brand new full-length studio album from Billy the Fridge, God Complex, available on Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. Swear to God, oh my God, got a God Complex. God Complex.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1355. Doing it live, 1355. And we're back again. It's another Saturday bonus show brought to all of you by all of you, our wonderful, generous viewers. We have a goal. We're trying to meet it by the end of this stream. It's pinned in the chat. If you want to click on that and send us a couple bucks, please feel free to do so. Throughout the stream, we'll react and, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah, I dare you to make us react.
React. Hannibal had to be subjected to a 102 when he was on last.
A 102?
Yeah, he sat through a 102. You know that 102 donation?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how he did it.
Yeah, he did. I didn't tell him exactly how long it was going to last, so he was just
Did he
sitting
think
there
that
waiting.
they're stuck like that forever?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like when you know, people's mothers would say your face is going to stay stuck like that forever when you made a face. Yeah, it was like that. I do have to promote this month's merch. The $33 level merch for this month is the Gymnastic Park sticker. I still have been too lazy to edit out all the dumb stuff around the edges, but the sticker won't have that. But yeah, that's at the $33 level. And for those of you who are lucky and at the $50 level, you're going to get it on a shirt, Gymnastic Park. One of my favorite gymnastic parody designs throughout the years. It's a classic design.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sign up.
The T-Rex is a dinosaur.
Yeah, it's dinosaur. Yeah, you can sign up, patreon.com/DP. Thank you so much. We're going to talk about Alex Jones. He's been forced to liquidate. He's being forced to liquidate his assets to pay for his settlement.
What will he do now?
I don't know. Good question, because he's been building that for decades. I see what you sent me, Billy. Maybe we should check in on this live, I guess.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, I figured I'd ship it over. I just saw it pop up.
Because Riley is at the Rippaverse meetup, I guess? Is that what's going on?
Riley and Mint Salad are at the Rippaverse meetup in San Francisco.
It's in San Francisco?
I think so. I heard Frisco.
I thought it was in Texas.
Maybe it is Frisco, Texas.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
that
it's
would make more sense.
Yeah. So where's Eric?
We got a super chat.
He's probably hiding now.
Random guy.
Flippo, have you considered digging a tunnel through the ground into the Ripple Center? No.
Well, what, were they denied entry?
Brandon Cam.
Live from Dallas, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Johnny Rocket for
Yeah, they would not have a
drunk.
Rippaverse meetup in San Francisco.
I don't know. I thought maybe they were all in the closet.
Of all places to have a Rippaverse meetup, I would venture to say San Francisco's at the bottom of that list.
Brandon spotting.
Is the meetup at a fried chicken restaurant?
Looks like it.
That's what this is. This is boozy bird watching.
What a good place to have a meetup.
Where's Eric? Is Eric going to be at this?
I hope he's having some nice, delicious chicken.
Look around, chat. Look how dead
Melanie
Star
Mack
Wars
is supposed to be there.
This is how dead.
Hold on, let me switch here.
Oh, is this a Proud Boy here in his Hawaiian shirt?
Hold on, let me, all right. Give me just a second.
Look at Brandon gesticulating because nobody can follow the direction his eye is going. When he tells a story, you know how you like indicate with your eyes which direction that you're pointing or talking about something? He has to use his hands.
We got 2 super chats. Coup for $2. Brandon more like Brandon.
I'm like,
more like Brandon.
Where's Harry Shoulders guy?
I'll give a read to all the super chats.
Where's
Everybody super chat stuff for
open
me to
Harry
yell.
Shoulders.
JJ for $2.
Show Bob and Harry Shoulders.
Is Brandon getting lucky tonight? Oh look, there he is.
Hi.
We're doing great. How are you, Brandon?
Hey, is that guy that walked out wearing a gymnastic t-shirt?
It looks like it.
They're pretending to look unbothered.
Is Sturgis there? Because this is the kind of thing Sturgis would go to.
Man, I hope he
he's
is.
not bothered. No, Brandon is this the employee that Eric hired because they played Call of Duty together?
Yeah.
Now he runs their warehouse?
Where is Sturgis?
They can't hide in here forever.
Oh, Drunken Peasants.
Drunken Peasants says, where is Sturgis? Yeah, you guys didn't fly Sturgis out? Brandon, why didn't you fly out Sturgis?
We were supposed to fly Sturgis out. We forgot to buy the ticket.
You guys don't care about their fans at all. I flew 2 fans out to the Biggest Problem episode 100 live show. Remember, chat? You guys didn't even fly out Sturgis?
Yeah, Sturgis should be there.
Oh, Frog Tony for 2.
All right. I guess if anything interesting happens, there will be a clip of it, I'm sure. This is...
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that a guy walked out wearing the new Jurassic Park
Of
t-shirt.
course. That's how huge it is. Even there's crossover, Rippaverse crossover. So just a little
Jurassic Park.
So I downloaded a lot of streams lately that we're going to skip around in that Alex Jones did recently, like over the last week. I just want to show a quick preview of kind of what's to come here. So here's a little clip that'll kind of summarize what we're about to go through.
At the end of the day, we're going to beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
Does he know how to cry? Because, like, this isn't real tears, right?
These people hate our children.
They hate our children's?
Yep.
Just take more calls. Go ahead. Who's the next person?
I hate all the papers that he has. Here's another clip.
I've been under attack. I've been gaslit. I've had secret federal filings filed on me that I'm committing crimes, referred to the Justice Department, which of course wasn't true. We'd already filed it in federal court months before. They didn't even check this shit. If you're gonna fucking frame somebody and fucking lie about them to goddamn federal court with the fucking know it's already filed the goddamn court.
I like how these guys are just sitting there all quiet while he does this. It reminds me of like when I was in school and the teacher would get all pissed off about something and everyone would just get like really quiet. It's like that.
You bastard. So fuck you. And fuck anybody else that tries to go on with your shit. You want fucking war, you fucking got it.
I had a teacher that freaked out and was like, I'm tired of all you guys fucking around all the time. Like, he got, like, really mad and, like, swore at us and stuff, and we all just were like, oh, shit. He actually did get mad.
Oh, dude, I remember one time a teacher pulled scissors on me and my friend.
Oh, my God.
He was going to fight us both. He had scissors. He was like this old man.
Was your teacher Arn Anderson by any chance?
Maybe. He probably used to hang with Arn Anderson. Yeah. His name was Mr. Schultz.
Dr. D. David Schultz?
I mean, he might have been. He was an art teacher, and he happened to pull some scissors on me and my friend, ready to fight us both. And we're like, dude, we're just joking around. Don't kill us, Mr. Schultz. Mr. Shivs, basically.
I told you one more fucking lie, and I was going to do this, all right? I tried to sustain this place. I didn't believe America was as corrupt as this. I didn't believe we were this fucked, and we are this fucked. This country is administratively got a bunch of scum in charge of it. That's why it's going down the tubes, and America and the whole world sees it. So you misjudged who I am, and in a year of minions misjudged who I am, and you have no idea.
So I see maybe two pretty viable paths for Alex Jones. They bring back Russia Today.
That's not happening.
He moves to Moscow.
I mean, he could. They still have it in Russia. They just don't have RT USA anymore.
Yeah, he just goes to Moscow and they have Russia Today online starring Alex Jones, or he becomes a live streamer on Rumble.
I turned 27 yesterday. Been a fan since episode 20. Thank you so much for the decade of entertainment.
Thank you.
Billy's God Complex is amazing. Love you all.
Check it out. Link in the description.
Danke.
And happy birthday.
Yeah, happy 27th birthday. This is your last year if you're in the 27 club.
So go ahead. Try to jerk off some operation to shut the doors here and do that. And prove
He could be
a
live streamer too, like an IRL streamer. If he's saying get an RV.
He's saying it's the deep state shutting him down when literally it was a lawsuit by the parents of dead children.
Yeah.
It's not the deep state, it's not the elites, it's not the Illuminati, it's the parents of dead children that you defamed.
I saw a video, it was like an undercover video of a CIA guy bragging about how they were able to curb the public opinion against Alex Jones, but it looked so fake. I'm like, this can't be real. This is just some guy sitting down bragging about taking down Alex Jones in a coffee shop.
I think people just throw the term CIA on things, and people just think it's legitimate because they're like, oh, they said they're from the CIA.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I don't sit there and make threats. I make promises.
Uh-oh.
I haven't had time yet to dig it out of my phone. But I will.
Oh.
And you will at the end of the day know that Alex Jones, the American patriot, defeated your evil ass. You guys want to comment?
You guys want to comment?
I'll just say, while Alex Jones's rantings are funny, I have been wondering how T-Bob has been handling Trump's recent conviction.
We'll see.
Interesting.
I'm kind of waiting until the sentencing to like really go into it, because then we'll know what the real consequences of the conviction are, you know?
Yeah.
And I guess we'll see. So we're gonna kind of skip around in some of these streams.
I'm driving the night before the Tucker interview out to where he's out on a beautiful lot.
This one's so this is when he broke the news. Breaking news: the deep state trying to shut down Infowars was the title of
That was
this.
in the middle of nowhere in Boca Grande, and I've already seen hours before this report. I mean, his filing that I'm a horrible person and, you know, I'm committing all these evil acts and hiding money and all this made up crap in this environment where they're trying to indict me. And thank God it's all filed with the court, all in front of meetings, all completely transparent. That's our powers, being transparent. That's what we're doing right now. And he calls up drunk. And I don't have a recording app, but we had other phones. So I put it on speaker and he's drunk.
Alex is no one to criticize anyone else for being drunk.
Yeah.
Like,
how could you know if he was drunk if Alex was also drunk?
Yeah, I have seen Alex drunk multiple times. I remember the whole Nick Fuentes thing where he kept like stealing the mic away from Nick Fuentes. He was clearly drunk there. He got a DUI not too long ago.
That's when he was overly drunk. I'm pretty sure he's consistently always drunk to like a manageable level.
Yeah, wasn't there?
He's a functioning alcoholic. I'm pretty sure.
Wasn't there a video of him and Joe Rogan like working out and drinking whiskey or something like that?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it was Joe. It was definitely him. I can't remember who the other person was, but he was like drinking whiskey and lifting weights.
And we recorded it. And I say, Pat, why did you file that thing again saying that we're hiding money and that I'm incompetent? Says I'm incompetent and I'm a bad person to the court. And why do you think the judge wouldn't give me? He goes, Alex, I give you my word. That's fake. I filed nothing. And he says it over and over again. I swear to you that's not real. Your lawyers are lying to you. You'll hear the tape, I'm sure. Hell, want to hear right now?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
You sound like you're relaxed tonight.
Huh?
You sound like you're relaxed this evening.
No. I'm just really tired. I mean, I've been beaten up.
Is he
today.
talking to Ned Flanders?
Yes, I believe so.
How you doing?
Tidily hodily.
You know,
Alex
I
Jones?
just was in a really important meetings and stuff, and about all sorts of important stuff. Now I'm driving back to just hang out and go to bed.
So, how's Florida?
Florida is very nice, but listen, cutting to the chase, I haven't. I've heard all this stuff and all the fracas going on, and my big concern is I don't want a big fight, and I'm not involved with Ray Battaglia or any of the stuff you guys are involved in. Like, you know that I never talked to Ray Battaglia, like literally like 3 or 4 times in the last 2 years on the phone, and only 4 or 5 times in person. You know that, right?
Do you think Alex Jones records every phone call that he's in?
Well, this one, he's looking to confront this guy.
Yeah.
So this one, you can tell why he's recording it, but maybe, I don't know though, because he seems to be a fairly erratic person. Even his delivery here in goading this guy into like telling him the information he's looking for is like very brazen. He's not very slick about it at all.
Yeah, he's kind of poisoning the well with him too. He's like, oh, he's drunk, and then you could tell he positioned that like, you sound very relaxed there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways, so I know you love me, very sweet, but obviously that filing hurt my dad's feelings and some other people.
Hurt my dad's feelings.
You know, where I'm incompetent and stuff like that.
Okay, so let's talk about that. That did not happen.
Drunk. Huh? Well, what did happen?
Did he mute there or something?
He must have muted the other
because there was a
line.
sound. There was like a boop sound. And he's like, drunk.
Yeah, drunk.
And I called your dad, and he wouldn't take my call. That, I would never do that. That did not happen.
Okay, good. So what happened?
I have no idea. But I called your dad, and I said, I would never do that to Alex Jones.
I've already put all my money into free speech. I care about my employees. I'm not going to give up and let them have that victory of shutting it down. If it gets shut down, that's the way it is. But all I need...
No, we don't want to shut down. We're not...
So let me ask you this. If you're saying...
Okay, yeah, he brings this up later. He's like, oh, yeah, did you hear that? He said he didn't want to shut down InfoWars.
Send you this in email. If you're saying that this thing I've got is some forgery or whatever, or manufactured, what does your sealed document say?
I don't know. I never said what your dad said I said. And that document...
What is this? He said, she said, your dad said, I said. What is this?
I would never do that. I would never.
No, I understand. Listen, I got thick skin. I have very thick skin.
I know that, Alex, but I would never do that. I'm just telling you, I would never do that.
But now, when we're down to the alligator that's got me in its mouth, or like Jaws, I'm going to say a few things as I'm going down the gullet. But I tell you, I'm not going to be a very tasty snack. You're not going to like the taste of that. And you bit off a lot more than you could chew, son.
So he fake laughs better than he fake cries.
Yes. I mean, it kind of strikes me as a Cobra laugh. Or like a Jared, like,
It's definitely a fake laugh. What level donation is the Alex Jones laugh going to be?
Oh, yeah, someone needs to make that for me.
So, I don't know how this is going to end, but if people want to get in a fight with me, they better believe they got one. I don't live on my knees. My ancestors didn't live on their knees. We built this damn country.
I believe this was before the video of him fake crying. So he's talking a big game here.
And I will not sit there and play along with this bullshit. So, he was so drunk he couldn't even call his phone, but he
just
called me.
smell a fart or
And
something?
this is God that did this. And by the way, there's more.
Oh.
I can't believe Alex Jones is only 50 years old. Like, he just turned 50 in February of this year. He was in his 40s.
Yeah, that's interesting because I remember him probably 30 years ago.
Yeah, he looks older than he actually is.
Do you think I might have hit record when he came in my office that time?
All right, we're going to skip his little montage that he does here.
Victory for gay frogs.
But many others. It was set up and launched under the Countering Foreign...
By the way, please like the stream. All of you, like the stream.
Propaganda and Disinformation Act, one of the final things that Barack Obama did...
The frog! Turning the frogs gay!
In the Defense Authorization Act of 2017, because they do it before the next year. That was done in December.
The Bilderbergs meeting in Madrid.
And they used the CIA and Justice Department.
The CIA.
It's been classified, listing myself, Donald Trump, and 30 plus other organizations as Russian. So
they say it's a secret meeting, the Bilderbergs, but they have like a website and their agenda is public.
Yes.
Want me to go on air. That's the only reason they didn't lock this place. They thought they were going to sneak attack it and I'd come here and it'd be, locked up. And I think
like,
me talking
if you
about
want to
this,
say the Bilderberg group was a secret meeting, so is the meeting at your McDonald's when the managers get together to have a meeting. You're not invited to that meeting either.
Right.
They may do it tomorrow. And it's fine. I'm coming here with the police. I'm calling the police. I've got the law. I've got it all. There's no judge's order. And so I'm going to put the address out, and I want 1,000 people out here, and because this is literally the hijacking.
Jones goes down on Gay Pride Month, a victory for gay frogs.
Of this operation right in front of us, and they think because I was so nice and treated the system like, well, let's see if some system isn't a bunch of crooks, and the judge has been fair so far. Point about Trump, black guy, really smart,
black guy,
Judge
very
Lopez.
articulate.
So. That's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, this guy, see, and we're going to go to break and back with Eslam, but let me explain something. I was told by the people on the other side of the building, because this is the broadcast part, the other side over there is like, accounting and customer service and the janitor, we have in-house, stuff like that. They're like, man, do you know McGill is like a super hardcore woke leftist? And I'm like, no, because he would all like, I like your politics. I agree with you. And I'm around like, whoa, it's really creepy. Like, he come over and sit down next to you and I really love you. You're such a great person. My family really loves you. Behind the scenes, he's like, that Jones he's going to get people killed. He needs to be in jail, telling people not to take shots. This is after all this has come out. So he's up here 2 weeks ago. He goes in John Harmon's office. He comes in the control room while I'm on air and goes, and I had vaccine people on. He goes, he's going to get people killed. The vaccine's wonderful. This place is a disgrace. So he's been riding this for 50 grand a month while he took the sponsors away, while he fired some of our best people, while he cut us down to nothing, didn't fill up my contract to pay me, couldn't believe I stayed here. And
why did you stay there? Why is there somebody in charge that's working against you? I thought it was the government that took you down. Sounds like someone from inside got you.
It was gay ops.
Taking money away from me means jack shit. Doesn't mean shit. And I'm not trying to cozy up.
I got some bad news. I was bitten by a frog. Clearly it was an attack sent out by George Soros.
Yep.
Oh, no. I'm changing. Ribbit.
Ribbit.
So you're telling me they didn't turn the frogs gay, they turned the gays into frogs?
Yes.
Mind blown. Mind blown.
The establishment. I was offered $10 million a year contract, book deals, everything repeatedly. I was invited to go meet with Henry Kissinger in New York City by the head of his organization in front of my producer. The whole reason I tell that story is that's the one time they didn't say it was off record. I've sat there in Bilderberg sub-meetings. I've gone to the meetings. Not the big one, but I've gone to...
He's been to Bilderbergs. He's a member of the Bilderbergs. He's deep state. Your mic's going in and out.
What the hell? Alex Jones is the deep state.
Yeah.
Get with them and tell them they're crazy and they should turn back. And my security around here knows because they go on the trips with me. They're good guys. They've gone to the big giant mansions, up to the thing with the helicopter pads and all of it. And,
oh, yeah?
I mean, this goes on. This is real. Okay, this is the level we're at.
This is real. I swear.
So I don't know what the CIA and FBI are doing behind the scenes. We know they ran the Sandy Hook thing in Connecticut. The head of the FBI in Connecticut admitted he ran it and organized it all. They scripted both trials that were rigged, where I was already found guilty before it started, and had HBO production run it with the script for both judges. It was the same script.
What? So he's saying his whole court case was orchestrated by the FBI, and he was... Is that what he just said?
I mean, it would make sense. Didn't his lawyers just give up a ton of his phone, all the stuff on his phone for 2 years? Didn't they just give it to the defense?
They accidentally,
accidentally,
yeah.
and then the defense was like, "Hey, we got this," and they didn't bother striking it or didn't bother keeping it from happening. Like, how does that happen?
To get you guys some bone broth. Of course, it's delicious. No, I didn't make a sour face when I drink it.
He also had a lawyer that accidentally sent CP to the lawyers of Sandy Hook parents. Do you remember that news story? And when it came out, he like freaked out. And he's like, "I'm not a PDF file. They're the PDF files."
Yeah, the worst thing my lawyers ever did was defend me.
So obviously, it's 2 + 2 = 4. What do we deduce is going on around here? And we already found Southern Poverty Law Center in here. And then we caught him again in the parking lot about 2 months ago with a compact Stingray trying to get into the system. Same operative. 3 a.m. Security goes out there and they're
Stingray
parked not in our main parking lot, on the neighbor's parking lot, but enough to get the zone. And we even went and looked at the files, and there was not just a Stingray, it was a hacker system trying to bust in, trying to get into the. I mean, this is just, it's fun,
As
folks.
an
That's all I'm telling you.
of the gay ops, I can confirm, we banded together with the frogs to take down Alex Jones. We held our meetings at Jeff's Woodland Wendy's and Taekwondo studio in the woods.
Proud to be an American. Thank you for your service.
Right here.
Stingray is a fake cellular tower.
Someone's saying that someone was saying my thing about the CP was inaccurate, but where is it? That's actually not it.
That was from the Sandy Hook trial.
Yeah.
Somebody said that the CP was how they used to try and take Alex Jones down. That could be a conspiracy theory. If the CIA is in charge of all this, there's not going to be anything you can Google to find proof. But also,
that's why people
can
just use the CIA for like any weird conspiracy theory they want.
Exactly.
All right, here it is.
Hartford, Connecticut.
Yep, right here. Files sent by Alex Jones contained CP. It was in 2019. I had a video of him freaking out about it. I don't know if it's still out there, but we played it on the show forever ago.
Did he say something about how he likes, I like women?
Yeah. He's like, I like women with big fat tits. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was when I realized Alex Jones and I had a lot in common.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, he freaked out.
So that's what's happening here. And
you know,
so when I get
in the water actually caused the frogs to swap sexes. The water turned them trans. Imagine if you went for a dip and came out a woman.
So
that's Ron stuff right there.
Amphibians can change sex. It's like part of. I mean, that's why the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park could change sex when they thought that the dinosaurs couldn't reproduce. They used amphibian DNA for some reason. When they like brought them back into existence, and some of them ended up changing sex and reproducing. And that's why things got out of control, if we remember correctly. Yeah.
I love Jurassic Park references tonight. Jurassic Park
Yeah.
t-shirt available.
It's true, though. It is true, though. It's not chemicals in the water. Amphibians have always been able to do that.
Up here and I say, I mean, this could be the last show I ever do. I slept here last night.
But also, that's not gay either. That's trans. So Alex Jones was
It's
still
not
wrong.
even trans. It's like a biological thing. It's like trans is changing gender, not changing sex, as far as I understand.
And I'm going to sleep here tonight.
No idea.
And I'm going to sleep here the next night because I'm not mad at the guys. They're nice. If they want to follow their orders without a court order, I'm going to sit there and call the police. And we're going to have a good old-fashioned airing of this in the public, all of it. And by the way, I didn't tell you the rest of the story. We'll go to break and come back with Daniel Lesson. We've got big fish to fry. I'm driving the Tucker Carlson interview the night before because I flew in and had some meetings there in the Sarasota area with some people. I'll leave it at that. And then with some Trump people in another part of Florida. And so now I'm back on the other side of Florida, and I'm driving the night before the Tucker interview out to where he's out on a beautiful island in the middle of nowhere in Boca Grande. And
all right, I'm gonna skip ahead here. See what else we got.
Boca Grande.
They better believe they got
naturals.com. What is that? It sounds like a porn website.
He's not a doctor for one thing, so that's fucked up that he puts doctor in front of his name.
Down there, folks.
Jones Naturals.
Is he talking about Indiana Jones or something? Is he not talking about himself?
We have Indiana Jones big natural titties.
Velociraptors gay.
Yeah.
And the CIA and the FBI ran all the other stuff. They're probably running all this. And again, the gaslighting's over. You don't piss in my face and tell me it's raining. You don't shit on me and tell me it's Dutch chocolate ice cream.
Why not?
Okay, done. So you got Alex Jones to deal with now.
It sounds like he's got like a fetish or something. Two very weird statements.
You don't shit on me and tell me it's Dutch chocolate ice cream.
Actually, you do.
I mean, if you could usually tell Dutch chocolate ice cream is not be coming from an ass.
Right.
And let's say that
it smells good too.
Yeah. Let's say they handed you a bowl of doo-doo. You'd be able to smell it wasn't Dutch chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
It's very, very likely that you'd have to be an idiot to think pee-pee or poo-poo was rain or ice cream.
You don't need to taste it to know what it is. Like, you don't have to get that far to be like, oh, I thought this was apple juice. You know what I mean? Like,
all right.
And I do
this
like
is
apple
the
juice.
scene where they won't serve them in the bar. Here, I'll pull it up. You guys are great, but I'll pull it up.
Won't serve 'em in
I'll
the
show you the
bar.
clip I want.
This is the part where they say, I'll be your huckleberry.
yeah.
Take over the company outside of even a court ruling. And when last year I declared bankruptcy, 6 months before that.
Okay, whoever in
bankruptcy,
the chat is saying
I'm sitting
pee
there
is actually apple juice, you're obviously CIA.
talking to lawyers constantly, following the law exactly, giving them access to everything. The court-appointed CRO comes in here, who done a bunch of little Mickey Mouse stuff, but that's who would take the job. Patrick McGill. We're going to show you his picture here in a minute. And we go, hey, I got a few sponsors here that are managed by John Harmon, our earliest employee. You just got rid of $12 million a year of sponsors. We need to bring those back. He needs to be the sales manager. He's worked there 20 years. That's what he's done. Need to bring him back over. He's like, yeah, great. Let's wait on that. And I tell my lawyers about it. And they go, well, let's have meetings with about it. We had like 10 of them. Notes, everything, witnesses, all there. And my lawyers, without me even asking, file it in court. And by the way, Jones has this 190,000 or whatever it was, something like that, 200,000, 193,000 memory serves in this, account here. So we need to put that into the account. But we need to go back and bring back the advertisers. Why are you getting rid of the advertisers? Why are you cutting everything off? And why are you saying no more trips? Because we don't have money, but we have plenty of money and we can expand the company. So it's just cut, fire people, do all this, get outside IT to come in and take over. And then he goes and files with the court, and it's in Bloomberg, it's in Reuters, it's in the Wall Street Journal. Oh, Alex Jones had a company with another guy that works with him, John Harmon, Mountain Way, and they had hidden money. It was one advertiser that he hadn't gotten rid of that I told him, hey, you got rid of all the other advertisers. We have the satellite phone company that's been advertising with us 5-6 years. They want to re-up, so we're ready to bring this over, give it to you, put in the thing. We need to give you this money. Oh, you just keep that. You just, Came off, but she just, you know what, you can have side deals, Alex. I said, I don't want side deals.
You can have side deals.
So he was trying to set me up. It was very clear. I told my lawyers, that's really weird. He won't take the money. They said, well, we're going to file that with the court. Absolutely. I mean, because I got good top flight people on the bankruptcy. And not just the lawyers, but the financial, CPAs, advisors, and they're literally up my ass. I said, I want my house searched. I want all my storage facilities searched. I want everything. I'm not going to get set up. Because they told me with top lawyers, they said, no, the plans put you in prison. The Justice Department was in here involved in it. I mean, they were they thought I was a crook. They'd find all this stuff.
Is there, I don't know what he's talking about because he was only sued. He was never prosecuted. He wasn't even indicted or anything.
Yeah. Maybe it gets to something else with Alex Jones. There's always this huge cloud of speech, and it's part of his delivery. It's so he can't exactly be wrong because he covers almost all of his bases. And he's definitely wrong, but then he always say, well, that was only part of it. That was only part of it. So I don't know if he's getting to something here. He bloviates, and he does it in a way that his voice is very grumbly, and it's like a pro wrestling promo.
Yeah,
and
it is.
It allows him to say a whole lot without getting really anywhere.
Yeah,
throwing a frog's gay, and you're like, oh,
it's kind of like
frogs are gay.
It's kind of like what Brett Keane does unsuccessfully. Like Brett Keane tries to do Alex Jones like double talk kind of, Gish Gallop logic, but it's he's not as good at it as Alex Jones.
Brett Keane is Alex Jones on a Windows 95 processor.
Yep. Or even before, it's probably like a 386 or something.
DOS.
Yeah.
3 point.
That hundreds of millions of dollars they said, none of that was true. You notice that now? So I said, this is horrible that you did this. And my lawyers are like, yeah, never be alone with him. Never be in a room alone with him. He's never her anyways. 50 grand a month. But I told him, I said, don't ever lie about me again. Oh, it's nothing. It's for your own good. I'm your friend. I love you. Behind the scenes, I hate Alex. I hate Republicans. I love Biden, Jones.
Okay, so he's talking about this guy that worked for him, right? That was like on his side to his face, but behind his back, talking about
sweet boys. I bought
Thank you.
a new broadcast studio in Texas.
Yes,
did?
let's take
Sweet.
over. Let's take over Infowars.
Yeah. Well, kill. He should be in jail. Go look, hey, that guy runs around saying he should be in jail. What's going on? So then he files a secret report while I'm in Florida and tells the court Alex Jones is incompetent. He thought it would be secret. Oh, by the way, Ray Battaglia, a very respected lawyer in Texas, resigned then. But he would never even talk to me because he was so professional. McGill was telling people, according to them, that I was in secret deals with him and controlling him. Only been in a few meetings with him, with everybody there. And he was so professional, and the judge loves him. The guy's like super known as like a classy dude, like a Boy Scout. And Ray resigns. And so I try to call him and say, why have you resigned? You're a great guy. And through my lawyers, like, Ray's not going to talk to you. It's just he's gone. It's really bad. And I don't know what Ray discovered or what went on, but the judge totally turned against Pat McGill because he knows Ray Battaglia is very credible. Everybody knows who he is. Nobody knows who Pat McGill is. He would just take the job. And that's how this works. It's weird, who will take it and who, is a CPA in the court deal. And so he leaves. And then McGill files this secret deal to remove me as the owner, even though in law under the corporation, you can't do that, and be able to get rid of me or whoever he wants. And the judge shoots that down. So I tell my lawyers, everybody, I say, there's no way he's not making another run at us. This guy's going to shut us down. I believe that's the plan. That's my opinion. They're like, no, he's been discredited. It's fine. We'll move on. And then, because the judge says he's giving me the company back on the 14th, because the other side hasn't made a settlement that's reasonable, he knows he'll be gone. So I told my people, I said, he's going to make a major move. I'm no lawyer, but you watch. He'll try to shut this down.
All right. Let's move ahead. Oh, he's playing this call again. Jesus, it's like, why not just play the whole call?
I saw a clip of Mowgli from Jungle Book.
Yeah.
Was that on topic?
Horrible stuff I haven't even told you about that he kept from the court. We'll be telling you about millions of dollars. Not here. Oh, yeah. Oh. You see, I'm not.
You know, it's weird. WWE isn't owned by Disney, but there's a section of WWE that's under Disney's umbrella now because SmackDown is on Fox. And so you can go to Disney Plus and watch SmackDown on there now because they have Hulu.
Really?
Yes. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Even bringing out the strongest stuff, and this is devastating. Devastating.
And then you'll be able to
Here
watch
it is,
Raw
ladies and
on
gentlemen.
Netflix soon.
Yep.
For the world to hear, telling me he didn't file this secret filing a day before that I got the next day because the judge gave it to me that he never thought I would get, telling me he didn't file it. Listen to the gaslighter of gaslighters, Patrick McGill.
Yeah, Pat, can you hear me? I don't know why you can't hear me.
Happily, hey, Alex.
Drunk.
You're drunk.
Beep. Drunk.
Yeah.
Beep.
What is going on here? Why play this part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. What's going on, man? How you doing?
You sound like you're relaxed tonight.
Oh, he's playing the same thing over again? Whatever. We already listened to this shit. What's up with you, Alex? All right, we're going to move on to the next video that I have on this. Oh, yeah, I got to skip the music here. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is emergency broadcast.
We are the Infowar.
Company that is solvent, soluble, you know, but solvent. And so I went, okay, well,
this is the video where he cries.
We're going to go back on there. And then everybody batted it around, and there was consensus, and all these lawyers and people. Oh, actually, there is no law to shut down Infowars. But again, these people don't care. There's also a one-dimensional view, and it's not the judge.
He could have a tablet. He could have a laptop. It is so corny to have just like printed out pieces of paper all over a desk like this. It makes the set look bad.
Maybe he has too much dirty, nasty adult videos on his tablets.
I don't know.
He's been very fair. There's a one-dimensional view that the person I exposed, Pat McGill, who's watching right now, thinks he shuts this building down and he stops it. It's called.
The one benefit of having paper on your table is you can throw it after you're done reading it, like
called the
David
Streisand
Letterman
effect.
used to do.
Yeah, I want to do a little research on the Streisand effect just for yourself. See, because I don't set up Machiavellian stuff, but when somebody tries it on me, I'll out Machiavelli. So
I'll Machiavelli your Machiavelli, and I'll raise you a Machiavelli.
See, I don't do Machiavellian stuff on my own, but if you pull a Machiavelli on me, I'm gonna Mac a Machiavelli and do Megavelli.
And so this is what's going on. And I put up a year ago with him filing a thing in the court that I was stealing money with no proof that I already filed in the court of the sponsors we had. We were trying to bring over out of clear bankruptcy because I wasn't in bankruptcy when free speech was. I was trying to bring it over, and I had to deal with the last CRO. And then he filed 3 months ago in March another secret filing with the court saying Alex Jones is stole money. Alex Jones is incompetent. Alex Jones is a horrible person. I need to be able to fire him. And then when I got this from the court, because the judge sent it to my lawyers, I called him. I called him. He called me back, and I said, "What is this?" He started saying, "I never did that. It's not real. It didn't happen." A week later in court, he admitted he did it. And the judge slapped him down and said, "Mr. Jones is the head of the company. You're just the manager that reports back to the court." So there's this gaslighting going on. Oh, why are you being mean? Why are you... Listen, when he first did that, when I had sponsors that I had personally, and John Harmon's been here 21 years, was the manager of just actually one sponsor, a satellite phone company, and I was in meetings with my lawyers and filed the court, hey, I have this money from a satellite phone. I have now declared bankruptcy. I was already putting part of it into the deal. That was my agreement with the last CRO. I'd like to bring this money in. He killed the other $12 million of advertising. I said, let's bring back the advertising and John Harmon should be the manager. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that later. And then went and filed in the court that he discovered money with the Justice Department already involved in the case with the U.S. trustee. I mean, I've been interrogated and deposed. At my depositions, the Justice Department lawyers are there, as if I would like engage in a crooked toenail during this. So everybody's like, oh, just take it. You know, you're really being a troublemaker. You know, you didn't like, I did this. So he follows it again. He does it again secretly. The judge gets pissed off at him.
If he did have a tablet and it accidentally paired with his backdrop. 1 minute, Alex is going off about the Bilderbergs, and the next minute Asian MILFs are enjoying sausage behind them.
Yes.
I think they might have sausage in front of them.
Great top lawyer they had for Free Speech Systems. It wasn't my lawyer, but he was here previously for the bankruptcy. They fired the first CRO. He wasn't a bad guy, just didn't know what he was doing. The judge did that. I didn't even ask for that. Then he didn't like Ray Battaglia because he's like a top guy and fly straight. And so they get rid of him. And the judge gets really pissed at Pat McGill, who's watching right now. And I mean, Pat, dude, you can't attack people and say they're taking money illegally and they're doing all this, and then call them up and say, I didn't file that when I had the goddamn file with your name on it, and later in court you admitted you did it. And the judge said, no, you're not taking over Infowars. You're not firing Alex Jones. You're not in control of the company. So this is even about keeping Infowars going. I'm not, whatever happens, happens. This is about my integrity. I don't take stuff lying down.
I like how the guy looks kind of like a knockoff Better Call Saul, and has the last name McGill.
Yeah.
His Jimmy McGill name. Like, how Alex Jones is in the circle of people that would use Better Call Saul.
So I mean, I don't know, because I was so nice and put up with a bunch of bullshit that you thought you had some candy ass that was to sit there and take this stuff. And so, hey, if you can convince somebody, because I explained this and I told the lawyers the law and I showed it to them. Like when the lockdown
I told the lawyers the law.
Look, I told the lawyers the law. Okay. I don't know why I'm here right now getting everything repossessed by the government. I told the lawyers the law.
Yeah, they should have listened. He knows.
My crew's great. They're smart. But I read the federal law. The media exempted itself as essential. And I said, we're a media company, or any food company. We're both. Because they call supplements food, and we sell food. That's what they call us, food. You cannot shut that down. It's essential. And the crew wasn't believing that. And a bunch of people didn't want to come to work. And they're like, no, we're not going to violate the law and leave our house. And I got mad at folks, called them into a meeting. And I said, here's the damn federal law. And of course, it came out, it was right. So I know how to read a law. I know how to.
He knows how to read a law. Okay. He just knows. He knows how to read a law.
I also would say that everything was a conspiracy against me if I got caught breaking the law, but knew I knew how to read the law.
He's basically a lawyer.
Conspiracy.
Nick Rekieta should hire Alex Jones to represent him in his case, because he knows how to read the law.
Not a bad idea. They could go halvesies. Nick could represent him. He could represent Nick.
Yeah.
Do stuff. So I start calling the lawyers yesterday, and I said, listen, you got to have an order by a court to close the doors and fire people. You can't. And by the way, McGill's like, well, I'm just going to get rid of the talk show host and cut the feed
noises. Oh no, folks, we're being hacked in real time. Bohemian Grove are trying to discredit me with big-tittied goth girls.
Bohemian Groove.
Eat off and end the show.
Bohemian Grope.
Oh, but just 2 weeks, like flatten the curve. First, it was a few days. Like, well, it's actually 2 weeks.
Bohemian Grope Gang.
But I'm going to keep the security and all of his people that are in the few people that are in the administrative end, so he can continue to run things. I said, oh, wait, to his lawyers, how are you going to say the people you want to stay on, but the talk show host that are the
all of them are just like, they're not even paying attention. I noticed the guy on the left realized he was on camera and then like turned and like made it look like he was paying attention more.
Yeah, I think they're wondering if they could jump ship and go work for who's the guy that Eric July works for?
Oh, Glenn Beck?
Yeah, they want to go work
at the
for
Blaze?
Glenn Beck now. Maybe the Blaze is hiring. Shit.
For this operation and for this, quote, estate for the creditors.
Maybe they're like, oh, man, better call Tim Pool.
How are you going to do that? And they don't say. So then I explained to them today. Again, I said, go check the law. You can't do that without a court order. And if Judge Lopez on Monday says shut this down, then I'll abide by it, and that's the way it is. I think it's a stupid move, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think Pat McGill's going to get removed on Monday, the emergency hearing in Houston. But whatever happens, I'm not worried about it, because I'm not going to sit here and take this. And it's not because I want to fight with people. It's because I'm not bending over and taking a bunch of bullshit. So The reason he panicked, McGill panicked, watching the live show, and ran around and said, get him off the air, turn him off right now, throw him out of the building. And finally people talked to lawyers and said, we can't do that, is because he heard me say, I've got other information. So I'm going to explain it real slow for you, Pat. I'll be on Tucker Carlson in 3 days if I want to. I'll be on Joe Rogan if I want to. I can put this out 1,000 places. You're a fool. The internet's meant to take a nuclear strike to keep information going. So this building, I'm sentimental about it. I care about the crew. We've got a great team. I don't want that to happen. But you have to understand that.
I wonder if he owns the building. He must if they can take it from him. Because if he's renting it, obviously they can't just take it from him. So,
he probably owns it, though. He's been doing this for so long.
Yep. Yeah, it started out as public access. He just went down to the local public access studio and did his show there for free. He wasn't making money off of it or anything. It's crazy to go back and watch those old ones from the 90s. It was
back when he was...
It was a lot more like coast to coast, kind of.
He was almost a whole different political person, too. He was still conspiracy, but he was like going against the other side almost.
Have you ever seen Waking Life? It's an animated movie, and he's in it. He's one of the main... Yeah, which is crazy.
2003, I think.
Yeah.
He was already big enough to get... Well, that was Richard Linklater, so it was Austin as well.
Yeah.
He was part of the Austin boom. It wasn't the Raw Time with Tiffy. Wasn't that from Austin Public Access as well?
Probably the same station. Yeah, more than likely.
She probably hooked up with Alex Jones back in the day.
Dude, she was underage.
Man, Alex, she probably hooked up with Alex Jones back in the day.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure she was I'm pretty sure she was like 16 on those videos, the Raw Time videos. Pretty sure.
That's the Rubicon here,
buddy. Did she have tattoos?
You can get I don't think she did have tattoos actually, but even if she did, I mean, you can still get them.
And so now you're in a real world situation. So this is all about, you're going to creep around in the background. You're going to do all this stuff. No, you're not. Where's my phone? I'll pull up the other stuff right now.
The fuck has he got a little white kid on his phone for? Dude, I thought he was against the establishment and their adrenochrome.
You think you know more than me? You're full of shit. He went around 2 weeks ago when he was here. He's here like every 2 weeks, sitting on his ass, getting $50,000 a month. And he went around to the crew members and told them that I deserve to be in jail, that I'm killing people because I'm not promoting the vaccine. Hey, dumbass, 4% of people are taking the new shot. There's lawsuits everywhere. They admit it's killing people. I'm right. You're wrong. But even if I was wrong, this is my company. I have a right to say it. And you think going around with the Patriot defeated your evil ass. You guys want to comment?
You guys want to comment? Come on, comment.
Well, I'll just say I had to come up here because I've put a lot of my blood, sweat, and tears into Infowars, and I think we all knew that the Obi-Wan Kenobi fate would probably be the reality of the situation here. But we can't go
Obi-Wan Kenobi fate? What is he talking about?
Is he saying that Alex Jones is sacrificing himself so these little Luke Skywalkers can go take down the deep state?
I think he's saying Alex Jones is going to become a Force ghost. Could you imagine that? He just appears in Force ghost form.
Drunk.
You know, we can't go silently. We can't not celebrate all the victories that we've had. And it's...
That's my biggest frustration is I thought this was coming probably soon. I told people I'm not playing games. I wanted to celebrate everybody. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's the entire purpose. I mean, you brought up one instance, the vaccine. Maybe it's one of our biggest victories. I have people telling me all the time, they call into my show, thank you for warning us about the vaccines. Thank you for showing the studies. God. Thank you for showing the internal emails that got.
Yeah, he's such a great source for medical information.
Nobody else was.
And then they
I was the only one selling ultimate male vitality.
Totally hammered for it.
Nobody else was. You guys were creating a boogeyman. The numbers that are out there, obviously... There are problems with it, and they did say that there weren't problems with it, and it was totally safe, and that was obviously not correct, but the numbers are so small. This isn't some crazy victory. Most people were just fine.
I mean, every vaccine has side effects for some people.
Yeah.
So I mean, they didn't.
It's part of vaccines.
Right.
Members, they tell
if it was widespread, we'd know about it. You'd be able to see it.
their friends. It might have saved their lives. They know people that had a bad side effect. So, you know, that's kind of a big victory. And of course, there's different levels of this. The eugenicists that want to wipe out the population,
that's kind
they
of
just
a
want to
big
be a
victory.
management class on this planet that they view as a
You
life.
ran hard on something that had what you were saying was going to exist to some extent. It's not a big victory.
The kind of
I like how they're saying people getting injured by a vaccine is a victory for them. That's such a weird way of putting it.
We were right. We were right to not wear masks. We were right. You guys were all wrong.
Scum at the bottom level, they just hate your guts. You know, they just hate your guts, and I guess that they think they're going to be part of this management class.
He's smoking a cigarette. He just lightened up a fucking.
When it all comes down, but they're the one. They're going to take the vaccines too. They're not going to give you a special vaccine that's not going to be deadly for you. They're
not for the general public. They do give it to themselves.
They're not going to let you have steak dinners. They're not going to let you drive around in a gas-powered vehicle. You're going to be in a pod and be a bug man just like everybody else. So there's that aspect of
I love when conservatives freaked out about like the discontinuation of incandescent light bulbs. Like they didn't even know why they wanted them. Incandescent light bulbs use way more energy and they last like hardly at all compared to LED lights. So it's literally a no-brainer to switch to LEDs because it costs less from both the energy cost and the amount of times you have to replace them.
We don't like low-price electricity. We like blowing big loads of money on our bills every month.
Right.
We like to have terrible infrastructure. We like to call on the help of the government when tornadoes or freezing tears apart our cities.
They also wanted raw milk. There was like this whole like, yeah, they say we can't have raw milk, so we're going to start drinking raw milk. It's like non-pasteurized raw milk from a cow is not good for humans.
Is it? Because the Amish sell it, don't they?
Billy, come on, dude. Look at
I always trust the Amish.
I don't believe the Amish sell non-pasteurized raw milk. No, I don't believe that that's the case. Where did you get this from?
They have like stands.
Yeah, but
in
it's
Amish
not
country.
Dude, where the fuck is the Amish country around here? What Amish country have you been to?
I haven't been there. I watched it on YouTube. I watched
shut
a lot of Amish
up.
country.
God, dude. Yeah, I actually grew up near Amish country. I don't believe they sell raw milk. Usually it's like fruit, like produce at their stands. And they make wine and that kind of stuff. They don't normally sell raw milk. They don't like milk a cow and then take it directly to
This idea that vax's population control is dumb. Why would they want to get rid of the people who do as they are asked and leave only the people that say no, I won't do it?
Right? The whole idea is that people think that they're here to kill you. They just want to keep you sick. Eat your corn. Have a good day.
why I felt it was imperative to come in here. I think that when we talk about the larger political issues, you know, it's crazy. It really is crazy that InfoWars is the test case for everything. I mean, it's censorship, it's lawfare, imprisonment. I mean, what? Death is next. So when I look at what Trump
you
is
are
going
in solitary confinement for 2 months. Did that make you bow? Or did that make you got?
So in Ohio, which has the largest Amish population in the world,
really?
Yes, even more than Pennsylvania. It is illegal to sell raw milk for human consumption. Like, I actually though in Washington, it's legal to buy raw milk here. It's a state by state thing.
People who would buy it.
Oh my God!
I had people who would buy it, and they got rid of their lactose intolerance. They said, I don't know if that's true or not. That's what they said.
There's like microorganisms in raw milk. Like, I don't know, like why you would want to have that. That's just craziness to me.
Way more hardcore.
I've never had raw cow's milk. I had raw goat's milk when I was a kid. It'd give me diarrhea all the time, and I smelled like a goat.
So it made you sick.
Liked it.
There's probably like microorganisms in it making you sick. because it's like it's raw milk.
Stronger.
I don't know. There's a reason why they pasteurize
I
it.
came out stronger. I came out more focused, and I got, the love and support. I mean, imagine the love and support that InfoWars crew is going to have should this be the final day. But you look at now what Trump is going through. You look at now at other news organizations, what they're going through, the censorship, the lawfare, the imprisonment. This is the plan for everybody. This is how totalitarian regimes form.
And actually, it looks like I was wrong about Pennsylvania has a slightly larger Amish population than Ohio. Yeah.
I thought so because it's huge out there.
Well,
I watch a lot of YouTube videos in the Pennsylvania Amish country. It's so funny. They have like these stands where they sell like milk and shit, and it's honor system. You can just drive by and put money in the stand and take whatever you want, but you could just steal. It's complete honor system.
So actually in the 90s, Ohio had a larger population, but now it's Pennsylvania by like 5,000.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to see them all the time when I would work at the zoo. It was like one of the few things they were allowed to do. And they'd hire someone to drive them all to the zoo in like a big van. Yeah.
I liked when I went to the Chicago train station, there were so many like Mennonites and Amish and everything, all different types of them.
Yeah, because they'll take a train.
Hub.
Yeah, they'll take a train. Yeah.
And,
cool.
and so
like,
if you can't
weird. It's like I'm at a human zoo.
See what's going on now, whether it's InfoWars or whether it's Trump or somebody else you know that just got arrested, either you don't want to know, either you're just mentally ill in a way or completely just brainwashed. I mean, it couldn't be more obvious.
I mean, I just feel really good telling the truth.
What an epic time to be alive. I mean, you get a chance to fight for freedom. You get a chance to make history. You get a chance to take human to freedom and humanity, the whole planet to freedom and prosperity.
No, I totally agree. Let me add this. I've told so many prominent people quietly off the record, the top people, they're like, well, we want you on right away when this happens. I'm so sorry. I'm like, no, it's okay. It's an attack. But they can't believe it. And when I told the listeners, hey, we're in trouble, we're about to be shut down, they're like, oh, yeah, right. You're always there. Alex shows never get shut down. When we actually get shut down, it's going to be insane. Like, I mean, I don't get up here and bluff people. You guys have been up here and seen it. Like, this is going on.
Well, that's why we're here.
Is he shut down? Is it insane yet?
I have even more updates, but let's see. Let's get to the part where he freaks out. I actually think that's the whole thing, but let's see.
A human
Thomas
zoo
Massey
would be cool.
Maybe a Rand Paul. We'll see what happens in the Senate, but then that just becomes contagious. It just rebrands the
start getting what they are doing.
Proprietary platforms where
Had you muted on the and they're coming hard. Authority.
They failed on upload.
Your family's here. Chase's family's here. We've all got family. My wife's like, we were supposed to, go out to the park today and go eat dinner. This could be the final show. I mean, literally yesterday they were going to padlock the doors. Then they gave the orders again today, and their own people wouldn't follow them. So I'll try to come back tomorrow at 4 p.m.
They gave the orders today, meaning to shut him down, and then their own people wouldn't follow them? What? Was there like a resistance? No, we refuse to shut down Alex Jones. He tells the truth.
Maybe there was like local federal agents or something that said, nah, we're not going to do that and send somebody else.
I don't know, but it's kind of like, wow, this place is special. By the way, when this show's over, we should walk around and shoot a video of the tour. And just
a
talk about
tour.
the history of 5 minutes, because this is be our last time here. I mean, I've got to get my family books
I'll
out of here.
probably do that. Actually, I'm probably going to do that in 20 minutes is what I'm going to do. I'm going to
That's
take
what I'm
this.
saying.
I'm pretty sure he said he's moving out of the county that he lives in or something like that.
Because I've got books I have when I was a kid here. I got to get my stuff out, man. Like that, there's a good chance this place ain't here. And everybody's like, oh yeah, all right, this is a fucking stunt. I don't pull stunts, man. I pull revolutions. Okay, you bet your bottom fucking dollar, dude. I don't fucking lie to you. Okay.
How did he react to January 6th? He wasn't inside.
No, he wasn't.
He tried to keep his hands clean of that.
Wasn't he in jail or something for his DUI?
I thought he was there, but I thought he didn't go inside.
Was he at the rally?
I thought he was at the rally. I could be wrong.
I thought he was in jail for his DUI. No. that was or no, I don't know.
Well, I was just nodding my head because I was agreeing with what you said, and I've been here for a year.
Oh, he was there. Okay.
I've been listening to you, Alex, since 2021. Basically, after January 6th, I started listening to Infowars because I lost all faith
Look at
in
this
traditional
baby face.
media, and I didn't know what to expect when
He's got a Funko Pop figure back there behind him.
Oh my God.
Kind of. They always have toys
Which
in
one
the
is it?
background. I don't know. It's hard to tell. There's so many different ones. It's.
I got here, I didn't know if you were going to be different off air than you are on air. And people ask me that question all the time when I mean, what's Alex like off air? Is he chill? Is he totally different? And I tell them that you're even more intense off air. The first time you walked into my office, Alex, it's crazy what they're doing out there. The CIA is trying to tear everything. I mean, it was like a broadcast one-on-one in my closet office on the other side when I first started here. And I tell people that off air, you're like Alex Jones at 11, right? And I tell people that you tell the truth, but you take it to 11. And you're the real deal, man. That was why I was nodding as you were saying that.
Second Spinal Tap, Alex. You're the 13.
But that's all that matters is being real. Like, why are these people fake? He goes, could you just make it 10? He goes, but it's 11.
Can't you just make it 11?
So, this could be the last show. I feel like I should just stay here all night. I mean, I'm serious.
Did they
folks.
all
This is
just make that one guy's joke 7 times and the one guy did it wrong?
I think so.
Fucked up. I mean,
I love it.
This is so fucked up. It's just like such a fucking these people. It's like they're such scum too. They gaslight. We're not doing anything.
They gaslight.
You. Nothing's happening. Don't be upset. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. You want fucking war? You got it. So anyway, who else is next?
Let's go to Drew Hernandez. Drew Hernandez is obviously an
You want war?
Infowars
You got
veteran.
it.
Godfather all in party.
They do like a Twitter space or whatever. They got Steve Bannon, who's has to turn himself in by July 1st. Yeah, he's in trouble. Oh, look who else they have. What's this guy's name? Dude, he looks like such a movie villain.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. He's the Proud Boy handler.
Yeah,
And President
Roger
Trump's
Stone.
strength and just
Yeah.
and the 80 million he's raising.
I want to see the
baby or any of it.
Yeah, so
Of the sticker. Dominations have right.
you can't restate, and then times they say
No idea what I'm like.
And that is what it is. It's
Whatever. It's only double.
Like, oh, just don't worry. We're your friends. Why are you upset about that? Don't be extreme. You know, it's no big deal.
You know, I'd like to say
I like how the call-ins have been a cast of weird, creepy men that make Alex Jones look likable.
Yeah.
to understand.
It's true.
So people understand, because I know that this team here, the broadcasts, the 30 years of work, Alex, you put into this, your blood, sweat, and tears, that, you know, what does Infowars mean to the audience? What does Infowars mean to me? When I left sports media and joined politics, there were already a lot of people that thought I was crazy for doing that. A, because they thought my political beliefs were crazy. Now they realize how ahead of the curve I was. And then B, oh, you're going to
This guy really likes to pat himself on the back.
Yeah.
Infowars and Alex Jones.
He's been around for a while. He's been one of Alex Jones' lackeys for a while.
The crazy people.
Yeah,
the
he's
conspiracy.
top sycophant at Infowars.
There's the kooks. Like, what are you doing? You're committing career suicide. And I of course I knew that was never the case. And so to make that commitment 8 years ago and to be completely vindicated and to ride this epic ride with you till the end, it's truly an honor.
It is. And Vivian Kubrick, Stanley Kubrick's great daughter, sent me a link. We were at the top of Twitter, top political trend just now, which is good. So freedom's popular.
And it's right where we belong.
Stanley
right where we
Kubrick's
belong.
daughter, director of the behind-the-scenes documentary of with Jack Nicholson.
I have no idea. I want to see the. Okay, here we go. It's such a long video that the slider is more sensitive than usual.
I'm so pissed off. I'm trying to cry as a fake thing, man. I'm so sick of these people. All we're trying to do is save America, and they're fucking us over and over again. And it's just so sick. It's sick. It's sick. And I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave because it's going to be over, folks. And I'll come back bigger than ever, but it's like my baby, and I'm watching them rape it because they're fucking assholes. You're fucking pussies, man. So I'm going to release a fucking video. I'm going to release a fucking audio on you. I'll get you, motherfucker. You better fucking be sorry about that.
And this is not the way you talk if you are like stable. This is total instability. This is, we want war. Oh, I'm crying.
Yep. I'm a real man.
This is like the fall. This is the fall of a dictator.
Yep.
And without any real nation to speak for, you had a group of conspiracy theorists, and if you would have done it right, you would have been assassinated. So it's probably better off you didn't. But it's not some big deal, dude.
I don't know how you follow that.
I'm just telling you, man, I am not taking it lying down. I don't know how to do it. I'm not built to suck your dick. I'm not built to I'm built for war,
I don't know.
motherfucker.
You got some real cock-chugging throat muscles, Alex.
I will fuck. God damn you fucking assholes, man. I'm a fucking son of a bitches. Fucking assholes. Who's up next?
All right, folks, let's go to
This
Dan
is a
Ball.
temper
Dan Ball,
tantrum.
go ahead and unmute yourself and say what you got to say.
Alex Dan Ball from One America News. Brother, I hear you. I'm just as fucking pissed off about what's happening to this country and what these motherfuckers are doing too.
Oh my God.
Hey, Alex, performative white man here, going to be performative with you. Speaking for all performative white men, I absolutely love being performative. They took our jobs, Alex.
They took our
country. They took our country, Alex. All we have left is talk radio.
I'm just here making cave drawings. Like, I love you, man. I just want to help you. You want to help me. Just remember.
Riley's filming Eric July right now.
Really?
Like through a window. Yeah. Yeah. See
Through
him?
the window.
He shaved his shoulders. His shoulders are already shaved, I think.
Shiny. Oh man, this is the Rippaverse meetup in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Is that Eric's wife next to him?
I see the Soska sisters.
Oh snap.
Where is Sturgis? Is Sturgis not here?
So this tall guy has the cool. Is this Little Nicky with him?
Yeah.
Is he cosplaying as Little Nicky?
I think so. Oh, I wonder if he's looked at Riley. I think Riley's just like standing near the window right there.
Mint should drop her shirt so everybody stares at her boobs, and Eric has to look over if everybody else does. Come on, Mint. Flash them for the gram. Man, the Soska sisters are there. I feel like they just got done eating a baby.
Where's Sturgis?
For me, that's all I'm saying.
No, well, here's the thing, Alex. We're not going to remember you because you're going to keep going, man. Because you started this shit and you're going to fucking end this shit.
Fucking people. It's so fucking simple. drjonesnaturals.com. Go get these products. Support us with my embattled family. My dad literally saw this happening and said, I'm doing this at 75 years old, and ran off and set this company up. So yes, drjonesnaturals.com. Amazing products right now. There, I'm not going to even plug it. If you're not going to support me, I don't fucking care. But I am in the trenches. I hate Satanists. I hate pedophiles. I hate demonic people. I hate anti-humans. I am totally fucking committed to our species. I am totally fucking committed against Satanists. I hate the New World Order with every ounce of my body. I don't support these people.
Glad he's
and all I'm
telling
saying
us
is,
that.
will you support us in this fight? drjonesnaturals.com. And that's why I will release all
Up
the
until
video.
he said, I hate the New World Order, I was not going to buy any of his snake oil.
I will release all the shit on these fucking people that fucking think I'm gonna bow down to them and suck their fucking dick. It ain't fucking happening. They want a fucking war. They better believe they got one. And I'm sorry for all the cussing, folks, but I am beyond bullshit level. I'm beyond Mr. fucking nice guy shit. That's all over now. Total war. Total war is what they want. Total
How
war.
long until he starts crying again?
Is what they
Not
get.
long.
So if you support what I'm doing, drjonesnaturals.com to support the tip of the spear.
Support me by buying, yeah, like you said, snake
in
oil.
the fight for the human destiny in the future of the world. And I'm done talking about it. And I appreciate you all. You guys can go and take more calls. I'm going to end this right now. And I'm fucking done. I'm done. I appreciate everybody. You guys closing comments. Go ahead.
Well, every moment we have here at InfoWars shall not be taken for granted.
No, this is the final moments, man.
Well, I guess every day you wake up, you ask yourself, is America worth fighting for? Is freedom worth fighting for? And if your answer is yes, then the rest follows. I mean, that's it.
This guy's demeanor makes me think he already has another job offer lined up.
I don't know. He might.
That's it. That's why we do what we do here.
He has this self-grandizing confidence right now. He might even be part of turning Alex Jones over. He might have been.
I mean, we're here at the end, brother. Like
Brutus with the knife in the back of Caesar.
We're going down.
Here you go. We're going down.
We're yelling timber.
And it's emblematic. This is the full communist assault right now. Like, people need to know this is going down right now. This is happening. And we're here in defense of freedom in the whole West, literally sitting there, and people are like, oh, these are people on a fucking error. No, man, this ain't no fucking lie, man.
Couldn't even finish typing my credit card information in from buying the snake oil, and he's crying again. I thought he was going to war. You don't go to war crying. There's no crying in war.
Yeah. Harrison, what's it been like? What is your vision of freedom? Because there's millions watching right now, and we're going to go out here, and if it's today or tomorrow, we're going down. They're shutting it down. What do we say? Or maybe a miracle happens. I hope that happens, but no. They fucking got the deep state, the CIA, the FBI is coming. What do we say before we're in prison, before we're fucking beat our fucking ass, man? They're going to fucking take me in there and kick the shit out of me. I'm ready to do it. I don't care. I made this fucking deal with God 30 years ago.
Alex,
I'm asking
give me
you.
those crocodile tears.
What do you want to say to people going out, man? We may be back tomorrow. Hope we are. But, like, we only have surety right now.
Surety?
What do we want to say to our enemies right now before we're gone?
Is that a
before
word?
we're shut up? Before we're put in the fucking dirt?
I'd say they don't realize they gave us all opportunities to live up to God's standard. They have...
Thank God he
if you
mentioned
knew that
God,
this is how it was going
God.
to end 30 years ago, you would have done exactly the same thing. If I knew that I would, that this company would be shut down and I wouldn't get a job in media, I'd do exactly the same thing, because every single day people will stand.
Yeah, we're not sure you would have gotten a job in media without Alex Jones' crazy ass hiring people that knew how to run a computer.
Commenting early. You want to do closing comments here?
Man, how am I don't even know. I'm not.
Be back here. This is like their so. I'm just here at the fucking end of 30 years of this operation. This whole crew, everything we're doing, and I see these idiots. You don't even understand what's about to happen. I just have trouble turning loose. I'm gonna be honest about it. Case, you want to end it right now?
He keeps trying to end it, but it just keeps going.
Ends this broadcast.
You're in charge of ending the broadcast.
Let's go to fucking Muckraker. Muckraker in Spaces. Go ahead and unmute yourself and say what you got to say.
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing? Anthony Rubin here. Alex, good to be with you. I mean, this is revolutionary. You know, as I was listening to all this, I'm reminded of the story I'm sure everybody here is well aware. During the Hungarian Revolution, when the Soviet...
God, I don't care.
At the end of this, like I slept
all the truth.
All right, so we'll move on to the next one.
So in the final moves here in a chess game, where they're going to put me in checkmate, and I've got a few moves to run just to keep getting word out, keep transmitting, getting the word out, doing everything the last minute, because I'm a gunner with overwhelming enemies coming in the info war. That's an analogy. I'm not saying a literal gunner. They'll spin that and say I'm saying I'm going to gun them. I'm a gunner knowing we're all dead anyway, so I'm just trying to save my family behind me, and I'm just ramming ammunition and going to the last minute. We attack to the last minute.
While other networks lie to you about what's happening now, InfoWars tells you the truth about what's happening next.
I have to make a correction from earlier. The raw goat's milk didn't give me diarrhea.
Media spin and deception.
The apple juice did. My mom
not knowing
wanted
what
to
to
let
say,
me know
not knowing
not to talk
what
down
to do.
on raw goat's milk.
I'm going to explain what's going on here. An order has gone out through the systems to shut this show down and to shut them all down and put everybody they can in prison ahead of what they're about to do to Trump and these wars and all this. They don't want people that know what's going on air, whose audience is just growing exponentially. And they know we're reaching, I mean, let's be conservative.
You are conservative,
15 million
Alex.
people a day tune into part of the show. Another 20 million see clips. And they're worried because of who listens. Not just the great general public, but Congress and foreign governments and everybody from Victor Boot to Donald Trump to Tucker Carlson to Joe Rogan to Russell Brand to Elon Musk. And those people respect me. They know I do my homework. They know I've got
Elon
one
Musk
of the,
respect
if not
you?
the best batting average on Intel, and the Intel agencies
Did you
know
let
that.
him back on Twitter?
Hell, I just sat there on the night of the Vegas massacre. Just the last 10 seconds, I said, I think they'll attack a major music event tonight with terrorists. And I went, and people said, why'd you say that? I said, God just told me to say it. I don't do that.
God just told him to
That
say
very
it.
often, but
God tells him to say things.
getting better at getting really good at. I follow the orders now. I used to why am I being, what?
Why do I hear? Yeah, he's hearing voices telling him what to do. All right, I'm just saying.
Voice is never wrong.
His voice is from God,
and it's never wrong.
Never
that
wrong.
is scary.
Yeah.
That's scary stuff.
And so now people are pretty freaked out because I can see around corners, basically see through walls. If I'm listening back to the Holy Spirit and that power, and yes, I'm saying that because it's true. Now, last Friday, I pick up on the weirdness going on. I make some calls, and then I find out that indeed they were going to close the doors, change the locks, digital keys, and kick us out.
It's funny because every day he's like, oh, we're about to get kicked out. We're about to get kicked out. Still there, still making content, but he is liquidating his assets. That is official, I think, as of today.
But don't worry, only till Monday with no court order. And so I got upset about that. And I said, really, they're going to shut this down permanently ahead of the judge's thing on the 14th. He's not the one, but there's all these federal appointed people in the court system the judge doesn't control. Or he tries to control them, but they do what they want, we've learned. So I had to explain to the security company that's a third party, and I've been here for years, and 6, 7 years, nice people, smart, very professional. Like them all, like the head of the company, all of them, they're good people.
Bilderbergs?
Done a lot of great work for us. And I owe them stuff. They helped me get my kids in my custody battle. Full custody. I owe these people stuff. I like them. And I had to sit there and explain, listen, I'm the sole member. I'm the boss in an LLC. The CRO told you he's the boss, chief reorganization officer. He's not. He doesn't have the power to hire and fire. I've just been letting him do that out of good faith, even though I've disagreed with some stuff. And now you're not closing the building. So I said, you better understand that. They made some calls. They go, you're right. We're not going to do anything until we get a court order. They go into the emergency meeting on Monday in front of the judge and say, we want this shut down now. The Democratic Party, plaintiffs' lawyers, all of them. But they also say Jones is crazy. Nobody's trying to shut him down. Like when they started censoring everybody 6 years ago, nobody's censoring you. Remember that gaslighting? Yeah.
You didn't get censored. You just got dropped from platforms for violating TOS.
Gaslighting is a classic, 1930s movie where the guy's beating his wife in front of people, and they all say nobody's beating you, honey, and she believes it. It's like a mind game. And so the CIA picked that term up. They were set up later. So there was a bunch of other really scary set me up type crap that went on, and that'll all be told. But it's not.
He has a big victim complex. He just thinks everyone's out to get him.
Poor compared to World War III. It should understand the weirdness going on here. Very transparent. And so I start sleeping up here. I told people this is going on. They spin it and say nothing's happening because they don't want people to know and make a big deal. They just want to quietly close it. They lie to you like you're a child. Like your 4-year-old goes, what's death? People die. No one dies. Then your parakeet didn't die. Your fish didn't die. It went away to see its friends. Okay, you're not a 4-year-old, okay? That's why I get mad at some of my family that wants to have my 6, 7 now, believe Santa Claus. It's like, most of my kids knew Santa Claus wasn't real at 3 because I told them it was real. This is not real. It's fun, it's fantasy, but it's not real. Okay? So Santa Claus ain't real, folks, okay?
Huh? Okay.
And so the judge
What a
said at this
weird
hearing 3 weeks ago,
comparison.
not the one on Monday, he said, I'm either going to give the company back to Alex Jones.
My family wanted me to keep my kids believing in Santa Claus. What a weird tangent.
Or I'm going to, what did he say? So I'm going to give it back to Alex Jones, or you're going to settle with him. Well, they were never going to settle for any amount of money. They don't want money. They sit on the courthouse steps. You've seen the lawyers, the groups. They want to silence me. I didn't do anything that they said. They had PR firms. They made up all this supposed stuff I said, defaulted me, then had fake show trials. This is all on record. People just were like, wait, he's already guilty, but they're having a fake trial run by HBO. Yeah, it was a movie set.
By
This is on
HBO?
record.
What?
But people are just like, well, we're still a free country. That's not happening. No, it's happening. You saw what happened to Trump. Though some higher courts have been blocking it because it's so flagrant. And then they get attacked. They're talking about packing the Supreme Court, putting like 10 more in. They're all Democrats. I mean, this is going on.
When has that happened? I'm waiting for that to happen. People have been talking about it forever. I've been hearing about this packing the court thing for so long. I don't see it happening. I guess it could happen because there's no rule saying that they can't. But I don't see any progress towards that happening at all.
But these were other lower courts blocking them.
All right, we'll take a look at Mint and Riley, I guess, right now. If they're talking to cops, that should be interesting, and we'll get back to Alex just for a second because I just want to see. So they called the cops on them.
Out here in public, and he turns the guy and goes, "Come up, beat him up." No, so that's you have to throw a ball.
Well, it have to be. Yeah,
he stepped up at me, right? He did that.
You can talk, but if it's down to threat, has to be.
I feel you. I respect that too. So.
Anybody see that?
Yeah, Ben, one of the managers here saw it happen. He's the one I talked to calmly and quietly. I went to the team and like that. You get such a bad lip reading now, bro. He knew they went to criminal arrest officer.
Somebody called the cops on Riley at the Eric July meetup, at the Rippaverse meetup.
He didn't want to talk about it. For a business owner, and I own a small business too, so I don't feel like it's like, well, I own the ground. It's like, not really. It's a customer giveaway. I don't know how much you own of any particular part. He doesn't own the business, probably. He's probably renting it.
Oh, well, yes. I mean, you could be renting it technically.
No, I get it, yeah. As far as the trespassing stuff, but not as far as the pride and ego that they have. So the business they're renting from someone better.
Let's say this business decides to go bankrupt next week, and it's no longer exists, then there would be no.
So I can come back with ownership change.
If the business is not here anymore.
Yeah,
if there's another business
maybe
here,
it's not the ownership.
Yes,
so it's the new owner who buys his rights to it. So one guy can rent a place for like a couple months and trespass someone from there, and they can never go back. That is wild, bro.
So if this business is not today, then I think you'll be good.
Yeah, like if it was a totally different business.
Yeah, so before this one, it used to be called Lazy Dog or something like that. But now it's called a different business.
Yeah, because I've been here before and it wasn't this.
Yeah,
I don't know how recent this is. And I'm talking 3 years.
Oh no, it's pretty recent.
Okay.
This area.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty recent.
Oh man, I hope I'm your calmest call this week.
Oh no, yeah, you've been cool with me, so.
I hope I'm not a problem.
Trying to issue these so we can get y'all out of here. You y'all stay at a hotel or anything?
Yeah. Well, not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were in Denver yesterday or the day before. We've been traveling around. So we were in Vegas, or Idaho before that, where I own the business. Then we were in Vegas before that. Seeing a lot. Yeah, we got that. We have a cute little red Prius. $80, dude. 2 fill-ups is like 800 miles across the country. It's like, oh, man.
Okay, he's having a pleasant interaction with the police.
And I'm almost done. We'll go to your Spaces comments, but everybody wants to know about this, so I'm going to finish up. So then I talked to not just my lawyers, but a bunch of others, super high-powered top names. And they said, listen, when it gets kicked back by the judge giving it back to you, Judge Guerrero Gamble in Travis County will shut you down in days. And indeed, they were in the news saying, we'll just take it over and padlock it with a restraining order. So we have the hearing the 14th. He gives me the company back, and probably like the next Wednesday, we're closed. So in the final moves here in a chess game where they're going to put me in checkmate, and I've got a few moves to run just to keep getting word out, keep transmitting, getting the word out, doing everything the last minute, because I'm a gunner with overwhelming enemies coming in the info war. That's an analogy. That's a literal gunner. They'll spin that and say I'm going to gun them.
They brought this guy out of the booth and up to the desk, the desk with all the papers.
Gunner, knowing we're all dead anyway, so I'm just trying to save my family behind me, and I'm just ramming ammunition and going to the last minute. We attacked to the last minute, okay? So I did that to buy some time, because they'd already filed to put us into Chapter 7. They didn't want that before. The CIA, FBI groups running the whole attack on me that's now come out in court and it's all on record, and whistleblowers and everything else. So before, I was going to sit there and see, well, maybe I get the company back, then I try to recuse Guerra and fight that. That wasn't going to work. So, and then they filed, but notice the news didn't say anything about it, because that was a tactic to make me negotiate and settle, to give into their demands, to let them run the company, to make me their slave, to control what I say. That's what it's always about. That's what it was about in high-rise, 50-story buildings, in D.C. 6 years ago, where I went and met with not these people, but the people that run them. And I'm in there with the top Democrats and all of them, and the top representatives of the man at the time in the world who was the richest man in the world. That's where they got pissed.
With the top Democrats?
The top Democrats, yeah.
I mean, I can say the names and everything.
6 years ago is when he was in up high-rise with Donald Trump, interviewing Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Though I have these meetings and never do, unless it's something criminal that I'm forced to say it. They were very, very, a little guarded about it, but, they were like, well, if you just, stop what you're doing and whatever, we'll give you, this much money for a free speech foundation, on and on. So I started talking about that, and that's when it was like, it's over, we're done, we just want him shut down. So they had already filed, but notice it wasn't in the news, the Chapter 7 liquidation. They had filed that they were intending to file it at the 14th. So I just said, well, let's just get ahead of what you're doing, and I'll do it, and then I'll kick it into the federal courts, and then I'll tell the judge what's going on, and I'll tell the receiver they bring in that, hey, we can give the crew severance pay and sell out the products in here and stay on the air a few months to be classy, but I'm going to tell the judge, you watch, they don't want all the money they can get for the millions and millions and millions of dollars of product and advertising to do this, because they don't want money. But I'm going to tee it all up so in the future when they say, Jones wouldn't pay us money, Jones wouldn't do any of this, Jones has got $280 million or $400 million, all these lies that are in the news again today, there'll be a record of every single bit of all of this and the true history of what happened here.
Truth is, I pissed it all away.
So I'm down to my last moves on this, and that's where we are. But if you type in Alex Jones, those that have followed the case, and you look at national news, CNN, all the fake news, you see different stories because they can't figure out. Even CNN's Oliver Darcy, the sidekick of Brian Stelter, said, well, it's very confusing. We don't know what's going on, but InfoWars is over. Well, let me tell you what's going on. There are no assets other than products that are worthless if I don't promote them. Our listeners will never buy those from you if I'm gone, no matter how much they love them. And the rest of the story is I will not sell out or be compromised to stay on air here and be a puppet. So there's that. And I will not work with a CRO. They try to keep him on as the liquidator. And so that's it. Period. And that's where I stand. But if you read these articles, they're back at it. Well, Jones claimed in court he was bankrupt out of money, which I was at the time, and even more so now, officially bankrupt. And Jones really has $270 million, the court proved. No evidence, no documents. We couldn't counter it. It was just he's got hundreds of millions. He made it off these people. Total lies. Just give it all to us. And they're back in the news promoting the same damn lies again. I mean, these people are disgusting. And they use, I'm talking about the lawyers and the PR firms, Democratic Party using these people. They got fundraisers all over X, all over Facebook with my name. He's attacking us right now. He's hiding money. Get him. Give us money.
Look what he does.
Damn.
Give us money.
That's why they've raised so much money, hundreds of millions reportedly, off of my name as the bad guy, and then they're the victims, and it's just all BS. Total horseshit.
Trump's violent air accordion.
It's funny how he's defaming the people that he was successfully sued for defaming. Like he's like he's saying that they're victimizing him.
Barely ever talked about it. Thought it really happened at first. Now we do think it happened and know what really went on. I believe Lance had other shooters with him.
Ha! So now he has he thinks the shooting happened, but he has a conspiracy theory about it. It's so ridiculous.
And then other people go and question it. It becomes a huge story. We cover it some, have a few debates about it, move on, don't talk about it for years and years and years. Then they say I'm the Sandy Hook man attacking all these children, these dead kids. I'm like, hey, years ago I already said I thought it happened. Let's move on. They go, oh my God, you admit you lied. No, I didn't. We're suing you. And then it's Jones did this. Jones created the story. Jones made his empire off this. And blah, 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 with these PR firms that later bragged. I didn't even know there were PR firms. And the head of the FBI in Connecticut bragged on the stand. I created the lawsuit. I went and did it all. I was like, wow, I learned that. And then the CIA guy gets caught on tape admitting they did it all. It's like, whoa. And the public's all watching this going, yeah, this is right while you're doing all this to Trump. I mean, this is crazy. So then my last move is send it to Travis County, as corrupt as D.C. or New York. I mean, it's bad. And don't worry, I'm leaving Travis County. Run me out of the county. My family literally, I'm not going to get into it. Travis didn't have any family other than his son that didn't have children, but my family raised Colonel Travis's son. So I can tell you, right, the Greshams, I can tell you this county's named after us, okay? And they went and wrote the whole thing. And with Jackson, before it ever happened, we sent the people and the missionaries. We ran the whole operation. We set up Santa Ana even before he was around. I mean, my family ran the operations, okay? Let's get that straight. And yeah, okay, you sit there and laugh and say you're running me out of here. You'll see what happens. I'm only evacuating to come and retake it politically, non-violently, culturally. So in closing,
non-violently,
I'm going to go to your spaces for the rest of the show. Look at these headlines, and each one is a different BS story. Alex Jones agrees to liquidate his assets to pay Sandy Hook families in move that would end his ownership of Infowars. In my ownership, it will be completely worthless.
Yeah, he has that overhead camera where he can draw on the paper if he needs to.
This equipment, most of it's 5, 6, 7, 8 years old.
How much do you think they have in their ink and paper budget? You know, like
probably a lot lower than their on-site alcohol budget.
Yeah.
Worthless in resale market. Technology's obsolete in 2 years. Oh, you got some supplements and some t-shirts? Nobody's buying them from you. No, it's not because they've put me into the corner. Alex Jones will sell Infowars to pay $1.5 billion debt to Sandy Hook families. Maybe it's a weird way for George Soros to give them a couple $100 million, and they'll say, like, I mean, maybe not with the families themselves, but is this some type of weird money laundering operation or something? I don't know. Like, why do they keep saying I have $1.5 billion? I made like 50-something million in 30 years myself and paid half of it in taxes and most of the rest to lawyers. And I've lived fine, but I'm not an opulent person. So if I made 54 million in my lifetime, how am I supposed to pay them $1.5 billion? The answer is I'm not. So now it's acting like, oh, to help pay. And then it's going to be later, oh, he's still not paying. And they're like, oh, we got his farm. Look at this. This is the great one, KUT, local CIA PBS. Alex Jones came for the parents of Sandy Hook victims. No, I didn't. Now they're coming for his ranch. It's already been sold. I've already sold everything I've got in my house.
Is NPR and PBS, is that also CIA? I didn't know that.
No, it's like, yeah, I've never heard that theory ever.
CIA loves their tiny desk concerts.
I've already sold my cars, my guns, a few watches people gave me as gifts.
Bob Ross was CIA.
Totally honest and just said, here, have it all. Never even
He
wear
was
it.
ex-military.
Go there. I don't care about it. Already sold the big house I had to fund this place years ago. already put all the Bitcoin money in. It means nothing to me. Integrity is everything. It's not even on the Richter scale. And then they say, but they're still looking for the 270 million. I thought it was 400 million you made up, pulled out of your butt. Alex Jones liquidated assets to pay Sandy Hook families. So there you go, folks. To keep my broadcast on air.
Oh, shit.
To keep my broad. So he is on X. He is back on Twitter. I don't know if he got let back on or not.
Yeah, he is back on. Yeah. Did you know that there's a Netflix series that takes place completely in Port Townsend, Washington, but they filmed it in BC? It's kind of funny.
Oh, what's the series?
It's called Dead Boy Detectives.
Cute.
It's part of the Sandman universe. It's like part of that whole thing. Oh God. So we're gonna check out some other stuff that I have saved here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of Drunken Peasants Actual Mania Universe. It is I, the acting commissioner of Actual Mania, known as Egghead, and I am here to make an amazing announcement.
That he has Elton John glasses, apparently.
Yeah. What are these?
About
got wings.
This month's main event of Actual Mania. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This month it will be Captain Kool-Aid's versus a new Actual Maniac known as Party Tub. With a small catch there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want to address Mr. Party Tub here for a second. You've been a very promising contender in the Actual Mania universe. However, though, I don't think you paid your dues quite yet. Now, let's just be real here for a second. You're not really, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, legendary status like me, the great and wonderful and legendary Egghead. So that is why your match at this month's Actual Mania will be a non-title match. If you win, I will eat my words and you will get your title shot in July. However, if you don't win, well, it's back to the beginning of the line for you, Party Tub. So what's it gonna be, bitch boy?
So there you have it. I guess it's Party Tub taking on Kool-Aid's at Actual Mania, the main event.
In a non-title
match. And if he wins, he'll get a title match next month. But if he loses, he has to go down to like the bottom of the roster.
Egghead's getting a little mean.
Hey,
I guess he's kind of angry. He's got his big 50th birthday coming up.
Yeah, I think it's like tomorrow or something.
He's just taking it out on everybody else.
Yep. Yeah, he's mad. He's mad about that. Let's check out some news and then we'll check out some other stuff. But we'll do a couple news things.
Yeah. He called me sir. It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
Oh my God, Riley's getting arrested.
No,
Yep.
really?
Yep.
For what?
Let's see.
Arrested. What do I do? Say nothing, get an attorney.
Yeah, call Nick Rekieta. Wait.
Oh God.
Call an attorney.
I wonder why he got arrested though.
What am I doing? What's up? Okay. What are they doing over there?
Riley's cape is blowing in the
What are they
wind. Dude, if they can
you're
take
being
down
arrested?
Riley and Alex Jones, they can take down anyone.
They're arresting a Young Clippa. Oh shit!
Stalking
yeah, he's
him?
being arrested.
How can you get arrested for stalking?
Wow, this is bullshit.
Chad, I need all the super chats for bail.
Hey, I want to shout out.
super chats for bail.
Super chats for bail. I want to shout out how much of a man Riley is. He didn't bother clipping his own shoulders.
Oh god, I don't know
Real
how
man.
to do this, chat.
I don't know how to
Chad,
do.
he's being arrested. What do I do?
Mint literally can't survive without Riley handling him.
Say nothing, get an attorney.
This is actually a death sentence for Mint Salad.
What? Okay.
Well, she's got a car. She can
This
drive.
is the furthest I can get, chat, by the way.
I was going to say, there in Dallas, can Egghead go save her, but she's got a car.
Yeah, she has to try to not get arrested though.
For stalking by showing up to public places?
Yeah, that's so stupid. Fucking Air July. What a piece of shit.
I wonder if he'll be able to sue the city for this.
I mean,
This seems like a wrongful imprisonment.
I don't know. I mean, normally they have to tell him to leave, and then they give you a chance to leave, and then if you don't leave, then they would arrest you. Is usually how it works. Dick Masterson's going crazy on Twitter right now.
Hello. Okay.
And then there's some stuff behind if you want.
Alright, I would like to be pointed, please.
Huh?
I just like to be shown where it's at.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah.
I'd like to be pointed.
I would like to be pointed.
For 10 says, Hail Clippa.
She's like, I literally can't go anywhere without someone directing me.
Okay. Oh, that over there?
I
Okay.
want you to take all that and you're good.
Okay. Well, thank you.
The CC's Pizza. Mint literally has to live at
Okay, I'm gonna
CC's
grab that
Pizza
stuff
right
over
now.
there, as directed by the police. All these copies of ISOM. All these copies of ISOM.
Man, they came to get Isom
Ungiven
autographed. And they got arrested. The actual biggest fan of Isom there is just got
it's
arrested
over
for
here.
coming to a meetup.
Yeah, I have it. Okay.
Tony's
I have to go
in
grab
there.
it from the car. Okay, but I'll grab it. Well, now a perspective shot on me. The car's over here. Oh, geez, not the bunny
Mint
stickers.
can't
No,
drive.
I don't want them. I don't want to litter.
I don't know if it. I don't think it's stalking, but I'm not a
Just
lawyer.
an update as I walk to the car.
God, it's so
I
windy
grab
there. Fuck
Young
Texas.
Clippa's wallet.
Texas is lame.
Clippa has been
If you
arrested by the
if you live in Texas, leave.
just called the
Go
cops
somewhere better.
on Young Clippa, who is just standing outside of a business. Not even. Oh my goodness. Just giving out bunny stickers. Not even that. He wasn't giving out any bunny stickers. Okay, he was just talking to people hanging
He was just
outside.
actually he wasn't
even
giving out any bunny stickers.
doing the crime of giving a gift.
She's like,
Okay, he's trying to see who wants copies of Isom, Air July's very famous comic book, one that everyone loves. Isom, trying to give away copies of
Is she
Isom.
gonna?
Eric D. July called the cops.
She's lucky
and
the
got
wind is blowing
Young
over
Clippa
everything she's
arrested.
saying.
Is
so
she
it can't
just
be
gonna keep walking forever?
I'm gonna put.
She doesn't know what to do without Riley. She's literally
all
gonna
this
walk
in the
right
car.
to the freaking Gulf Coast.
Okay. Looks like the cops did not tail me. So I'm putting everything in the car. And I'm not sure what to do. So apparently the judge is going to hear him tomorrow.
So he's
All right, I've got
sleeping
the
in
wallet.
jail tonight. Oh my God.
Walking.
The judge is gonna hear him on a Sunday morning.
They do that
Oh,
with like
man.
remote stuff, I believe.
All right. Chat. Oh God. Okay, I'm not sure what to do in this situation except for to mute my goddamn annoying keys.
Oh, I think she's terrified.
I've got a really good shot of Young Clippa getting arrested. I know that for sure.
She is
And then
terrified. She
that
has no
lady was
idea how to
like, "Oh, you
survive.
can't walk any further." And I was like, "Where's the line?" She's like, "Well, if you get up on their face." I'm like, "Well, where's the line?" "Well, if you get up on their face, you're going to be arrested." Well, what the fuck's all up in their face? That's very subjective. So I just decided to take the risk, and I didn't get arrested. Oh man. So Young Clippa is getting a trial tomorrow.
Oh my God.
And which is Sunday. Interesting. Didn't know they did business on Sunday. But that's what's happening.
They did business.
Chick-fil-A doesn't.
A stalking trial? I mean, stalking arrest? Stalking charge? I don't know what's going on. I'm not a lawyer.
Time to
Okay,
call one.
We're pulling up on the cops again.
Yeah.
Chat.
Alex Jones knows law.
Okay, cops are over here. Of my cord. I've got his wallet. Hello, I have his wallet. I have his wallet here.
Should you be giving that to them?
I can't hear it.
Said in the stream and call Vic.
Oh, I know what he means by that. Yeah, okay.
Call Nick?
All right, you
Call
too.
Nick Ricada?
Well,
really?
that's Young Clippa in a cop car. Well, I guess I'm gonna go back to my car. And that has been the stream.
End the stream
chat.
and call Nick.
Eric July had a meetup in Dallas, Texas, and because he couldn't handle Young Clippa coming to his meetup, he had to call the police and get him arrested for stalking.
Oh
Okay,
my
Jen?
God. What a
You
bitch.
see what happened here?
I just want to say Eric July is the one that said
Oh my
pull up.
goodness.
Riley
This
continued
is
trying to pull
terrible.
up.
And I'm
Eric
gonna do
showed
what
his
Young Clippa says.
cowardly ways.
He's being wise.
It's so
All right, Chad,
windy.
This has been the Dallas Meetup stream. Tell literally everyone that Eric July got Young Clippa arrested. Okay, we got some super chats before I end the stream. I'm gonna read. Yes. Who are you?
Mint.
Who is ya? How are you? Who are you?
Is it Sturgis?
Hello, Chad. What's up with you?
Nothing much.
Hello.
Just wanted to see what, I guess.
Oh my God.
There July or.
I mean, he did false flag Young Clippa's Twitter and got it taken down.
Okay.
You know, and then after that, he made
love
videos
this.
about how Young Clippa was lying. That
I like how Riley told her
Eric
to end the
July
stream and she
false-flagged his
didn't. She just keeps
store,
going.
His parody logo store.
Riley's
Do you know
Riley's
anything
gone
about
now. This guy's coming to take Mint Salad from
Well,
him.
Eric July has been lying
Eric
about
July.
Young
Pull up, say
Clippa
it
has
to
been
my
lying
face.
about
Also,
Dick
Eric
Masterson.
July. Help me, send the police. There's a fat boy outside.
Yeah.
Basically saying that all the advice that they're given, not advice, all the words that they've been saying, all the reviews about ISOM, it being bad, they're saying that they're lying. And also, there's just so much that is,
Poor girl.
it's
Like,
so
what?
much. There's a couple of super chats.
Like,
okay, I'm here to read the
Mint
super
Salad
chats.
is caught in an autistic spiral of loneliness right now. She needs her handler.
He talked to the business owner. The business owner was like, it's all right. And then got called the police on. So you tell me. Oh my goodness, we got some super chats. Oh, they're arresting Clippa for $2.
Mint needs to
Neurotics
call
likes,
Nick.
say oink oink. Police, Clippa looked like a superhero with his cape fluttering in the wind. That cop department is now on the detractor list. Mint, what department are those cops who need the body cam? Mint, do the cops want a copy of ISOM? That cop on the right looked like an anime character. Is the t-shirt Lady Altona? That's old now. Hail Rippaverse. Koo for $2 says, I won't thank Eric for not killing himself. JJ for $10 says, for pale. We hate cops and law enforcement. Hack the Movies for $2 says, free Riley. Johnny Rocket for $20 says, bail money. The Bad Luck Boys for $5 says, free Riley. Red for $2 says, that guy looks like homeless Larry brother, and that's referring to you.
That's all good.
Who is homeless Larry?
But what is it like? What's bad about his comment? What's bad?
It's made of 3D assets, and It's not art, okay? You know how an artist would like draw over it, draw whatever? It's all 3D assets with photo filters, with AI photo filters.
I like how she's yelling at him.
And it's written poorly and there's no plot.
This
and
Rippaverse
not only that, but it was $3 million and said,
is trying to rizz up mint salad, the autistic girl in the parking lot, whose boyfriend just went to jail. This is.
What? Tell me the plot of Isom.
Of course.
What's the plot?
This is a waste of time.
Have this man
What content?
Grew up in the country. He's going back to the country. He lived in the city, but now he went back to the country to work.
Okay.
And he's saving, right, the girl. I don't want to reveal everything.
How'd he get to that?
Audience, but I don't.
Everyone has read Isom.
Don't
Just
spoil
fucking spoil
Isom.
it.
Yeah. Sorry.
I haven't.
Yeah.
God
So
damn it.
I can't reveal all the stuff. But it's
You can
basically-
only say that a guy is from the country and is saving his sister. Why is he saving his sister? What's the end point of saving his sister? Fucking okay. Okay, Rover for 999 says free Clippa and fuck off. All right, goodbye.
Whoa!
Adios. Plot is subjective. Fuck off! Fuck off!
Oh.
Boyfriend is with a pedophile? What the fuck did that even possibly mean? Bro! I'm going to fuck off. We're supposed to end the stream, and then that guy came up and I was like, tell me what the plot of Isom. And he's like, no, I don't know it, actually. And I don't want to spoil it, but I actually don't know the plot. Alright, chat. This has been peak. I'm in my car now, so that means I'm going to go. Hope you rewatched the stream. Get all the screenshots of Miss Piggy and Eric July that you can get, because there's a good amount of screenshots. Adios, chat. Bye-bye.
Adios, Mint. This is a great injustice against Riley. We here at the Drunken Peasants supported Mint and Riley before this injustice, and we'll support them afterwards. This is a horrible thing, Eric July. You're a sick son of a bitch. You write a terrible comic book, and your sycophant fans need to lay off of Mint Salad.
Yep.
That sycophant fan was actually stalking Mint Salad to her car, I want to point out. That Eric July Rippaverse fan was stalking that poor autistic girl back to her car. That's sick. The cops are there arresting a good man when this stalking prick in the parking lot is stalking an autistic girl. Tony Hack the movies. Free Riley. Not only free Riley, lock up Eric D. July.
Yeah.
This is sick. And his fans.
And his fans, especially Sturges.
That fan that stalked her back to the car. That's what stalking is. She was a poor autistic girl trying to find her way home. And that sicko stalked her in the parking lot. That's real stalking.
Fuck sickos.
This is disgusting.
I have a few local news stories that are kind of weird. Here's one.
Hey, good evening. So those in town told me.
So there's a town called Newcastle, and it's like east of Seattle.
Bellevue. It's near Bellevue.
It's south of Bellevue. It's like between Bellevue and Renton. And it's like I guess there's something going on with their city council.
That one person said
it's pretty close to where the Seahawks train, right?
I think so, yeah.
Democracy, that decision that they took here. Another person saw no issue in raising the pride flag, but others see this as a very disappointing moment for the city.
June is Pride Month, and while some publicly funded buildings like this fire station and the library show some form of the Pride flag, you won't see it nearby at the Newcastle City Hall.
So if we start raising flags, we got to raise everybody. How we want a Hamas flag flying over, the city of Newcastle?
Yes, we do
MAGA
now.
Flag? How about a Trump flag or a?
He's like, or a MAGA flag. Well, I mean,
Nice.
he's acting like any flag is equal to any other flag, like that, and that's not the case.
Well, earlier, someone in our chat tried to call us out for not having rainbows on our stream during Pride Month. And I'll have you guys say, I'm not going to go putting rainbows up on a live stream. All right. I'm not going to support anything with rainbows for Pride Month other than my closet. My closet is fucking immaculate. You should see the rainbows in my
You know,
closet.
an Antifa flag. We're not going there, folks.
In the council meeting, Mayor Robert Clark
cry to
voiced
the
his
police.
opposition to raising the flag, instead saying everyone is equally represented
Cry to the
by the
police.
American flag. Councilmember Paul Charbonneau, who introduced the motion up for a vote, said the pride flag had been flown before.
I anticipate this vote failing. I want those folks that identify that way to know that you matter and we see you as a city. I'm sorry, we can't continue this tradition.
By a vote of 4-3, his move to raise the flag
4-3. That's really close, too.
failed.
Yeah.
To say some are disappointed is an understatement.
This is a moment to pull together
Their
as
city
a
hall has multiple dental offices in it.
That's
Did you
weird.
see that?
Yeah. That's funny that their city hall shares a space with a dental clinic.
committee and hopefully get that mayor to reconsider.
Corinna Lynn Guyette is the president of East Side Pride, who said they'll write to the mayor and city about that decision.
He referenced and compared the pride flag to the Hamas flag. Like,
Yeah, that is a weird comparison.
That comparison is
What's
outrageous.
next, the Hamas flag
I think that's
or
another
Trump flag?
You know, icing on the cake for the community to just stand back and say, how could he even made that statement?
Newcastle resident Nick Aguirre told us what he'd say if he was an elected official.
What is his name?
I be gay? Is that what it was? Nick, I re gay? Hold on.
It sounds like someone saying a racial slur and a gay slur in Pig Latin.
Statement.
Newcastle resident Nick Aguirre told
Aguirre. Aguirre.
us what he'd say if he was an elected official.
Let's fly it. Let's fly it. Yeah. In recognition of these people.
See, I'd be okay with flying the old pride flag, but I don't like the design of the new one.
It is kind of weird.
Too much inclusivity, okay? Too much.
I just think it's a weird design.
And today the mayor sent me a statement where he said,
pretty easy to understand. Now we have this weird gaping crevasse of a triangle. What are you adding to the flag? What is that?
And he welcomes civil discussion, but said it might not be possible since a lot of people on both sides of the issue, he said, are, quote, emotionally charged. So he thinks it's best that government stay out of people's lives. We have many more statements on what's been said in this discussion. Just look for this article, comonews.com. In Newcastle, Paul Rivera, Como News.
The story we're following today is the controversy in Newcastle. The city council has voted.
Yeah, this
guy's cup is pride.
The local news channel, I think this is Como. They're trying to do yes, they have a show on there called Arc now, and it's like their version of a podcast, basically. Yeah.
Against flying the pride flag in front of City Hall this month.
And during June, which is Pride Month, other public buildings in the city are flying some form of the flag, including a fire station and a library. You won't see it at the Newcastle City Hall, though. At a meeting Tuesday night, Council member Paul Charbonneau made a motion asking the council to take a vote on raising.
I don't know why they put the same story right behind the other one, but yeah.
I kind of that picture of the 7 there. I kind of want to look at them and try and guess who were the 3 that voted for the flag and who were the 4 that voted against it. You can kind of tell. I don't know if you can see the picture again. Yeah, right here. The guy on the end.
The guy on the far right was the one who proposed it in the first place.
He's an easy one. I think the girl second from the left probably also was one of the 3. And then I think it comes down to one of these other 2 women. I bet.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the other people, so I'm not sure.
There's like no way that old bald guy voted for the flag, right?
I don't know. I don't judge people just on the way they look solely.
I do all the time.
I know you do. All right, I have another story. This is out of Idaho. This guy has like a heterosexual awesomeness month at his bar in Idaho.
Dude, this better be an awesome bar.
All right, well, we couldn't avoid it much longer.
The Eagle Bar that has made a name for itself with catering toward a certain segment of the conservative contingency. I mean, in fact, they have a conspiracy theory trivia night where you can win an AR-15. They have a Christian singles mingle night and flat earth events. Well, that bar has hit the mother lode of marketing with its latest idea. Beginning over the weekend, this last weekend, on June 1st, the Old State Saloon kicked off its answer to June being Pride Month, Heterosexual Awesomeness Month, where Mondays, any hetero male can come in for a free beer as long as they're dressed like a hetero male. They have a day for hetero couples. That would be Wednesdays, with a deal on food. And Thursdays are for hetero women. Well, they posted this idea on social media back on May 29th.
Thursdays are notoriously ladies' night. That's not fair.
And as you can imagine, the reaction ran the gamut, and it sparked interest worldwide. To say it went viral would be an understatement. So, I mean, take a look at the turnout from Monday, the first of this hetero male.
Look at all these
night.
people.
So many dudes, I know.
Hats.
They all have like camo on and stuff.
Many. They announced it was their biggest Monday sales ever. Well, they've been selling hats and shirts to customers all over the world. So we figured we'd stop by to find out not only how it's been going, but why it even went there in the first
place. The people there are so smart. You're gonna love this. They're so brilliant.
The lunch crowd has arrived at the Old State Saloon. Is this a normal Wednesday for you guys?
No, this is not a normal Wednesday. We don't usually get a crowd in like this, and we don't even have a sign on the building yet. I'm still trying to get a sign on the building.
But they do have a sign on the wall inside.
Heterosexual Awesomeness Month, yes.
It's this Eagle Bar and Grill's response to Pride Month.
Why is it so special for, them to celebrate a whole entire month, but why can't we celebrate that here too? And we're here to support him.
I guess if you want 15% off apps, you got it, Diane.
1,000%.
You could have gone to lunch anywhere.
Could have gone anywhere, but we wanted to support this place.
Why?
I don't know. It seemed like someone bucking the trend. And
do you think it's necessary?
I mean, I don't know if it's necessary, but to me, it's kind of like, why not?
But
man, I want to read this guy's shirt so bad.
Yeah. It was at a weird angle, so I couldn't read.
It starts out, "My wife isn't fragile like a flower. She's fragile like a," and then you can't read the rest. I'm like, what is the finish of that?
Question of why.
Oh man, so it's everything California isn't.
That we needed to ask of the owner.
So I'm a retired police officer
who moved to Idaho 6 years ago. Where'd you come up with this idea?
June was approaching, and it was all the stuff coming, and with my beliefs, I love people, but as far as like being Christian, a biblical Christian, to celebrate it, I can't do that. And it's just
his neck. It's like he has a neck and then a face.
Yeah,
like his neck. Yeah.
He was born to be a cop.
Just the last several years has been getting so extreme, like just to the extreme levels. So we created Heterosexual Awesomeness Month.
When you say it's gotten extreme, what do you mean by that?
The imagery that you see all month with parades and getting to the point of nakedness and things with people walking down the street. And I can't get
behind. Heterosexuals get naked too.
Find that.
Have you seen that locally?
As far as
that extremity.
I don't know. I haven't been down there to look.
Down where?
And
I haven't been down there to look.
I've been down there to look. I want them to do a heterosexual awareness night in Seattle and see what happens.
It wouldn't go well.
In Boise?
Just Boise in general?
Yeah.
You're talking about like the Pride Festival stuff. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I got you. Like the Pride Month. Is that extreme to you?
The Pride Month in general?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think what you're getting at is, I'm always going to side with what God says. Okay? In His Word, it's going to be what's moral and not moral as far as moral righteousness.
Did God say, let Him judge? Was it only God can judge me? What's going on?
Okay, and so if the Bible says that it's a sin
that he who is without sin to cast the first stone?
Yeah.
In homosexuality, then I'm going to agree with what the Bible says. That doesn't mean I don't love homosexuals. It doesn't mean I don't love people. I love people. But just because you love somebody doesn't mean that you're going to jump behind them and support them in every single decision that they make in life. It's not a requirement.
So, are you saying that LGBTQ plus people, they are living in sin?
If they are acting out on those decisions, in other words, we're born a certain way with certain tendencies, and that's similar with sexuality. And ultimately, I'm going to side with what God says, okay? And I didn't make the rules; God made the rules. So
moral, not oral.
He did say, maybe he said moral.
Don't point me. I'm just going off what the Bible says, and it is sinful, to act out on that.
You could just do.
So my guy is actually gay, and he's not acting out on it. So he's a good boy. Is that what he's saying?
I have no idea.
Confused.
Why do this?
I think people. I mean, obviously, with the reaction that's happening around the country and the world, people are. I think they're feeling the way that I was feeling, just kind of fed up with the extremeness of it and how it's the expectation that you're supposed to jump behind and support something, and people are just rejecting it. They're standing up and saying, enough is enough, we don't want all this.
But this isn't a hate thing?
Absolutely not, no hate at all. It's a love thing, it's not hate. It's just, please don't make us be forced to participate into something that we don't want to do, I guess.
You're not forced to participate.
Yeah. Are you forced to participate? Well, I mean, that's the thing is when you look at, and I keep saying the word.
He's saying participate, but what he really means is he feels forced to accept it, not participate in it.
Yeah.
Extreme,
God
but
says I don't have to put rainbow flags up, okay?
It's just everywhere. It's pervasive, and I think people are tired of saying 5 out of the 6 stores I went in today, it was just all over the place, and I turn on the TV and it's all over the place and everything else. So
instead, those people
can't even go to Target.
And there's people commenting online, this is a publicity stunt. This is definitely marketing for sure, but it's also celebrating heterosexuality, and you can do both of those things at once. I'm a business owner. I want people to come in here, but I also truly
this is marketing.
Love it when people come in here, engage in conversation with each other, learn something about each other, and they get to talk like this to each other, and at the end of it, they realize, hey, we're probably not as far apart as we think we are.
Oh, shit.
So there you have it.
He's just bringing people together.
How busy was lunchtime for hetero?
I think I'm all for a heterosexual awesome month, but you got to make it awesome. That was not awesome. That was a bunch of crusty old people coming in to get a free beer or a fucking 15% off their apps. That's bullshit. We need actual awesomeness, dude. Step it up.
Couples at the Old State Saloon, they actually ran out of food. They posted that on social media about an hour and a half ago.
How awesome is it to run out of food?
Well, there's a part of what Mark said after I pointed out that he could have just done nothing during Pride Month, not call attention to it. And Mark said, so could have everyone else. He told us if those who wanted nothing to do with what he's doing had just left it alone, had not responded with the hateful comments online, maybe this promotion would not have gone so global.
You got it global? This is global? I'm hearing about it now on the local Idaho fucking news station.
I don't get that.
On the god global. Dude, I hate gays as much as everybody else, but I do it in a cool way. I hate fuck them.
Oh, this is crazy. This is a local story too. This guy's from Bremerton. Check this out.
It's a practice known as swatting, and Ashton Garcia bragged during online live streams that he couldn't be caught while he called in fake shootings, hostage situations, even a bomb threat to LAX. But he had a much different tone in federal court today when he said he was part of a toxic online culture.
Oh yeah, it's everyone else's
fault. And he
fault.
apologized for creating real danger with his fake 911 calls.
My mom is bleeding out. My dad's running around the house with a shotgun. I'm hiding underneath my bed. I need help.
Excuse me, where are you?
On the line is Ashton Garcia, describing horrific details to 911 dispatchers.
Evidence Police Service, how can I help you?
They're calling Edmonton.
Oh my God! Finally, it wasn't working. My mom, she's dying. I accidentally shot her.
But this was all fake, and Garcia was making disguised online calls from his apartment in Bremerton, Washington. When dispatchers figured it out, Garcia laughed at them.
You're doing threats that are terroristic and that they can go beyond the borders of Canada, is what I'm telling you. Oh, dog, that's wild. I'm a terrorist. You're right. I am a
Okay. But Garcia was caught, and he wasn't laughing in federal court when he learned he'd spend 3 years in federal prison.
What a moron. Yeah,
Not
3
long
years.
enough.
Yeah.
Not long
We're
enough.
not really sure still why he targeted our community.
Yeah,
Is this Trump's lawyer?
So this guy he's a cop from Shaker Heights, Ohio that got like trolled by this guy, and he came to Tacoma to testify against him.
Commander Daniel Grispino of the Shaker Heights, Ohio Police Department came to Tacoma to attend Garcia's sentencing.
With these incidents, you can't just have it a slap on the wrist.
Grispino talked to Garcia during a fake hostage situation in 2022.
A fake hostage situation.
He was basically taunting and mocking us that day.
It was a hoax.
Yeah, that's funny though.
People in the online community recognized that this behavior wasn't okay, and they came forward to law enforcement anonymously.
Federal prosecutors say Garcia knew he was hurting other people, and this fact did not dissuade him. It delighted him. Terrorizing other people was not merely incidental to his criminal behavior, but rather the entire point.
And we're committed to holding people accountable. So even though he believed that he wasn't going to be caught, certainly we were able to investigate, and law enforcement did a great job of finding him.
In Seattle, Jeremy Harris, Como News.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's going to get trolled in prison.
I don't know. Yeah, people feel emboldened by the anonymity a lot, and they don't think they'll get caught.
People are saying that kid's a psycho. I think he's less a psycho and more completely just an idiot that, like you said, has this power and anonymity and doesn't realize what he's doing. I don't think he would do that face to face with somebody if consequences were right there. And now that consequences has met him, I think he probably folded. I would love to see how he responded in court.
It was federal court.
He cried like a little bitch.
Yeah, probably. Let's check out what's going on with the Cobraverse.
Somewhere in the world, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up.
All right. So I guess this is a leaked call that Jessica had with the title of this is Queen Cobra talking to Mystery X to make King Cobra jealous. Deleted Instagram.
Oh, wow.
I've watched this and it seems like the audio sync is off, but
Work ain't easy and the heat gotta be well rested. Nada. Alright, quit trying to talk to me, dude. I don't care about nobody, so just leave me alone.
Glad they let us know these were typing sounds.
yeah, this is like the AI that tries to transcribe the audio, but a lot of times it doesn't do it right.
We quit being friends like 20 fucking years ago, okay? Like, let's give it up. I don't need to be friends.
The Cantina Chicken Quesadilla isn't just for late night because it has a perfect slow roasted chicken to melted cheese ratio.
I don't.
She's playing a KFC commercial.
I don't even know what a friend is, to be honest. I don't even know what a friend
Introducing
is.
the new.
I want to listen to my music. Thank you.
I need to hear a commercial.
I'll hit you up. Yeah, I always try, and you're always busy. Fuck off. Why don't you hit me up, you fucking... Shut the fuck up.
You fucking...
Kiss my fucking ass and go fuck off. Stupid ass bitch. Fucking loser, liar ass. Fucking loser. Tired of you losers.
It matters where you stay.
Always. I don't care where your happy place is. If I'm not in my happy place, I don't give a fuck about you and your fucking happy place. So fuck off. Literally, fuck the fuck out of here.
She's such a sweetheart. God. What a sweet lady.
I look like I've gained about 50 pounds in the face.
Just in the face? Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah, she plays this song all the time.
That's cool.
So I have to break it up.
It's probably the big song when she was 13 years old.
It was a big song. I remember when it came out. I want to skip the part with the song. All right.
You up. If you're busy, you're busy. I don't need your excuses. You hit me the fuck up when you're not busy, bitch. I don't have fucking kids.
Yeah, she's talking to someone very specific.
Is she slut butting around on King Cobra?
I'm not the one that fucked 2 or 3 different whores.
Whoa.
Whores. That fucking ugly bitch, that ugly bitch, and God knows what else ugly bitch you fucked. I don't care. You're the one with kids and a life. You don't get to tell me to hit you up. You're the busy one. You hit me up when you're... And I don't care to hear about whatever these went. I don't care. Figure your own sex life out. I'm not interested. Thanks.
Oh, wow. Wow,
I'm not
that was
interested.
a long way for her to say, I don't want to bang you.
Yeah.
Sit in your fucking
Figure
sex
out your own sex life.
Oh, hit you up? No. How about you hit me up when you're free, loser? Oh, like you are now. That's why you're so bored. You have to contact me. Aw, you have to contact the bottom of the barrel. Aw. You gotta
Hey, that's Cobra's
contact
bottom of the barrel.
of the barrel. Aw. And I'm supposed to feel a certain type of way about this, huh? Busy, but I'm supposed to contact. No, I'm not contacting you.
She's actually live right now on Facebook, but like it's just a dark room.
I wonder if they arrested her too.
You're only contacting me because you're drunk. Go away.
Yeah. Jessica likes people who contact her when they're sober as well.
Yeah. She only prefers to hang out with sober
You have
people.
a job. I don't care if you have kids by 3 Demogorgon fucking sluts. I don't care. That's not my problem. I don't want to hear your sex problems. Like, that's not my problem.
I don't want to hear your sex problems.
I like how she's feeling herself. She's twirling her hair. This is literally what people do when they flirt.
Yep, that's what
she is. She is very much enjoying this conversation.
It's hard
with
to
her
get.
ex.
She's playing hard to get.
Mm-hmm.
Sex problems are not my sex problems, and I don't want to hear it. I'm not Dr. Drew.
Are you sure?
She's already banged this guy she's talking to since this. What the camera's dark right now because she left to go get banged by this guy.
No, I'm not Dr. Drew. Don't want to be.
No, you're Dr. Drew.
Never asked.
You asked. You asked to be Dr. Drew. I
Never
heard it.
asked for
I
that
heard
position.
it. God, she plays the song. Like, how can you stream and talk with music that loud?
Mental illness is a wonderful drug.
So leave me alone.
I can't believe this guy's out there smelling Cobra's Wendy's right now.
Yeah.
It's messed up.
The contact so I can constantly be let down. Oh no.
Aw, I hate the aw.
You're the one with the busy lifestyle, so you contact me when you're free. How about that? Oh, this stream's gonna end.
Aww.
She's literally ending the stream to go
cry
bang
me
this
a
guy.
river. I guess I'll restart the stream and go do these fucking chicken wings. Oh.
Why is she
How
talking
could
like
she
that?
do this to our king? How could she do this to our King Cobra?
Let's see if she's making any sound in her stream. You hear that?
Is it clicking?
Yeah.
Of a mouse?
I don't know what it is. It's on Facebook. Anyway.
She's slapping around that water ham in her lap.
I guess Cobra was on another panel show, that one show that he randomly popped into with the people.
Oh, snap.
So I guess there was an of-age goth girl in this one. So
let's go.
So, yeah, on May 29th, he appeared on Nate's panel with a hot blonde. Sounds
like he's eating chips underwater.
The mashed potatoes are delicious, he said.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he said they were good.
Cali
Hell
cat.
yeah.
Cool. I might make them.
I'm working on a new song, taking a shit on the trolls.
There's a juggalo in there, too. You see him?
There's multiple juggalos.
So,
I think she must be, too, with her face paint.
We look forward to that.
Oh, you got
But
it.
this guy's wearing like a Psychopathic Records shirt, and he's got dreadlocks and shit.
That's the guy that was ball washing King Cobra before.
No, that was the guy on the upper left that was doing the ball washing.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the guy that like runs this channel and claims to have like a $20,000 guitar or something like that.
Because that guy with the juggalo face paint or whatever, looks like his face paint makes it look like he's got a ball gag in his mouth.
Yes.
That's just the paint, right?
Yes.
No shit.
He's doing the crow, I think, or trying
Taking a
to.
big dump on the trolls, yeah.
Taking a big shit on the trolls. Whoop, whoop. That's what's up.
There's what's up.
There's the juggalo whoop.
Mormo,
Yeah.
That's their native mating
trolls?
call.
I find that hard to believe.
I can't believe Mormo has trolls, bro.
It looks like he's like it's really bad juggalo makeup because it looks like just a sloppy version of the crow that he's doing.
I couldn't either. I was about to ask the same thing. How do you have trolls, bro? You're the fucking funniest dude ever. You worked in a porn shop. You're hilarious. Who could hate you, Mormo? You used to work in a porn store. You're fucking awesome.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I don't know how anybody could have beef with you, dude.
I had one troll, but I can't remember his name now. It was Jew Wario.
He remembered the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a classy dude.
Classy.
Cobra.
Yo, Coach, what do you think of the mask, bro?
Is Cobes here?
Yeah, he's here. He's doing a drink right now.
He's eating chips underwater.
Cobes.
What you drinking, Cobes?
He drink Coors like a man.
Right on.
The Rockies.
King Cobra
Rock
would
'em out,
actually
man.
eat chips
Goddamn, he's
underwater.
chugging that like a
That'd be
champ.
part of his drink combo.
Go, Cobes. Chug. Hell yeah.
Look, I'll do a chug with him.
So how long
I'll do a chug for you too, Cobes. Damn, look at Chug go. Damn, son. You both doing it.
How long have you been watching Nate?
Not that long.
Oh my God, that was him talking. That was the chips underwater thing.
That sucks.
Yeah, I've only been here for maybe 2 months.
I like it here though. It's pretty cool.
Did you see the thing where Gail was like arguing with people at the bus stop?
No.
Oh my God. It's crazy. I'll get that so you can see
nice
it.
here. We all have fun. We
The
know how to
one
have
time King Cobra gets to talk to an of-age gothic chick and his freaking mic's broken.
Yep.
Man, the universe sometimes. What the heck?
I at least think we do. Well, that mini stream is uncut and it's up there. It's in the archive though. I ain't putting that shit up anywhere else.
Yeah, I had to.
Enforcer had so many slurs and so many goddamn porn bombs that we were just like, yeah, enough. Like, he wasn't doing that shit last night. I was just like, we'll just put up the uncut version on the archives and everybody can go look at it. We'll link it. So if you want to see Mini Manson nude, you can go do that.
Oh, what? To see that.
Yeah, nobody wants to see it.
I don't know why they want everyone to see their bush so fucking
I don't know why I had to see an afro bush that was the size of a goddamn fucking good god, dude. Somebody hasn't shaved in 50 years.
I want to shout out Cali Cat for using the they them pronouns. It's very progressive.
I swear to God, that was the biggest bush I think I've ever fucking seen, bro. It looked angry.
I want to hear Callie talk. Well, maybe like.
All right, yeah, go ahead, Callie.
Oh,
since like maybe they can have a conversation, like Callie and Cobes.
Shit. You put me on the spot now. I don't know what to ask him.
Well, ask him what chips underwater tastes like.
I don't want to offend, or I don't want to cause drama between him and Jessica, so I'm not going to go there.
Okay.
No.
I wasn't.
She's already cheating on him with an ex.
But I know that
save our boy.
That's not cool, so I'm not going to go there.
Yeah. That's fine. But like, we're just here to hang. We love Cobra, so we.
She's
all
like,
love
I don't want to cause anything between Cobra and Jessica. Then you hear the chips in the background rumbling because Cobra's trying to say, no, please, I'll take you over her any day.
We fuck the sickos. Everybody knows.
Yeah, fuck the sickos. Yo, Cobra. I don't know if you heard or not earlier, but I invited you through the official Gathering of the Juggalos email to come and perform at the Gathering of the Juggalos this year.
Yes.
And I don't know if you're gonna get an invite or not, like from the official people who like set the actual show up or anything else like that. But either way, if you come out, dude, there's some people like if you look up the artist Darby O'Trill, he's a Juggalo rapper who watches your content, bro. And there's some people out there in the Juggalo community that would think it's so fire if you showed up, like that ass.
Yeah,
Cobra needs to go to the Gathering of the Juggalos. Not even joking. He needs to go there single.
He's not going.
Probably free backstage pass, Cobes.
Probably free backstage pass.
Hey, I was just watching this and I noticed there was this attractive woman on the panel and I thought, hey, Cobra deserves a nice lady. And at the moment, what is he with? He's with this like crazy woman.
No, don't go into that shit. That's fucking disrespectful. He's fine. Stop.
Crazy shit and like about dollars or something. And I think like we've got this nice lady here. We've got Cobes here. Like
so what? Let them talk. How do you know what?
I think they can get together. I mean, I think that's a good idea.
Disrespectful.
It's a good idea.
Dude, don't be disrespectful.
I'm not trying to steal her man, but.
Yeah, thank you. Don't be disrespectful here.
Yeah.
We're just having
Go
fun.
on.
A good thing. Do you want Cobra to just be like abused for the rest of his life or something?
No,
thank you.
Cobes is being abused. If Cobes doesn't think he's being abused, leave Cobes alone, man.
This is elder abuse. Cobes being abused by an elderly woman.
Did he come on here and bitch about it? No.
Well, I mean, if we look at Jessica.
Yeah. So the only way we're gonna get anything close to that is if we just make CobraCon happen. People are joking about it again this year, making it happen on July 4th, I think, or something.
Proud to be
Let's look at the
American.
quality of her character. I mean, she's constantly getting drunk. She's crazy.
I can't. You're not. No, we're not doing this. If you're gonna be a weirdo on here and not respect, dude, I can't. You're not. That's not
I like
cool,
what he's
dude.
saying
We're
better
not
than what
doing
everybody else is saying. Everybody else is just Nate's just talking over everybody else washing Cobra's balls.
Cool, dude. That's fucking bullshit, dude. He loves Jessica. Fuck that shit.
He already did kick him. He fucking kicked him.
Not that Cobra doesn't deserve to have his balls washed. I just want it from somebody more eloquent than Nate.
By the way, Cobra's never said that he loves her. Never.
My guy.
That's most definitely what's up. Fuck yeah. We're gonna keep this having fun, fucking being friends.
Yeah, we're keeping it cool being friends with Cobes. If somebody's gonna come up here and get the fuck out, bro. Like, we're not here for that shit. We're here to have a good night tonight, man. Listen to some ICP songs tonight, chill, relax, have some good fun. Down with the clown.
Garlic sauce, fucking drink combo upcoming. If Cobra wants to fucking do another drink combo with me, I got some garlic sauce. I'll do a fucking garlic sauce and scotch drink combo.
Juggalo Breckenmeyer. Just drink the garlic sauce.
But delicious at the same time.
Just drink it now, sucker.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what's up. I had some pizza earlier. from a local joint, and I feel like that,
bro. That's what's up. All right. Well,
Hey, Cobes, have you ever seen Ozzy live before?
Yeah, you've seen him live.
Mormo will come up if he's brought back. If he comes back.
I did too a few years ago, but he was like pretty old. It was kind of sad. I love him to death, though. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, Mormo? Yeah, I love Mormo.
She's saying all the right things. She needs to be Cobra's new girlfriend.
I was talking about Ozzy.
Oh, Ozzy? I love fucking Ozzy. Hell yeah. I saw Black Sabbath when they reunited. I was
eating chips.
Well, I was a teenager, like 14 at Ozfest when they reunited. I think it was Ozfest 99.
And I wish his microphone actually fucking worked.
Oh,
We
no.
just have to assume all the chip crunching is him saying, I will leave Jessica for you, Cali Cat. You're the best Aussie fan ever and goth girlfriend I could ever ask for. And I'm sure that's what he's saying.
Master of reality.
Yeah, Master, dude, Black Sabbath kick ass, though. That's all I'm going to say. As old as they were, I don't give a fuck. They rock that shit. Ozzy can still sing like a motherfucker, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Patient number 9's the shit.
Oh, yeah,
I would
bro.
too. Shit.
I'm just like, I don't know, man. Just Ozzy can still belt it out, bro. Like, he can mumble his way through a sentence, but that motherfucker can belt out notes like nothing. Ozzy trains himself how to sing too. He trained himself. That was crazy. Ozzy is the shit, bro. I love how is he on tour? Is he still on tour? I think so.
Well, because
I don't
they
know.
kept saying that, like, every year he went on, like, this is the last one. You're never going to get a chance again. They need to be on tour again the next
He's got to be saying. He's got to be saying he loves her. He's going to leave Jessica for her. I'm sure that's what he's saying.
That's so funny because now I do just picture him eating chips underwater.
Oh, hold on, Cobes wants to say something, I think.
Okay, go ahead, Cobes.
Satan is my God, and I believe in Satan, and I believe in myself.
He needs to fix his mic again.
Satan is my God. I believe in Satan, and I believe in myself.
Hey, Cobra, just out of curiosity, are you using like an, what do they call those, Apple AirPods or something like that?
I think he just uses his Mac, right?
I was gonna say he might be able to, I think he might be doing this off of his phone, and if he's doing, yeah, but the thing is that if he's plugged into headphones that could have a bad mic on them or something like that, that could be the problem. And I was just thinking if he didn't use his headphones and just use the actual.
He doesn't even
mic
care.
from
he
the
doesn't
phone,
want to
might be
try to
better.
fix
I don't know,
it.
just a
I have no clue.
He's just gonna let it roll. He's just letting it roll.
Where'd Mormo go?
Chips.
Welcome
Chronicles is in the chat says, sounds like Cobra's mic fell into a bowl of that mesh.
I'm letting Enforcer control it right now.
This is the first time I'm meeting Mormo, to be honest with you. Same with Cobra.
Shit, bro. He used to work in a porn store. The guy's a
Yeah,
legend.
what? Okay, cool. Yeah, he worked at a porn
Cali
store.
went to one of his locations.
Yeah, I had my fucking ex. This was back when I was a dumbass. He, like, only wanted to go to that porn store to buy meth pipes. I'm like, you can buy those anywhere, but he specifically wanted to go there. And that's when I learned that he was probably asleep.
Let her talk.
I am. I'm laughing. Sorry.
No, you're not. You're talking over her, Nate. You fucking idiot. Nate does need to shut the fuck up. Like, Nate's more annoying to me than Cobra's chip eating underwater.
Apparently, it was the same porn store that Mormo worked at, but that was like years later.
Someone said they donated a $5 through Streamlabs. Let me see.
Yeah, Reverend Veritas tipped $5.
That's great.
Let me see. He said, I checked out the new album, Billy. Thought I'd listen to one or two songs and ended up listening to it all in one sitting. I got Time Bomb stuck in my head. I'm a time bomb, ticking time bomb.
Gas stations or anything.
I don't know why that
Ticking time bomb.
That's what she was saying. She was saying it ahead of time. She's like, you can get them anywhere. And I was just like, why would you go to a porn store when you can get them anywhere?
Because he's a fucking sicko. That's why.
Oh, God. It's like crack pipes. You can get them anywhere, bro. The rose stems, those little glass roses that you give to people. Yeah, I used to give the rose to like a girl outside. They'd be like, you're smoking crack, aren't you? I'd be like, yes, I am.
Those rose stems are for poor crackheads. Rich crackheads get nice warblers.
And then on top of that, I backed into some dude's car in the parking lot. And I had to like leave a note on his car with my phone number so he could get my insurance info. He ended up being a total fucking weirdo too. That guy stalked me for like weeks after, trying to find me because he knew that it was like the porn store parking lot, and I guess he thought I was like I don't know.
You thought you were a fucking syndicate, an awful person that's gonna be going inside of there.
Yeah. I went in once just because I wanted to see what it
What
looked
did he
like.
think? You're in one of those booths? Fuck no.
Yeah, because I'm from a small town. I've never seen like a porn store with girls in boxes that like you put money in for them to pull the curtain back and shit. So I was like,
No,
okay,
that's not girls in that's in Las Vegas. They really
No,
don't
they
have
have
much
them in
of
Those
girls
don't really
anymore.
exist anymore.
Oh, do they?
Fucked up.
the one Mormo worked at, he said they didn't have it when he worked there, but
No, they didn't have it when he worked there. I guess they do now. But before, I'm saying they used to just, I remember back in the day, at least at porno stores, because I was just a junkie. I would go there to buy drugs or something, or meet somebody in one of the back rooms just to buy drugs. I never did anything sinister other than that. But I was like, God damn.
I never did anything sinister. I was just there to buy drugs.
Yeah.
Give it to me harder. They'd be fucking in around, just like, oh, get me out of here. Just give me my drugs. Let's go. Give me my heroin. I want out of here. Like, Jesus Christ, why do we have to meet here? People want to meet in the weirdest fucking places when they're doing drug deals. Like, meet me at a McDonald's. It's like 3 miles away. It's like, why? Fucking no. Oh, God.
I mean, they
things I
probably
did
get a
for
lot
drugs.
of clients there, the drug dealers. It makes sense, I guess.
Well, even Mormo said he was on meth, so. I mean, at one point, not anymore. He's clean, but Mormo said he used to smoke meth from the guy who sold it to him there. That was at the porn store every day. Tell, his mic is broken. Tell him to rejoin. Nate, his mic is broken. Cobes, I don't know. Well, then you guys can tell him. If nobody can hear him, he can come back in if you want. I'll always bring Cobes back in. Cobes is always. I said that. I told him if his mic's fucked up, he can come back in or unplug his earbuds. Everybody gave him advice.
I will
I don't know.
always bring Cobes in.
Last time we could hear him fine. Just saying.
Maybe he passed out.
No, I think he's still here. He's still here.
He's still here. He didn't pass out, man. No, Cobes never pass out on a nice stream like this. Not yet, man. It's only 10 o'clock my time. It's not even 10 o'clock his time.
Yeah, same here. 10 o'clock my time too.
It's 9 here.
Oh yeah, dude. East Coast time. But I'll be living in a different time zone. It's gonna be weird. I'm just an hour away. It's like an hour off.
Kelly Cat.
See, there's Cobes right there, chilling with us, dude.
Hey, Cobes, that's good.
Oh yeah, it's Cobes right there, chilling and drinking. That's all we care about.
Can you tell us?
Right. He's just enjoying the show, dude.
Hey guys, I'm trying to ask a question here.
Go ahead, ask a question. He's enjoying the show. Go ahead.
Callie Cat, could you tell us some good qualities about yourself, please?
About me? Okay.
Yes, yes please.
Are you sure? Why?
Well,
We
you'll
wanna
find
hear
out.
more about you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Maybe they'll
mean,
shut
I like to
Nate
think
up.
I'm pretty empathetic. That's
Okay,
probably
that's
my
good.
biggest thing.
That's a
Gets me
good
in trouble
quality.
sometimes.
That's good. Good.
I'm
Empathetic.
smart.
Empathetic, that
when
means
in
her
some
mom was a
aspects, but
narcissist.
I rotted a lot of my brain cells due to drugs, so
Well,
Me
depends
too.
on the situation.
Well, it happens. It happens. What areas do you consider yourself smart?
When I apply myself to like my job and school and everything, I think I'm pretty cool.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, I really like the empathy part. I think that is something that certain key people lack. Not going to name any names, but ultimately, would you ever, well, hypothetically speaking, in some alternate universe, would you be ever interested in dating Cobes?
I don't know. I'd have to get to know him first.
Okay.
I mean, I know a
You
lot
have to
about
get to
him
know
from what I've
somebody
seen
before
online.
you can really, yeah.
It kind of depends on the vibes in person, you know.
I do not hate this podcast. I hate Nate.
It's just someone who's like I feel comfortable being around, feel safe being around.
Cobra's trying to eat
Not
through these
judging
chips
anyone.
underwater so he can say, yeah, I'll go on with you all.
Well,
Get to
what
know
is
me.
that noise?
Yeah, what is that noise?
It sounds fucking weird as fuck.
I don't know.
King Cobra's microphone.
It's not me.
It sounds really bad.
What's going on?
Let's all try to
I'll show you.
mute.
It's not me. Watch here. I'll come back in and out.
Here, I'm muting. I don't think it's me.
I'm mute.
What the fuck is that?
I think it's.
I
Cobes.
love juggalos,
Yeah,
okay?
it's
I think they're sweet. I think they're the new age hippies. They're lovely. They're lovely people. they're not going to be able to figure out what this noise is.
Wait, before anybody says anything, Cobra, maybe, dude, I'm not for sure if you've got anything plugged into your fucking audio jack or not, but if you plug or you take your fucking shit out of your audio jack and just use the phone mic, it might be better. I'm not for sure, dude. Just trying to give you a little suggestion, bro.
If this juggalo fixed it, then I'm
eating
my hat.
Join the show with us. Let him hang out, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, I'd like him to be able to interject when he wants to say something. He should be able to talk.
Cobes, do you want to try to rejoin me, maybe?
We get. Cobra's mic is messed up. We don't know why. It might not be his fault. He might have to rejoin one more time or something. We don't know. Just chill out, everybody. Relax.
God damn it, man.
You can join the panel anyway. You can join just chilling with us and drinking and relaxing.
Yeah, but you can't hear him. Like, wouldn't you? I don't understand why this is his stream. Why is he so against fixing it?
He's an idiot.
Well, I just thought he was trying to talk or something. I don't know.
He was trying to say something.
He was trying to talk, yes.
It comes out.
It would be awesome to fix it.
Okay, well, anyway, let's continue with this interview. And I hope those of you, certain people that are listening are paying attention to this. What would you say makes a guy like approachable and trustworthy? Like, not like he's like, oh, he's just trying to get with me, or he's just trying to get my pants or something. Like,
that's a good question, because sometimes it's hard, like the empathy thing, like I was saying. Sometimes I misinterpret signals, I guess, but I don't know. It'd be someone who just has general respectful qualities and isn't pushy.
Yeah, that's a little hard for guys to do, because we're all taught to be like.
As a male, I really can't be respectful.
What we want.
True. That is a good point.
So many people love Cobra in here. We know.
Yeah.
Oh, we know Cali Cat. She's always pretty. She has a pretty
thank
photo.
you.
Way to do this.
We always knew that Cali Cat was beautiful. All women in this audience.
Nate's
are
not
beautiful.
simping for Cobra. He's simping for the girl. I do not like this man.
Y'all are too sweet.
Cali Cat is an awesome person for joining me with face paint on, man.
Well,
Cali Cat rocks.
God damn it, Nate.
Fuck you. What? I can't say it's my show, bitch. It's my show, bitch. Back
Nate doesn't want Cobra to fix his microphone because Cobra will take Cali Cat from him.
He's an awesome person.
Oh, damn.
No, I'm not saying
You want to
anything
keep
bad.
doing your little interview there, Stan. You do your interview.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not saying you're.
I'm trying new Faygo. I said to everybody, it's time to try the third Faygo, and then I'm going to mix them all in a variety cup.
What kind did you get?
Hold up.
This is Red Pop. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. All right. So first we had
That's not new
orange grape.
Faygo.
No, I've had Red Pop.
I got orange grape.
Like in the
We
80s.
had the orange, delicious.
So has he never
grape
had
julep. I
Faygo?
think it's better actually than
I don't know.
This isn't a Faygo review.
This is a Faygo. Everybody wanted the Faygo review. People ordered this shit.
I'm
about to do a drink combo though.
There we go. I'm gonna do a drink combo mix with them.
Okay, look.
I got some garlic butter here from Marco's Pizza, dude.
Marco's Pizza.
Shit.
Oh, I miss that shit so much.
It's getting all over my fucking fingers.
Love Marco's
Damn, this is
Pizza.
good. God
All right,
damn
we're
it.
gonna pour the garlic butter into the glass.
Pouring the Marco's garlic butter into his
What do you think
glass.
would be your what do you think would be the best, most realistic, nice gesture that any man could do for you? Like something that, you know, not like some sort of fantasy thing, but like something that's feasible, something that that like somebody could do their best to do.
If you want to just do it, you can.
And you would appreciate
I'm actually live on mine.
I'd have to think about that, but the first thing that comes to mind, I love animals. So, like, if I saw a man who's kind with animals or has some type of, takes initiative in helping animals,
That's why I love my dog.
She has an Ace Ventura
I
kink.
know a certain someone here who has.
She wants to meet a pet detective.
I'm sure there's some appeal to that. In an alternate dimension, of course.
Right here we got
Not this one.
Marco's Pizza.
So let's just say, if in alternative dimension Cali Cat, you got to meet alternate dimension Cobes, and you're You guys are hitting it off,
and we're gonna
things are looking really good. What would he do to like kind of? What could he possibly do to kind of mess things up there if things were going well?
All right, cheers, everybody. I got this drink combo ready. It's the garlic butter and fucking scotch drink combo.
All right, hold on. Let's see him drink this. I want to see
Butterscotch?
the face. Come on, do it.
All right.
Okay.
Cheers, everybody.
Tell me how good we want to know
Anyways,
the
back to the
review.
question. My biggest
let's
thing
give
is
Okay,
like
go ahead.
loyalty. So if they
The
broke that
scotch?
anyway, that would fuck things up for me.
Hits first, then the
loyalty,
garlic butter slides down. and you
Cobra's
start
very
getting the
loyal.
Garlic afterwards.
Okay, yeah.
Scotch face first, and then you
Okay,
get the
Nate, I need you, Nate, please, Nate, I am begging you right now.
Pretty sure Cali Cat is in a Discord that I'm in. Interesting.
We have to get her on Drunken Peasants, so Cobra will come on.
Please,
Not
I'm
too
begging
bad,
you right
dude.
now, Nate. Please, you gotta stop. Please stop.
Not bad at all, dude.
Fizzbuzz says garlic butter and scotch. How could you even hold that down?
Minutes, okay?
It doesn't sound that bad. It's scotch and garlic butter.
You know, do Juggalo dance.
Was that it?
Do the Juggalo.
I don't count online cam girls, porn, all that is cheating. That doesn't count.
Ooh, okay, that's a big plus right there. Not that it matters, of course.
It doesn't
but-
go together, but it's. You ever drink scotch while you eat a piece of garlic bread?
No,
it's not that vomit inducing.
Yeah, hypothetical, of course. Alternate dimension speak. Okay.
You know what? I might just sit back here in the back.
Okay, please. I can't think when you guys keep talking in the background like this. I want to have good questions, but I can't do it. I just can't. Thank you. Well, Cobes is in a kind of abusive relationship.
Who is
Donald's
this
not a good
whale?
partner.
I want to be
enable
his friend.
That. Shame on you, Nate.
I'm not enabling it, dude. If somebody wants to be in a toxic relationship, the same as other people in here, when I've been like, get out of the relationship. Well, I don't know what to do if I leave. I'm like, then I can't fucking help you. If you're not going to help yourself, you're just going to be in misery.
And you know what?
You can't then just tell him to get away from Jessica. I said the same thing. Get away from his girl. He needs to get away from that bitch, dude. I said he had a 6-year dry spell and he just took anybody in. He could have fucked her for one night and then just let it go. But he doesn't. It's like he keeps going back to her like he's an abuse victim.
Okay.
She's not with Josh because she likes Josh. She's with Josh because of the fans she gets for being with Josh.
Wow,
she
Nate.
likes to talk to the
Pretty
fans.
two-faced of
She
you.
likes to talk to Cobes. I've noticed that. That's all she wanted was semi-internet fame, and she got it with Josh. That's all she wanted. She's like, I'm an old whore. Nobody loves me. I'll figure out some way to get attention. God, she's the same age as me, and I thought she was like 47 or 50 something. She's the same age as I am. How does she look worse than me? Like, what drug did she do that I
Nate,
didn't?
that's something to tell you.
I don't fucking know.
She
bro.
doesn't look worse
I did a
than
lot
you.
Of drugs, and I still somehow
You both
better
look
than her
horrible.
Whenever I shave or do something. Nate, can we do Fent on? No, I'm not doing any of that shit.
Can we do?
She wants the donations. Yep, she's with Josh, that 15-inch King Cobra.
Hoota. Got hit with the manatee
It
stick.
sucks because you couldn't hear his reply. Like, I wonder if he was receptive to it at all.
Did he say he believes in Satan and he believes in himself? We can hear that, right?
Kind of.
Yeah, that was like the one thing I could hear him say the entire stream.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, guys, we haven't really mentioned it, but if you would be so kind as to help us start a tip train right now so we can knock this goal out. I've got some more stuff we can watch, but it'd be really nice if we could knock this goal out. We're at 78% right now.
Wouldn't it be nice? Yeah, he is definitely projecting. He is definitely also using Cobra for views to the point where he is acting one way when Cobra's in the chat and then totally showing his second face when Cobra's not around. Very sad, Nate. I expected better from you. I thought you were actually Cobra's friend.
Let's check out the latest Boglum Chronicles.
I apologize to any of the women that I might have creeped on or unintentionally made feel uncomfortable growing up. It is what it is. It's high school. We'll either grow up from it or whatever.
It is what it is, baby.
This is a video.
Taking away the double down, Daddy.
And I'm gonna say some stuff about it. So if you buy
Going
the
back
tie-hi
in
hat on Etsy, I
time.
will include 4 wands to go with it.
Back to the Future. Going back in time to April 13th, 2017.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra here, hanging out with my buddy Alex Campbell. Whoop whoop. And well, a buddy bought
More
us
Juggalo
a
calls?
Threesome with a
we
wonderful couple. What made it better was Billy's new album playing the entire time on the background. Love my life. Hashtag bless.
Emma Riker. I love that you went to Applebee's tonight. I love it.
Was Vadim there?
Vadim in the three-way.
we got 2 bigger
Ayo.
bottles
Cheers,
of
Emma.
this one, but we got some Fleshmans. And we got some Cherry 7-Up. To make a drink combination we call
Dude.
Pink Cobra.
Sponsored by Alex Campbell. Like.
I missed Cherry 7-Up. I'm going to find some.
Yeah.
Wonder if it still exists.
Well, my pop tobacco did not get in here today, damn it. But hopefully tomorrow.
Which is what I bought this for.
Yeah, my buddy Alex buys himself a brand new tobacco pipe just for the review, and lo and behold.
Do you want me to show it for the review?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. The Mills Cigar Store, which Mills is a separate town to Casper. Look at that. Nice.
Look at that.
Brand new, never been used. Won't be used until that pipe tobacco gets here. But with these wooden pipes,
Alex
you gotta
Campbell's not
replace them
dead,
about
is he?
every 3 months because
No.
if not,
Did he stop showing up after they got in the fight?
Yeah, I don't know if he's been back since that
I
happened.
knew I had to buy a new pipe just to specifically smoke that first. And I did. And turn around, it's not here, YouTube.
Well, because the front and back door lock on this apartment complex, and the front door locks just like the back door, which means if UPS can't get in to deliver your tobacco, whatever you order, then they take it back to the UPS warehouse. And it's like, so you got to be outside with your keys in your pocket to get back into the building, just so when the UPS does get here, you can sign off on it.
I do believe that Josh and I do have a drink mix for you.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we...
Put this tobacco out for later.
Well, you know,
Did Cobra steal Warlord's tobacco and is smoking it in front of him?
Well, it's
Is
just
that
a
what that was?
I don't know. I think.
It's still good tobacco.
Warlord's like, my tobacco's not here. And Cobra's like, well, you know, Amazon will drop it off in the back. And he's sitting here smoking brand new pipe tobacco.
And yes, YouTube, that is Fleshman's. It is 80 proof.
Yep. Fletchman's Potters are both good vodkas, in my opinion. They're cheap, get you drunk, you know. Mixes well with pretty much anything.
I wouldn't say good vodka, but I would agree with everything you just said.
Get
there.
you drunk, yeah.
Yeah, it works. It's cheap.
Look at that, YouTube. Look at that, YouTube.
Look at that,
YouTube.
Look at
that. A half pint. Oh, shit.
Oh, did he spill it?
A little bit less than half now. I mean,
Oh my God.
I spilled a little bit on the carpet, but you know what? That part of the carpet will be clean and sanitized.
Excuse me, I farted. Alright.
Alcohol
so,
abuse.
Here's Cherry 7-Up. That's what's up.
Dude, I'm getting some Cherry 7-Up, zero sugar tonight after the show.
Cobra.
Help us get to the goal so that after the show I can get Cherry 7-Up, zero sugar.
Sorry for you. But you know what? Even if you don't know what it is, you better fucking support it.
Yeah, my buddy Alex Campbell, his mom passed away of breast cancer, unfortunately.
November 20th, 2008.
R.I.P.
That's not bad.
He needs peach 7-Up.
Oh boy, Campbell here to serve and represent.
Represent.
I don't think one man should have that much flavor,
May
Ben.
he live long and prosper.
Peach 7-Up.
That would most definitely be what's up.
Ian J. Peach 7-Up.
Yes, we are.
It's okay. King Cobra's a sick bastard. Wolf King's
Where are all the Doritos to put in that 7-Up so we can eat them underwater? Confirmed sickos. No way.
I think
R.I.P. Sierra Mist.
The flesh mints, I can taste the 7-Up, the cherry 7-Up at the same time.
What is it now? Starry or something like that?
Starry. What was it before?
Sierra Mist.
It's a small drop.
Did Starry get canceled? Because there was. It's been like 3 different things in the last.
I think it's
20
Starry
years.
now.
Yeah, I'm wondering what. There must have been something before Starry.
Sierra Mist.
Sierra Mist. But before that, I mean, there was a third one, right?
Not that I
remember
can
when
think
Sierra
of.
Mist was new.
Yeah, I remember Sierra Mist. So it says right here that it's Pepsi's answer to Sprite, and it replaced Sierra Mist in 2023. So Starry's like a new thing. It's only been around for 17 months. Slice? Are you thinking Slice?
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
I think they might still make it, right? Yeah, they still make it.
What the? Why don't they just sell Slice?
I think it might be a slightly different flavor.
Just sell Slice.
Slice is a different flavor, I think. I'd have to taste
Lemon
test
lime
them.
soda.
I'd have to. There's one called
What the
Team.
fuck is Team?
It's like
that was way before my days.
Yeah,
Slice
1959.
was in my lifetime.
And it was discontinued in
before I was
84.
alive.
So Team was the first lemon lime soda made by Pepsi.
I didn't know about Team.
Yep.
We'll make any.
I was not
difference.
alive.
But there you go, milk that bottle.
I'm gonna milk this fucking bottle. You know why?
Why is that?
Later on, I'm gonna do something with this little half-pint bottle. Mm-hmm.
Dude,
I want to save it.
if they made peach Doritos,
It's a good design.
Hello?
Squirt is delicious.
They could do like, sometimes you can mix like sweet and spicy together, like peach habanero flavored Doritos, like something like that.
That could work, yeah. Cobra would definitely eat those.
Yes, because he likes spicy stuff
Yeah,
too.
I talked to him.
Yeah, peach habanero Doritos would probably actually be pretty hit.
Yeah.
How am I in trouble?
Uh-oh. A toast to breast cancer awareness, YouTube. Cheers.
All right. Where'd you go?
He's always spilling drinks on himself.
Okay, well.
Toast to breast cancer awareness, and he pours it on his breasts.
But teamwork has an Ewok thing about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Think about it. Teamwork does have an Ewok.
You receive your home.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I love you, baby.
By the way, I watched the Acolyte, and it's not Star Wars. It just doesn't even feel like
Really?
Star Wars. There's a lot of like, it feels like a martial arts movie. Like in a lot of places, there's like almost like Matrix / Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, like martial arts.
Do they
fights.
use the Force to do it?
There are and sometimes there's lightsabers. It's just a really weird story too. Maybe it'll make more sense as it goes on. It's like an early prequel, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After all this bullshit, they need to just give us like a Han Solo or bounty hunter character that is a womanizer, says slurs, and doesn't care about anything. And that'll get us back. That'll win us back.
It doesn't, I mean, I've been watching it, so it's interesting enough to keep watching it, but it doesn't feel like
That's
Star
good.
Wars to me.
Yeah,
You know?
I finally watched, like, I don't know, the first half of the X-Men 97 series the other night.
Yeah.
I turned it on and watched a bunch of it. It's good.
Yeah, I like it. I watched that, like, I was waiting for that every week.
What are you
to
doing?
come out.
Yeah.
Or just hang out? Okay, alright. I'm sorry it took me so long, baby, and nothing ever goes as well as I planned.
I know that feeling some days.
Well, I had a couple beers, but nothing too spectacular, and then I got a
Man, look at sexy young Cobra here.
I know, but every time I go over to Russ's, I drink a little bit, and then I buy a little bit more alcohol.
Yeah, you hear him talking to his girlfriend or whatever.
It's just best for me not to be around people that drink.
He was literally just drinking vodka on a live stream.
Spilling it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cobra's like, what the fuck, dude? You're literally around me drinking right now.
Yeah.
I drink as much alcohol as I want. You ain't gonna stop me.
The king.
Fuck that. I'll drink when I want.
Angie,
Well, that's just me.
I love you. I just.
Oh, yeah?
Like,
No.
I've been stupid and.
This is why Warlord has a girlfriend and Cobra didn't for all these years. Because Cobra won't take shit from nobody.
No.
A real wake up call for me. I need to figure out.
Warlord's over there.
Alcohol.
Sorry, baby. You know how I am around people who drink. Wah, wah, wah.
Alright, I love you and I'll prove it to you when I get home.
Ew.
I love you and I'll prove it to you next time. Yeah, thank you, Cobra. Thank you, Cobra. Shitting his cereal for saying that.
No, but I love to drink, but I don't want to control my life, you know? Just.
I mean.
Did he just say he doesn't let it control his life? Okay.
I love to drink, but I don't let it control my life.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay. Can I just say something real quick? I'm sorry, but if you're in a relationship with somebody and they try to control who you are, they're not worth being with. Straight up. Either they accept you for who you are, or you just say fuck them and find someone better, because this is bullshit.
What happens when
Cobra, you gotta watch this clip again, dude.
That's a different story. It's good to be single sometimes. I don't got some bitch pregnant. I don't got STDs. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's some tactical cope right there, right?
Well, I do like that he's probably not going to get Jessica pregnant. I think her body is so dipped in formaldehyde that it won't hold to a pregnancy.
I don't know about that. Shani got pregnant. I mean, I don't know how you can really say that.
Shani might have
people that look
just
like her
had
get
some other eggs fall off her plate and get fertilized inside of her fat rolls.
No.
Bask in your glory, good sir. Bask in your glory.
Now, I could sit here and say that chicks don't find me attractive, but I say that out of fucking self-pity bullshit. Because I gotta take into consideration a lot of the some of the fans that watch my videos are female, so there you go. That's, you know. And outside of YouTube, you know, I've caught chicks just straight up staring at me like
Oh yeah?
Who's that?
That's Scott.
What'd you say?
He's on my way. He says, I'm on my way, homie.
Alright.
But, you know, I've had chicks just straight up, like, those moments where we stare at each other for a minute or two.
Will somebody think of poor Puff? What's going to happen when he returns from hibernation like Josh promised and Josh is no longer there?
Yeah, he's not going to find his way to the trailer.
I've lost sleep over that thought. It's heartbreaking. I guess the best thing that could happen is Puff might smell his old cage and follow his way to the old cage because Cobra does have it set up in the new place.
Yeah.
Like, and then it ends, you know. And I know, YouTube, that I'm a sexy, bad boy, gothic musician. And chicks eat that shit up. You got a bad boy that plays guitar and sings, like, holy shit, chicks go gaga for that crap.
But in all reality,
True.
bro. Yeah, in all reality, bro. If I wasn't so fucking drunk, I would tell them honestly, subscribe, please. YouTube. I have one video on my YouTube channel. It's 16 seconds long, and nobody subscribed to it.
Anyway, this is King Cobra King.
Fucking photo booth.
Fucking photo booth. Sorry about that. Photo booth's pissing me off. Anyway, this is KingCobraJFS with another video. Thank you for watching. Laters.
Laters. All right, now I'll show you the video where Gail had an argument with some people at a bus stop. It's pretty insane. Kind of glad she made it out alive.
Oh shit. It's like that?
This is Gabriel Todd of Fox News. I'm reporting Wizzo Jesuits here at this site. Okay.
Some Jesuits in here.
Okay, this is Wizzo Jesuits here at this site.
Lizzo
Cobra
Jesuits.
used to have friends over at his place, and now the only one that comes over is the screaming banshee.
Yep.
Oh, he had Aaron over.
They're acting
Nazi
really
Nate,
straight. I
whatever
just
the
had
guy's
my
name was.
tooth pulled. I just had my tooth pulled, and I got Wizzo Jesuits here at this bus stop.
Oh God, she's literally out of the dentist.
Yep.
Probably all hopped up on some sort of pills.
Yep.
Oh God.
I don't need to tell you. I said I don't need to tell you. Why do you? Are you friends? Are you friends with her?
You're about to tell me. I'm about to tell me.
I'm not doing anything illegal.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
All right. This is Gabriel Todd of Fox.
What if they put Gail on IP2 and she started IRL streaming?
News.
Let's go.
Wizzo Jesuit says he's going to call the police because I'm filming him. Yeah, that's crazy. Huh?
No one's trying to kill you.
I didn't say anyone was trying to kill me.
What's your name?
No.
Are you a police officer?
No.
Yeah, there's a lady over here.
Are you a police officer? Is he trying to catch her falsifying information or something?
I guess. I don't know. Impersonating an officer?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to take a picture? What? So what? What's
You're
wrong with
using
that?
a body cam.
Why can't I use a body cam?
Hello,
That lady
Your
was
Honor.
behaving
There's
really
a woman
strange.
here with a body cam.
The stupid thing is that the police end up showing up, and it's like, it's
Well,
not
he called,
illegal to
like,
wear
they
a
have
body
to.
cam.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have to show up for everything. Like, someone with a body cam at a bus stop is not a reason for the police to show up.
Why can't I use a body cam? It's not illegal to record. It's private.
Yeah.
Can you sit down?
Is she getting attacked by a woman with an arm brace?
Because we're riding the bus, and I got a bus pass.
Well, this is so
We got
way
a
to
bus
treat some-
pass over here, okay? If you're the police officer, you just have to know we have the right to be here. I'm riding the bus and I have a bus pass. They're also stupid. They're now trying to defend themselves against Gail because this guy called her a police officer, and now they think she's the police.
Somebody who just had their tooth pulled, I tell you.
This is Alabama too, by the way. That's
just had my
that's why
tooth
there's accents
pulled.
like
You
that.
guys are treating me like this.
Roll Tide.
All right, yeah.
Look at, I'm pregnant.
I tell you,
I'm
both those Jesuits are acting really
There's a
strange.
child in my stomach, officer. You cannot beat me.
At this
Drags her
bus stop.
cigarette.
It's like I can't go
You
home
can't
in peace.
arrest a pregnant woman, officer. Takes a hit of her cigarette.
She said she just had a miscarriage.
Just had my tooth pulled, and they're acting really aggressive and strange. Yeah. This guy said he's going to call the police on me because I'm filming him. Can you imagine that? He's going to call the police on me because I'm filming him. Huh.
I love it when Gail is not the weirdest person in the room.
Anyways, I think I'm done filming for now. Now they're smoking. I'm hoping their tobacco doesn't have mites in it.
It doesn't have mites in it.
Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, let's just hope that, I'm hoping their tobacco doesn't have Lizzo Jesuit mites in it.
Lizzo Jesuit mites.
Yep, I was worried about the Lizzo Jesuit mites being in that tobacco that one was smoking. Might be why she had the miscarriage and the broken arm.
I think Gail may have helped write the most recent episode of South Park. Quite possibly.
It's about time she gets a paycheck.
This is for Gabriel China Fox News. Yep.
It's Gabriel China Fox News.
I never knew it was against the law to use a camera.
It's not.
That's what he called the police for, because I filmed him. It's a private film. So what's the big deal? It's
I mean, it's not illegal. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't put it in people's faces.
Yeah, but see, there was a lady here screaming and acting really weird. And so I just filmed her, that's all. And then he got all hyped up about it.
Okay, because you started pointing it at me.
Yeah, it's a private film, okay? So you need to calm down.
Even if it's public, who cares?
Filming him, so I mean, he does kind of have a valid, like, hey, why are you filming me, kind of thing.
Oh, he has the right to call the police on her filming him? Officer? Are you an Alabama cop? Are you well versed in Alabama law? Or are you just sitting out in a car with a gun to protect it?
But hold on, but we are on public property, and if she made a TV show or something, then you have to sign contracts or whatever.
He just realized we're on public property.
I'm not saying this isn't weird.
His brain's working.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't feel comfortable in the same position, but since it is public property.
This guy is the smartest man in Alabama. It took him only 4 seconds to realize he was wrong. Bravo.
She's not doing anything illegal. So I would just go to the other bus stop or just walk away and not deal with it.
Yeah, he's like, just go to another bus stop.
Or don't engage with her. Turn your head away from the camera while you sit and wait.
There was just this lady here screaming and acting strange, and I wanted to get her on camera. I wasn't. I was filming her, and then he started threatening me. So
nice.
Yeah, he was threatening me. I mean, I just got my tooth pulled.
Are you waiting on the bus?
Yes, yeah, I'm waiting on the bus. I want to wait on the bus in peace. I don't need somebody screaming
He's
here.
sitting here minding his own business.
Okay.
He's not minding his own
the cops.
Yeah. How is that minding your own business?
Turn the camera off. I can't believe that Lizzo Jesuit called the police on me because I was filming him.
That Lizzo Jesuit.
Good grief. I bet they're going to be in trouble. Yeah, I want to get home and get on Advil before the anesthetic wears off. Not going to let
Yeah,
that
you need that
Lizzo
Advil,
Jesuit
Gail.
stop me from getting home on time.
What is the shop
So-
she's at?
Yeah, I filmed them.
The bookshop?
Something like that.
And it'll be a private video. That police officer
It's not a private video. It's on YouTube publicly.
that showed up, I'm not sure what to make of him. Yeah, he might have been okay. Anyways, I will upload my interesting walk video today. Yeah. right.
Those damn Lizzo Jesuits.
The only reason you need a permit to film in public is because you're presumably going to be shutting down public areas to film.
All right, we're going to check out something else. Here we go.
Whomp, whomp.
Dirty man, shitty shirt.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, we're going to break away from the workout stuff.
Yeah, because that's all he does is the workout stuff. You seen all those videos of him working out?
Buff.
Yeah.
Got too buff, Ben.
The earth can't contain how buff he is.
He's got to let those muscles die down a bit.
Talk about video games. That's right, bitch. Mom and Dad gave me the hookup, this amazing fucking controller thing, because let me tell you guys something, dude. If you have big fucking monster hands like me, it is really hard to use one of these things.
Oh, shut up.
So I got a fucking controller thing. It's like a case, protective case, but it has handles on it, as you can see. But for some stupid reason, this one has like a bar over it or some bullshit. Or no, is it? Yeah, this one. Can you see that? It's like one is bigger than the other. It's kind of retarded, but
okay.
I'll show you guys how to put it on. Here, let me just turn that down. And I mean, it's real fucking easy, bro. You just slide her in, dude. That's what she said.
Look at his tutorial video.
Just like so. I'm trying to look at the camera and do this at the same time, but and then the top goes on there.
Like, did he ask his parents for that?
Yes.
Because, like, there's no way his parents are going to know to buy him that for his little fucking Nintendo.
Right. No. He asked for it.
They were probably shopping at the local Piggly Wiggly, and he saw it on the markdown bin. Was like, Mom,
yep.
Can we get this for my Nintendo Switch?
And you can also use this as
it's only
a stand.
$2.99 because it's a useless piece of shit, Mom. Can we get it?
It also makes for a lovely stand. It also came with these little things you can put on top. I got some more too. Some like bigger ones. Cushions, which are great because they're really thin and they actually kind of hurt your fingers. So yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like I said, you can tell it's a little bit uneven, but I don't know, man. I mean, for $10, you can't go wrong. For $10 fucking dollars.
Yeah, but you didn't have $10. Somebody gave you the $10. You don't have $10.
Surprised it was that expensive.
I'm surprised someone actually bought a Switch for him, because this Switch was gifted to him. I guess someone took pity on him and bought him a Switch, which is crazy.
The same guy that bought King Cobra his lathe.
No, it wasn't.
Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say about this. Oh yeah, something really cool about this, bro. Check this shit out. You can fit games back here, homie. You see those slots? Yeah, you can put those little Switch games. I don't know how the fuck you can make such a powerful game in such a little cartridge, dude. Like, that baffles my mind. Like, with the
It's so stupid. They literally send information across the airwaves.
Yeah.
The information is literally like in thin air.
Yeah.
And you're wondering how they pack some shit onto a cartridge.
Yeah.
Witcher 3, like, that game is fucking, like, forever. I mean, it's a goddamn universe, and it fits in a little chip. I don't know, go fucking figure, I guess, but
it's not that amazing.
There you guys go. Let's see. Trying to see the brand name. It's a OTVO.
Yeah, that's not the brand name. We all want to go out and buy this piece of shit.
It's an off-brand. You know what I'm saying? Just Amazon,
I wonder if he's even got 5 games to put into it. I wonder if he's got one.
I
game
don't
to put into
know.
it.
I've never seen him play it. He used to have a TV in his room, and I always thought maybe he'd plug it into his TV and play it, but he never ended up doing that. So I don't know. I don't know if he just doesn't have the dock, or if he just could not figure it out. I don't know. But yeah, this thing's so useless. You do not need this thing. This is an unnecessary accessory.
This is literally something that they sell to aunts to buy their nieces and nephews they don't really care about for Christmas. You're shopping oh yeah, they have a Nintendo Switch. Here's $10. Here, Merry Christmas. Here's your little Switch handle.
You just
The
gotta
kids are like, oh, thank you, auntie, that doesn't really like us.
Comments, but yeah, dude. This is a fucking lifesaver because
dude.
my hands would always fall asleep, dude. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some
carpal tunnel. Sounds like he has carpal tunnel.
Electrical tape on this ankle.
No! Okay, he always does this. He always adds electrical tape to things. All of his workout equipment is fucked up because it's all taped up.
Yeah.
So that one is, or what?
I wonder what
All right.
sort of obsessive disorder it is that causes you to add tape to shit and cut sleeves and shit off of everything.
Yeah, and
Where
he's
you're always modifying.
Well, he's really focused that one side is uneven compared to the other side. He keeps bringing that up. So there is some kind of weird obsessive thing going on.
I'm gonna put one.
Greg Lira knows what he's buying his nephew for Christmas this year.
That they're both equal.
Yeah, he's really focused on them both sides being equal.
Even though one is a little bit more
It's because the access to what your thumbs have to hit, the other one has to access the 4 buttons on the top, and then this one has to access the fucking joystick on the top.
He's so dumb, dude. He doesn't. Yeah, the two sides are different because the two controller sides are different. That's why.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand that. He keeps bringing it up. He fucking.
Oh, they mass-produced this thing and made one major design flaw, so I'll fix it with duct tape and some molding clay.
I don't know if I'm just tripping. It's hard to tell, but it just looks uneven.
You fucking idiot, dude.
I don't know, guys. You tell me in the comments. I think I know what it is. One is more tilted. Yeah, that's what it is. I think one's a bit more angled than the other one. I don't really know. But yeah, dude, again, for $10, you can't fucking go wrong. And I just wanted to say this too, man. Listen, guys.
Please, people in fan chat, I appreciate you supporting the show, but please don't talk about Jared nudes in fan chat, because then I have to try and avoid thinking about them during the show. And that's very rude, especially Sticky, who of all people should not be bragging about Jared sending her nudes, okay? We know damn well lol cows send you nudes all the time. Chill.
I know I shouldn't even have to explain this shit because this is my own personal business and my own life, but I have some chumps, some little simps who like to try to shame me about how I beg my parents for shit. Dude, listen, motherfucker, okay? Number one, I'm sorry that your parents don't love you. That's obvious what it is. You're just projecting because your parents don't love you.
Yeah, we're the ones projecting.
You know what I'm saying? But, listen, dude, okay? I'm not a little wage cucky like you. I have something called pride. You can say whatever.
How is there pride in letting your parents take care of you when you're 40? What is that?
He's got that stay-at-home kid pride.
Oh.
What's your job, Jared? I'm a stay-at-home kid.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck you want about me, Felicia. I do not care. Because, again, I have my fucking lion's mane, and you do not. You shaved off your mane, to fit into the system because you're a bitch and you're a fucking coward. Okay? You're a pussy, dude. And I don't owe you this, but I don't ask my parents for expensive shit. I do not take advantage of my fucking family.
Yes, you do!
And fuck you for even assuming that you're a little bitch fucking coward.
Wow, he's really butthurt about that. I love it.
All you guys, every single one of you who talks that good shit, you know, on your fucking keyboard, behind your keyboard,
That
you guys
good,
don't
greasy,
fucking know
easy.
me. You don't know my life, you know.
I mean, we do, because you overshare. We know all about your life. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got to tell you, Jared, as far as knowing about your life, we know enough about your life that we know we wish there was more to it.
Yeah.
Like, you are very simple, very minimal, beyond the dirt and mess you have plastered on your walls and across your floor and all over your body. There's not much more to you than your dirty, broken mind and its predatory intent without the actual ability to do anything, because you're a do-nothing predator.
You know what I'm
You
saying,
would be
bro.
dangerous if you had any initiative at all.
People make assumptions because I had a stupid fight with my dad 5 years ago, which was egged on by these retard alt-righters, and they know that.
I love how he can't just take responsibility for it.
They know they were the
We all saw the video.
reason it happened.
No,
But see,
you are the reason it
That's
happened.
the thing, dude. They're just, you know, they're fucking jealous. They're jealous because
I gotta be
they
real
don't-
though, if there were cameras around when I was like 17, 18, 19, living with my dad, I think there probably would be some epic fucking crack house fight clips.
But Jared
online.
wasn't 17, 18.
Yeah.
know how
yeah.
to turn a camera on and be likable like me. Because guess what, bitch? There are people who do like me who just don't show up in the comments.
You are not likable.
Because you guys scared them all off.
Oh, that's
Every
why.
once in a while they do.
You didn't. It wasn't you that scared them
who
off.
show up. And all I can say is salute to the real ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the real ones. You guys are why I do this. I don't give a fuck about my smelly fucking trolls, you know, my stupid SJW, you know, alt-right extremist retard trolls that I have to deal with. At the end of the day, it's still worth doing. I don't care. I'm going to leave the comments on. You know, it's just hilarious to me when I see these old faces who are still butthurt by me. And it's so apparent that I still live in your head 24/7.
You sound
and
butthurt.
I think that's fucking wonderful. That you're such a weak little coward that I still have that fucking power. over
Yeah,
your
Ben, he
fucking
doesn't
little
live at
bitch
home
ass.
with his parents. He lives in our head 24/7.
Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my review. And we'll see you on the next one.
Your
Peace.
review. Okay. All right.
I love how the first time in his whole life he gets something new and he makes a review about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, you know what time it is. My face is big. Make your questions bigger. It was $10, bro, Dementus Dave, and it wasn't even worth it. He's over here trying to tape it up brand new out of the box. What the hell is wrong with him? For those of you in the chat that are wondering if I really don't support gay people or pride, I would like to take the time right now to say that I do support gay people and pride. I've been spending the entire month watching gay porn and donating strictly to gay people on Chatterbait. That's my way of giving back. Please answer questions by asking them, because I'll answer them, but you have to ask them to get there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what's your favorite Sonic game? I like the Sonic 2 when they introduced Tails. I think that was peak Sonic for me. You like cheese curds? As a Wisconsin woman, I must know. Not only do I like cheese curds, I went to the meat store today. I went to the butcher, and they had these big ass bags of cheese curds, and I was so sad that I couldn't get them because they have too much sodium. And I was already there with the intent to get something else with sodium. I got some beef jerky. It's very nice. Billy the real ally. Tell you what, I think I am. What kind of gay porn? Honestly, I don't watch gay porn. I do watch more gay porn now that Elon Musk took over X. Before, I would look at porn on X and it would be pretty chill, but now it's like sicko stuff and then gay porn. Gay porn, I'm not saying gay porn is sicko stuff. I'm saying it's way more sicko stuff and gay porn. Before, I would go there, it would just be like regular porn. I'm like, all right, Twitter, shout out to your quality porn options. But yeah, if I had to make that joke real by picking a gay porn, it would probably be pizza delivery gay porn. And the entire time the person was getting banged by the pizza delivery guy, they'd be like, "But I only really wanted pizza." That would be funny to me. Billy, do you have a favorite gay person? Oh, damn. Oh, damn it. My favorite gay person. Oh, it's so hard to say. I really like George Takei. As far as gays go, he's got great gay catchphrase. I like Sheldon Cooper, not young Sheldon. I think he might be straight. I'm not sure. But old Sheldon, he's a pretty good gay. He put out a movie this year about being gay. Pretty sad. Billy Eichner, not my favorite gay. I saw Billy Eichner's movie. Gotta say, Billy Eichner's movie sucked. Trash. Elton John. Elton John's a good gay.
He poops.
Simple Country says, Billy, are you supposed to be picking up gay people? I figure with your heart condition, you shouldn't be lifting heavy things. The majority of gays are twinks that I would be picking up, okay? Because let's put it this way. There's no way I'm going to be picking up a bear. I'm the bear in the relationship.
Maybe lifting Toby is what.
Do you think Toby was gay? Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't think Toby was gay. Maybe he was.
Yeah, with his buddy.
I thought they were just friends out drinking.
There you go.
Kevin Spacey, not gay. He's a bi. Probably gay, though. He said he chose to live as a gay
I
man.
watched some of his interviews.
John Waters is a great gay. Whose interviews? Kevin Spacey's?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did a whole bunch of them.
When he does them as Frank Underwood in character, those are my favorite. Those are like, what a madman.
Yeah, he's decided that was a bad move. He
oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, because he did a whole bunch of interviews recently ahead of that special on Max about him. They basically did like a Finding Neverland against Spacey on
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to say Kevin Spacey with 14-year-old Anthony Rapp at a party when he was in his 20s. What the hell was a 14-year-old Anthony Rapp doing at a Hollywood party without a parent around? That's something that needs to be brought up in Hollywood. The predatory accessibility to young boys in Hollywood needs to stop. Same thing with young girls. Hollywood needs to not be sicko stuff. Stop. Okay. Never going to work in Hollywood again after saying that.
Let's check out what is Oh yeah, remember this? You cannot deflect and say the cycle is someone else's fault.
Thank you for coming to my lesson. I appreciate
What?
What just happened?
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
What are you looking at Jared's dick? Why are you looking at Jared's dick?
being here.
Was this
This is going to be a fun time. I promise.
No,
you.
it was Flock of
Just give me a minute.
What was 8-year-old Drew Barrymore doing in the clubs? Thank you.
It was
Thank you.
Her family.
Inappropriate behavior. Kevin Spacey was in some amazing movies. I actually admire Kevin Spacey. Release the Kevin Spacey cut.
Kevin Spacey was found not guilty. He was tried in a few different
Yeah.
trials. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but he had Hillary Clinton's assassins take care of the witnesses.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
I'm
man.
Zero, and we are back again
Uh-oh.
talking about Vonster once again because, of course, he's still out there reading about the Yara release, and he's doing this whole "she's a girl boss" thing because, of course, he doesn't know anything about girl boss characters.
Is she a
He
girl
just
boss?
believes that because it's a Rippaverse, it's a girl boss character, even though it's not. And as usual, they like to leave out context as to how the character is a girl boss. But we'll get right into this. Of course, you can still purchase a whole bunch of Yara merch, ISOM merch, Alpha Core merch, all in the Rippaverse store over on Rippaverse.com, including the Yara statue. Blade Level 2 Chains of Blood.
This is still a thing? Oh, is it another one? I don't know. I wonder why he advertises this one all the time.
It's a friend of his or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe.
Like, pretty decent contribution. Not Eric July levels, obviously.
Yeah.
Brandon
Nobody's
did
as
receive
good
his
as Eric
support
July at scamming
for
cash.
the Yara statue, but prayers and thoughts for this man's mother, as unfortunately
It's weird
she did not.
because they they have to like everything Eric July puts out. Could you imagine that? Like, I don't like if I'm a big Marvel fan, I don't like everything they put out and like, you know, unquestioningly loving all of it.
I got to be real with you, though, Ben. Liking one thing Eric July puts out sets the bar pretty fucking low.
But for them in their like cult, you're not allowed to do that. You have to love it all and think it's like the greatest thing ever.
Well, I think they have zero taste in anything if by liking one piece of the fucking Rippaverse.
I don't think they
gonna
really
all
like
of it
it.
because they stink.
I don't think they
suck.
I don't think they really like it though. I think they kind of like pathologically trick themselves into believing they do.
It's part of the grift. They think they're doing something for the greater good.
The
by
culture war.
supporting Eric July. They're fighters in the culture war.
Yep.
And what do you do when you go to war? You don't give any leniency. Your country starts making mistakes. You look the other way. People protest Vietnam. They're detractors.
Yeah, and Sturgis is like a propaganda machine for the Rippaverse, and he does have viewers. It's people who agree with him and just want to hear their views echoed back at them, and that's what it is.
A nice Eric July ball washer is good for Eric. He needs people like that talking good about his comics because he doesn't get enough of it.
Yeah, Sturgis is like a really low IQ, like Rush Limbaugh, but instead of supporting Republicans, he supports Eric July.
Yeah, he's literally the type of guy that would support Eric July.
Yeah. Yep.
Not make it. She became terminal, and I am sorry that happened to you, friend. But you know who was crapping all over him because he decided to want a statue as some sort of escapism because he was low on funds, because obviously he spent majority of his funds probably keeping his mom alive longer. You are an
So
absolute,
his mom
absolute
died, and he
a-hole
wanted
for
to
that.
beg for a Yara statue because his mom died. That's
Yeah.
And Sturgis is like, it's just a little bit of escapism. Dude. His mom
Escapism?
died.
What? How is that?
He deserves a Yara statue. His
How
mom
is
died.
it escapism? I don't understand. You stare at a statue.
My
and,
mom died.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna stare at a
Can
statue
someone
and
buy
it's
me
like
this
you're.
Yara statue so I can jerk off onto it?
And it's funny that when I called you out on it, and then when Brandon actually said that his mom was terminal, you had absolutely nothing to say. Just like you have nothing to say for what's coming next in this video. Where Vonster says, girl boss Yara performs a death blow on a guy hitting on her. The all too common, don't hit on me or I hurt you feminist trope is alive and well in alleged non-woke entertainment. First of all, again, wasn't marketed as non-woke, you absolute moron. Secondly,
You absolute moron.
sorry that your books are failing, or your books are
He
in
always
decline,
does
or your
this.
backers are in decline, or whatever you want, because this just reaps of jealousy all the way around.
It
And
reaps of jealousy?
of course, you left out context.
It
I'm
reaps of
sorry
jealousy.
I think that's what
if
he
there's
just
any
said.
Spoilers, I'm probably going to end up blurring this out so there'll be no spoilers because not everyone has the book yet. And I said, she literally dropped Isom on a car because she thought he was an enemy, and you're surprised by this? She's meant to be ruthless. This isn't Girl Boss, you moron. Which he did a reaction to a Rippaverse fan's Yaira review. That's what his big channel thing was. Correct? Transformers fan has this to say. Feminists, huh? Even though they have been very vocal about being anti-woke, which they really haven't been. Also, wow, the losing
Yeah,
customers...
the funny part is how they denied the whole, like, culture war anti-woke thing. And that it's just that they just like this comic.
crap is BS. Also still pushing the criticism narrative, even though this is now the 50th time I've told you I gave mine and he doesn't mind. Tony Gonzalez of CG. Yaira punches a guy's jaw off for hitting on her. Feminist media approved. No, that's why you got 1 like, and it's
all right. No, you only got
been
1
a couple
like.
days since you put this tweet out. You still got
You only
1
got
like.
1 like. Fuck you, dude. I can't stand him. I guess Jamie Kennedy is crazy, and he's talking to other crazy famous people.
Oh, snap.
So it's
Who's
Jamie
he talking to?
Stephen Baldwin.
Yes.
Okay, can we talk about America for 1 second?
When's the pod going to start? Yes, let's talk about America. Go for
But we
it.
don't talk about politics. We just talk about
You
America.
talk about whatever you want.
Because here's the way I look at it.
He's also Justin Bieber's father-in-law, which is kind of weird.
If Big Tobacco
Yeah.
paid everyone and said, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
and it didn't affect their business at all.
At all.
At all.
At all.
At all.
Yeah.
At all.
At all.
Right?
Yeah.
But you're in a country that goes, watch, ready? Like, you know, like when you were trying to see the cool car because you heard it coming, or the motor's like, right? And all of a sudden it's coming behind you, and all of a sudden you look at it, you blink for a second, you missed it, right?
What?
You missed it, right?
What the fuck is that sound, dude?
Right? You missed it.
Because it went so fast.
Yeah.
Got
It went by so fast.
Probably had a lot
If
lizard.
you blinked, you missed it.
Got it.
So I look at it this way.
Yeah.
I don't hold my cell phone as often as I can.
Oh.
I have a little case that it separates it from my hand, and I only touch when I have to. And I'm still on. I'm a hypocrite. I don't way too much. But yeah, dude.
You're worried about the rays and shit.
No, I'm not worried about it, dude. Apple and all these companies have already put the money away, just like Big Tobacco. They've already put the,
to get
pay
pay out
people.
lawsuits.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's gonna happen? You think?
Well, at some
That
point,
is how America works. They do not give a fuck, and they pay their little fines. It's happened time and again in many corporations. Whether or not this is the case here, I guess only time will tell, crazy Hollywood X-stars.
young people with more brain tumors than ever in the history of the world. That kind of arc is going on. That's right.
Yeah, is that happening?
Yeah.
He didn't mean to laugh during that, but
No,
it was
I'm
just
laughing
crazy.
like-
it's insane.
I didn't mean to
happening?
laugh
I'm
during
laughing
that.
like
That's happening.
Probably also are better at diagnosing tumors.
Happening, dude.
People probably didn't live long enough to get these tumors in a regular basis, or we had no idea they were there.
Fuck.
There probably is a ton of stuff giving us tumors. We got freaking
terrible.
microplastics in our testicles
So,
now, right?
But here's the creepy part. So you got a cell phone on you?
Right next to me, man. I hold it away from my.
Yeah, you got a case on it?
I love
I hold it away
crazy.
from
The case
my-
was
Yeah,
on.
no, I have the cell phone, but I do all these things to keep it from, affecting me. Okay, even though I know they're crazy, they're gonna blow my balls off with it. But it's like 2 inches away
Yeah.
from my balls, so I'm safe.
Yeah.
You know the back of it, right? How smooth it is?
Yeah.
Why is it so smooth?
Because
It's made of ceramic.
ceramic.
Yeah, ceramic. It's got like a ceramic kind of element to it on the back.
Shungite.
Yeah, ceramic. It's not just plastic.
Okay, so what's that wrong with that?
No, it lets electricity conduct through it. That's why you can lay it down on a pad and it charges your battery. But you, Jamie Kennedy, have electricity flowing through you.
This is so crazy.
Yes.
So if electricity's flowing
Yes.
through that,
He says yes.
Yes.
and electricity's flowing through you, and it's made of ceramic. That
He's got Scream on VHS in his podcast studio.
Dude, he should. King, Biodome and Scream, honestly, these two guys, they can live the rest of their life however they want. I don't care. Biodome and Scream were great films.
electricity in there can be put into you right through your phone.
This is not ceramic.
Oh.
It's metal.
Okay.
Huh? It is.
I feel like it's. So what are you saying? Are you saying that this is going to give me the bad shit?
No, I'm saying that by design, the industry was given permission to make products that conduct right through our bodies. Not like a laptop, not like the first iPad. You know, when they went to the government, and the government went, well, how does it negatively affect? They went, well, you know, if you're in a car and, you know, the radio's going, like that frequency's going through you. And, you know, and you know.
So we're all F.
It's like when they said, if you don't smoke too much, you should be okay.
So in the 50s, you're saying when they had the cigarette. Yes.
Right.
And the lady smoked it, and she's like,
everyone smoked.
It's a classy gal. You probably smoke when you're pregnant.
And of course they did.
Yeah. So you're saying that's the new cigarette.
Oh, it's the new cigarette, dude.
And we're waiting.
It's the new bath salts, okay? It's the new bath salts. It's going to eat our faces in the next 12 years.
Oh,
fuck. But listen,
I don't put it near my...
I'm just Stevie B. What do I know?
I don't put it
but
near
not bad
my...
for 57, bro.
No,
What's
you're
up?
looking good, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't put it near
He's got camouflage pockets.
Do you put it by your thing?
No, I don't put anything by my thing.
Yeah, I don't put nothing by
Nothing. I don't go near it, look at it, touch it. Just leave him alone.
Bro.
Life's just better when he's left alone.
Bro. So you use your... Did you really drive out here?
From New York with my two dogs. Bunny and
Honestly,
Bear.
though, if these two made Biodome 2 direct to DVD, direct to TV, direct to Hulu, direct to Tubi, I would watch it.
How long did that take you?
6 days.
Why?
It's the best, dude, because now at KOA, do you know what KOA is?
No.
The
It's a
RV parks,
campground.
dude, on the freeway. When you drive, you see those yellow things that say, like, KOA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his KOA
do that?
conspiracy theory?
Where do you stay in that?
It's better than Walmart, dude.
You stay in a minivan?
Well, you can. Or you can drive your car because now they have cabins. Like an Airbnb cabin.
Do you stay in a cabin?
I take my car, I drive 400 miles, I stay in a cabin, I sleep in, I roast some marshmallows in the morning with my scrambled eggs, and then I get back on the road.
Wow.
I go cabin to cabin to cabin.
And it's your dogs?
And my dogs sleep right in the dirty cabin with me, and my wife can't say nothing.
Where's she at?
She's home in New York.
So does she want you to drive or no?
She wants him to get the fuck out of the house.
She understands that if I'm going to take my dogs from New York to California, I won't fly them. So she's been with me for a long time.
I know. You've been married for like 30 years?
34 years this June 10th.
23 years old.
Is that when I got married?
Well, you're 57.
Yeah.
23 years old.
Yeah, yeah. But she's
incredible.
She's.
I think I remember reading when you
she's
got
the oracle.
married.
She's the oracle.
So you got married at so young.
Do you think they're high?
I think they're definitely high. They got to be high. Jimmy Kennedy's high, right? He's been high on his show multiple times. If Stephen Baldwin's not high, then
Stephen Baldwin's very religious, so that leads me to
He
believe
he might not be high, but it's even funnier if he's sober through this.
Oh, he's crazy. He's had the crazy for a long time.
This is like real life Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
I met her at 19 and married her 4 years later. 23. You're right.
Wow. That's you are doing like
way too long to
That's
agree
hard
with 23.
For the normal existence.
Yeah.
34 years would
It's like a dog years thing, right? I made 100 movies and stayed married for 35 years almost. You know, it's
That's
like,
insane.
Yeah, God's good. Let me tell you.
Were you a Christian then?
God's good. Also, being born
did you use
Baldwin family is good.
Used to party?
God's good, and so is being a Baldwin brother. That's what you really should be saying.
He just
you should
said
be saying Baldwin brothers are good.
He just asked him, "Did you used to party?" And he's sitting there thinking about it.
Yeah.
When Jamie Kennedy says, "Did you used to party?" I probably want a little context with the word party.
I'm not saying. I'm gonna say.
Well, yeah, I wrote a book
called Jesus Christ.
No, it was about that.
Okay.
So my biography was called The Unusual Suspect, My Calling to the New Hardcore Movement of Faith. But that was a long time ago.
What year did you write that? You wrote it after The Usual Suspects.
I wrote it after.
Yes.
I wrote that book in 2003 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, that was around
He'd
the time.
already known he had peaked.
Yeah, and that was around the time people started making fun of him online and stuff because he had become like super religious and shit.
Why are we talking about that?
Because you got married, and it's like you got married and made 100 movies, and it's in Hollywood.
But it was
you're still married.
So if I
That's
was married
incredible.
in 19, so think about what I just said.
Okay.
So if I was married,
The Usual Suspects came out in 1995. Biodome came out in 1996. I had no idea that was post Usual Suspects.
Yeah.
I thought that would have been the movie he did to get. This man is amazing. He goes from The Usual Suspects to Biodome.
Yeah.
I love him.
He was also in.
If he has any other daughter.
He also had like a bit part in Half Baked. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if he has any other daughters, I would like to marry his daughter off to my nephew so him and I could be family.
then it really wasn't for another 10 years almost. It was after 9/11 is when I became a born-again Christian.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Did that have anything to do
He was
with
also in Threesome.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Didn't Brett bring that up for being a rural hypersexualized anti-Christian film?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I just, I'm from Long Island.
Yeah.
Lived in Manhattan.
Yeah.
But I was out here when that happened, which my wife was home with our kids. So that tripped me. I couldn't go home for 5 days.
Because you were in New York?
I was in L.A.
You were in L.A. and she was in New York.
Right.
You lived with your family in Manhattan or Long Island?
At that time,
I wonder how often the Baldwin brothers get together.
I don't know. I'm thinking he doesn't get along with some of the other ones.
Living with my wife in upstate.
I think one of the other ones is super conservative and religious. I actually saw, God, what's the other one's name? Oh, God.
Billy Baldwin, Daniel Baldwin, Alec Baldwin, Stephen Baldwin.
Let's see.
Billy Baldwin's the younger looking Baldwin of the brothers, and Daniel Baldwin's the chubbier, older looking one.
Yeah, I'll have to find it.
New York.
And you had a
Alec
few
Baldwin
kids
is
then.
the one that shot
Okay.
somebody on set of
And how
Rust.
many
I know
kids
who
you
that
got?
is.
2 girls.
He's
Just
probably the
two,
most
okay.
famous one.
Married.
Yes.
They're
Yeah.
off to the races.
Yes. It's Haley, and your other one is
Aliyah.
And Aliyah is
The oldest.
and she has your grandson.
My granddaughter.
Granddaughter, I apologize.
Iris.
Yeah, you
Yeah, it was Billy Baldwin. He was like on the streets of Seattle, like trying to help with the homeless crisis, I guess.
Oh God, this is great.
Yeah, yeah.
Was this uploaded 1 week ago?
It's not. It's older. You can tell though.
Oh.
But yeah.
Drug scene. This is what the mayor needs to break up.
We're in the heart of it in
See?
downtown Seattle right now.
Third
You're
and
seeing a lot of
Pine.
young people, a lot of homelessness,
The
a lot of drug
McDonald's.
addiction, a lot of mental health issues. That's
The
why we're here. We're here to
Crackdonuts.
like keep having the dialogue about how to create a solution to this.
Fentanyl is the #1 killer in the United States of America.
Billy, it's the Discovery
Is it?
Institute.
On the ground. Blessing, what's up?
Somebody give me an address.
How old? 22.
Someone get me an address. He's sleeping.
We were coming up on this gentleman here. The gentleman over here was starting to thin up right over here.
What does that mean, thin up?
Starting to fent up.
Yeah, there's the Crack Donalds
It's like
right
hulking
there.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, Hannibal and Monty saw people smoking crack, and they're like, "Damn, they're just smoking crack outside."
Dude, I literally saw a woman smoking crack earlier today, and she was doing it directly into the street. There was a place she could have turned away and hid. She was literally she had this big long straw, this little piece of foil. She had lit this shit up. She was blowing warbles straight into the line of sight. She didn't bother hiding it at all.
Fentanyl, you know. So
Oh, he was using fentanyl.
Yeah, so just in front of a person who's collapsed and a seizure.
911. They're sending medics.
Billy Baldwin just kicked the guy's body?
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, what? Get up!
I think he just kicked the guy's body.
We deliver care. We have ambassadors. We have We Heart.
It's not only a financial waste of resources, but what happens if somebody has a stroke or a heart attack somewhere else in the downtown area, and you need a response for that? Or a car crash.
Yeah, how about, or if I go to the emergency room with severe back pain and I just sit in the room while they dose up potheads with fucking over-the-counter opiates. Crackheads with over-the-counter opiates.
Potheads.
And I have to wait longer.
But it's
They just
also
dose up these reefer madness.
Ambulance. He's already said he's going to refuse medical care.
However this drug works, it won't let them leave. I think they think they'll miss something.
It's sad because if he's overdosed, if he's on drugs or he's having a seizure because he's epileptic, he'd be much better if you let them take him to the emergency room.
These guys were all like, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. I'm like, he's not fine. Well, he's not having an overdose. He's not fine.
That kid, Blessing, 22 years old.
Paroshki.
He won't stand much of a chance. He won't be around very long if he.
His name's Blessing.
Boo, Chipotle, boo.
We don't start directly addressing
Love
the fentanyl crisis in America. This is just going to repeat itself thousands of times a day around America.
He's not in the proper frame of mind to make that decision on his own.
Around
Somebody should make that
America.
decision. Put him in a 72-hour, hold.
So yeah, anyway, I found this video
You
the other
saved
day.
the day, Baldwin.
I was watching this the other day.
Saved the day, Billy Baldwin. I found an awesome video of Hulk Hogan. It has like under 200 views. He's like talking to the 700 Club. Talking about wrestling.
Sit here with every little
So
thing.
cute.
She would tell you a 45-minute story about that football.
She's hilarious.
And but she just makes it up. So you have to stay with it. It's it's a tennis match.
So she's super creative.
Yeah, and I want to be cool right now because it's my grandkid. So it's hilarious.
Yeah.
How creative this kid is.
That's amazing. That's good.
Because it's not that fumbly thing. She's 3.5, almost 4. So it's like this weird kind of focused. If you get me, great. If you don't, I'll see you tomorrow, dude.
Okay.
She's just.
That's great.
Yeah, no, it's gnarly.
That's wonderful.
I'm learning.
I'm learning. I don't know what that was all about.
Like if they offer me a lot of money to be like a
You just said you would only do a Pepsi commercial, not a Marvel movie, which makes no sense, and I don't believe you.
No, I wouldn't do any of the Marvel stuff.
Okay. If Alec was in it, he said do the movie.
No.
Alec's telling you to do the movie. Okay. I don't believe it.
I'm not scared of Alec anymore, bro.
I'm not scared of Alec anymore, bro.
I'm 57.
He's got a body. He can't kill me too. It'll look suspicious.
Dude.
I used to be very scared.
You did. He was
he's very intense.
He's your oldest, and you're the youngest.
Well, dude, there's 4 of us. I was the runt.
Yeah, you were the
You know,
runt.
Alec was protecting me from Daniel.
Who was the oldest?
Alec.
And then Daniel?
And then Billy.
Daniel's after
Big,
Billy?
Tall, 6'2.5" Billy.
Yeah.
A scrapper himself.
Yeah.
In his own right.
You guys are all fighters.
Well, my dad said, you got to just, and the worst part is, excuse me, my wife's adorable because my dad passed when I was 17, so my wife only knew my dad through stories. So I had to explain to her, honey, I'm the youngest. And I know you heard all these nice stories about my dad. My dad was gnarly. My dad would snap your neck if he wanted to, but he'd tell you, I could snap your neck if I wanted to. Right? Like he was a little great Santini. In my memory, he was a little great Santini, but he was also my baseball coach. He was also a teacher. He was a hero. He was a wonderful man of the community, wonderful educator, all these lovely things, but he was a shit kicker. Dude, I remember being 7, 8, or 9. We're at Massapequa High School on a weekend. We're closing down recreation, and these 2 guys light off a pack of fireworks in the locker room. Dude, my dad's hanging a net on a basketball hoop on a step, on a big 8-foot.
Yeah, by the way, I agree with Honest Red in the chat that Marvel's not in any, they're not trying to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not trying to get Stephen
he
Baldwin.
could say he wouldn't do a Marvel movie because he knows he's not in their radar.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, we're trying to reach our goal. A tip train would help out tremendously. We're a little under $150 away. So if anyone wants to help us get there a little closer, please do so. Please
If anybody wants to pay more money to say how good my new album God Complex is, that would be a great time to send money to the show.
Ladder. And you hear, and my father comes nice and slow. My dad comes down the fucking ladder, and my dad was 6'1", 250.
Yeah.
Big guy.
Big dude.
And just starts huffing. I'm 9 going,
I got to look up how tall
why is he
Stephen
running
Baldwin
in the
is.
locker room? I thought it was coming from outside. My dad goes in the locker room.
He said he's the runt.
And he's got this.
Yeah, the way he's talking, his dad's 6'1". He's 5'10", so
You see that?
Yeah.
it's not too short.
Went into a thing and clicked up this little internal thing so that kids couldn't throw the lights on and off.
He was saying Billy was 6'2".
I run behind my dad.
So the other Baldwin brothers must be in between there.
Start following my dad. He runs in this locker room. Now, the locker room's high school locker room's a big locker room. My dad goes in, bro. I go in behind him. All the lights are on, and he gets inside this quick little maze. You go in, it's you go left, and it's like if you went to a gym, a racquetball court. There's the kind of seats where little lockers are, and you shade.
Have you ever seen Senator John Fetterman? You ever seen that guy? He's a bald guy. He's a really big guy. I'm guessing he's 6'8" and probably well over 300 pounds.
He's 54 years old.
Yeah. And he dresses dumpy. It used to be expected that senators would wear suits and ties and shit. He wears a hoodie and shorts all the time. He was on
6'8".
He was on Real Time with Bill Maher. And he just looks so huge next to Bill Maher, who's pretty small. But Bill Maher's wearing a suit, and normally, they have politicians and journalists and stuff, and everyone dresses pretty nice.
Yeah.
He's wearing his dumpy ass hoodie and some shorts. He does not give a fuck. It's weird.
It's funny because his picture, he's wearing a suit in his Wikipedia page, and he looks He looks evil in this suit. He looks like he's playing a villain.
Oh, yeah, that's his official photo as a senator. Yeah.
He looks like a goon.
Yeah.
And then there's more lockers over here that's just lockers.
Yeah.
Another 30 yards of lockers.
Okay.
Big high school. Dude, my dad gets in. and he's been running, and he's a big guy. And he takes this key, and he turns the lights out. It's like 7, dude. I'll never forget going, why the fuck? And all of a sudden, like, he goes in, he goes, and you just hear, my fucking dad starts running to the other side of the locker room because he knows that's the exit door.
Yeah.
And he's been listening to hear if it banged. So he knows they're still on the other side of the locker room. He's turned the fucking lights on.
To catch them.
Dude, he gets down and it's like Batman when we were kids. Like you just hear these two guys going, we're sorry. like a beating.
So your dad is fucking them up.
My dad.
Yeah.
Bammed these guys for like 3 minutes in pitch black.
That's how you did it back in the day.
So there were some fireworks.
And they got them what's coming. Can we allow to say that now?
Criminal activity.
Yeah.
On private property.
Yeah, your dad was allowed to do that.
And he was a licensed educator.
Yeah.
And a sports coach.
So he let him know.
So dude, the next thing, I'll never forget, also just here. And the lights come on, and these two guys are on the floor. It was like a hero moment with my dad. My dad's sitting there, there's like a blood on him and shit,
Like, and those kids are laid out. Wow.
Jim S. says these guys were in big budget Hollywood films. Jesus Christ. A lot of actors and actresses are fucking dumb. A lot of them are literally there because they can read lines and look halfway pretty. Being a big budget Hollywood film does not make you a fucking worthy human. It's just a lot of fucking shitty actors out there, especially in the 90s, especially with nepotism.
It's true.
Wow.
But my dad didn't talk. He didn't go, "Hey, you kids."
Yeah.
He turned the lights on, beat the shit out of them so they never do it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was back then. You can't do it. And I don't condone that now.
He doesn't condone that.
Should never turn the lights out.
This was allegedly. It was allegedly. It was in the dark. We can't.
And it was gnarly, dude. And listen. One time you were driving to Jones Beach.
His dad's dead.
This
was 35 years ago, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
You don't have to say allegedly. You
Allegedly.
can make up crimes. It's fine. You don't. Ronald Reagan.
And he pulls the car over the side of the highway going to the Jones Beach.
And there's 4 boys and 2 girls.
It's all of us.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls the car over, stops the car. He gets out, which is different. When he's in the car, he says, "Stay."
Who you know or who you blow.
He's in
My
the car,
dad
he
used to
says,
say
"Stay."
that
That's
about
different.
literally everything.
If he gets out of the car and leans in the window and goes, "Stay in the car," that means don't get out of the car, no matter what. My dad goes and walks down like 30 yards, maybe 50. He walks 20 car lengths down the side of the road, and there's a guy there changing a tire on his car with his girlfriend. And my dad walks right up to him and goes, "Bam!" and punches him right in the face, lays him right out on the side of a freeway.
Why?
And steps over him and goes, "How's it feel?" Because when we were driving by, he was slapping the girl in an argument. And we didn't know that. So my dad just, doesn't say anything, dog. You're going, "Yay, beach ball. Yay, life preserver. Flip flop, snorkel. Yeah. Watch.
This is some of his best acting.
Yeah.
Stay in the car." We're all at the back window going, "What's he doing? Where's he going?" You just see the silhouette of my dad go. You see the guy's feet go. Because he slapped the girl. They were in some argument on the side of the road, and he literally must have done like a, hey.
That's so cheating, though. Like any
my
guy
guess.
who hits a woman is 9 out of 10 one of the weakest men you'll ever meet, and it's easy pickings to walk up to a woman beater and just sock him in the face. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy that Stephen Baldwin's dad socked this random guy on the side of the road, but
it's a good
it's
story.
so easy. It's so easy.
It's
That's
So-
beautiful that your dad did that.
Oh yeah, he was a Clint Eastwood kind of guy.
That's beautiful.
He laid the guy out. So I learned lay the guy out, ask questions later. You know what I mean? Which happened to me at the Sunoco not too long ago in Studio City 3 years ago.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, this guy was there for the
No, you didn't.
farmers market, and he
Because
picked-
you're pretty chill. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if you're bullying someone, I'll wrap a chair around your head.
Yes, I what happened?
Weird, dude. It was demonic in the spirit realm.
And we believe in this.
I know it's true. So this
It was
guy, I was paying
demonic
for
in
some
the
stuff,
spirit
and this-
realm.
All of a sudden, I hear this argument behind me, and I turn around. And it's a big-
What is the thing hanging from the wall? I can't stop looking at it. What
The
is
power
that?
cord?
Yeah, what
With
is
the duct
that?
tape on it?
What is it for? What is this?
big tall guy in a straw.
Is
hat.
there a light source
Is
or
there
something up there?
Is there a bottle of honey? And there's like a baseball bat in a case down there. I see
He
the
probably
handle.
put some honey in the tea from Starbucks, and that is a baseball bat in a case. Probably autographed by Jamie Kennedy. Would be a fan of Daryl Strawberry. It's a Daryl Strawberry autographed baseball bat.
Looks like a farmer. And there's this little Hispanic guy in like black clothes with like a little guy. They're very petite. He worked at like Alfred or something over there, right?
Alfred Coffee.
Yeah, right over there. You know what I'm talking about? Laurel Canyon.
Yeah.
So there's a Sunoco right there on the triangle, right?
Yeah.
So in that Sunoco, I turn around over my shoulder, and the big tall guy is looking like got his nose almost to the nose of the other guy, like, "Oh, you listen, you chicha." I thought it was two guys that knew each other who were arguing.
I thought it was two guys making out.
They knew each other.
Yeah.
So I thought they were friends.
Yeah.
So I go back. 15 seconds later, crash. I turn around, and the little guy's now across this little convenience store.
Oh no.
At a gas station, because this guy has pushed him to the ground. And when I turn, the guy in the straw hat steps back and drop kicks him in the face. And I see that.
Drop kicks
As he
him.
steps to take the second kick, I kick.
It was actually the Booker T Stone Cold in a supermarket match.
At the Sunoco.
Him in the ass.
Okay.
So this guy's King Kong at the moment. His adrenaline's he's going to do the second kick after he just drilled the guy, right?
Yeah.
So I know now he wants to kick. He wants to get his kicks. So I got to get his attention, break through that as quick as I possibly can.
Yeah.
So I
The
won't
story.
yell it like I yelled it. I had to yell it.
Yeah.
But I just said, listen, what's happening right now, you don't understand. You don't understand what's happening. Who are you? What are you, a fucking cop?
No,
I'm
but I
about to
played
fuck
one in the 1998 film.
you up. I'm about to grab your esophagus with my fingers. And while I have it, I'm going to peel your fucking nose back right over your forehead. And I'm going to do it so fucking fast,
What a tough
all
guy.
you're going to remember is the taste of the blood in your fucking mouth. So listen to me.
Wonder which
Think
movie he
about-
remembered this line from.
Now this guy's on the floor, got kicked in the. I'm just trying to, like a cop. I'm trying not to get killed. He may have a gun.
I'm basically a cop.
But I had to try to stop. That's what my dad would have done. So now, twice the guy swings at me. I could already tell, Jamie, I would break his knee backwards in 1 second if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Because he swung at
Yeah.
me once, right?
Yeah.
What a great interviewer.
Jamie Kennedy, not a fighter.
Yeah.
I know exactly the weight displacement. I know what leg he steps on.
Oh my God.
I know how he leads with his elbow.
Okay, Mark Connor.
I know exactly how to knock him out with my right hand, but I'm not going to do that because this guy's a dick.
Okay.
He'll remember me the rest of his life if I break his knee backwards.
Mm-hmm.
I started saying those things. I said, I didn't do like, hey, Kung Fu. I had to say, I'm about to hurt you bad so that you'll never forget this day. The choice is yours, is what I said to the guy. But it went on for what seemed like 6 to 8 minutes. They called the cops. The woman was crying. The cashier, oh my God, police! Like it was, I'm like West Side Story with the guy. I'm like this, you know.
First of all, this is beautiful.
First of all, this is beautiful. Oh my God.
That you did this.
It was wild.
Second of all, was that all over TMZ?
No, never on anything.
No, it was as Sunico in Studio City. Nobody had their phone out.
I went back 3 weeks later and I tried to get the security footage because I thought it was probably very interesting. Only because the guy swung at me twice and I ducked.
He ducked because people don't know that you're such a fighter.
I'm just fast.
Yes, but how did it end? How did it end?
He ran out.
Wow.
He just ran out. I was just trying to keep him there till the cops came.
Would you have done that to his nose?
No.
Yeah, you just let him.
No.
No. If I hooked him once to his ribs, he wouldn't get up.
Yeah.
He wasn't a fighter.
Yeah.
He was just
He wasn't going to peel his nose off his
for
face.
some demonic. I felt bad for even the bad guy in this case.
Jamie Kennedy has been in so little fights that he was actually thinking Stephen Baldwin was going to rip the guy's nose off his face.
Wow.
Were you actually going to do that to his face? I've never been in a fight before.
If he was some kind of Hulk stud, really, that could make a difference in the world, with some kind of machismo, I'd be into it. But, this guy was just, some...
Why was it demonic?
A tall Weasley dork picking on a small Weasley dork.
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
It was not cool.
Well, no, it was...
But was it evil? You said demonic.
Well, they didn't know each other.
You see, Jamie, everything is demonic that I don't like.
Right.
Oh, really?
No, they were two strangers in a gas station, and this guy just decided to push this guy down and kick him in his face.
Fuck.
Jamie's response, oh, really? like he was thinking of anything about this at all?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is evil.
It's not a nice spirit, certainly. So I just introduced him to the other side.
The good side.
Who wins in a fight, Stephen Baldwin or Jared Genesis?
I guess Stephen
So I just
Baldwin.
introduced
How
him to
old
God.
is Stephen Baldwin? Like 60?
If you behave,
57.
the outcome could
Okay.
be like this. If you choose in this moment not to surrender, you will never forget me for the rest of your life.
That is so good.
That is so good, bro.
Wait, can I? That's so good, dude. I love it.
Yes,
Wait.
but it was true. I was gonna bite his face. Just I was gonna do.
You have
full-on-
to.
Well, you want to do a little Hannibal Lecter sometimes.
No, you gotta
to make a good point. You know what I mean?
gotta let people know you'll bite into their neck, like you.
No, not the neck. You want to because here's the thing: if they're biting your nose, they're looking at you, and that hurts. Then you bite their neck. See?
Yeah. You have to out crazy the crazy.
Well, I think it's more like you have to just be confident enough to be able to say, never underestimate my crazy.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, don't underestimate my crazy.
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
I don't.
God bless you.
Dude,
God bless you, Jamie Kennedy.
I love you, man. I want to tell you this. I want the young people to know and the older people that when you got fired or creative differences from casualties of war, that you went on. We're going to run out of tape, but I just want to say this. To Born on the 4th of July.
Right.
So you went from one Vietnam legendary movie to even a bigger.
That was awesome. Thank you for saying that. That's very sweet. That's
No.
a great, and Tom Cruise is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think Tom
You went from Sean Penn to Tom Cruise.
I didn't love the last Top Gun, but
Stop.
let me end this the right
Stop,
way.
Wow. Stop, Bieber.
I never saw it.
Wow.
So there's a silver lining.
Stevie
It was
Bieber.
Stevie
perfectly-
Bieber. There's a silver lining.
perfectly
Tell
fine
everybody
film.
your new podcast
Oh, gosh,
where they can
thanks.
see you and tell them your socials.
So we've started a little interview thing like this, but my gig's called One Bad Movie. It's we already interviewed Mr. Kennedy on the program, and we talked about
Mr. Kennedy.
we talked about bad movies, like the cheesy ones, you know.
But we go into a lot of other stuff too. It's great. That's
Like
the,
I'm reaching out to Sam Jackson now to ask him about that Snakes on a Plane. You know what I mean? It just
a
we got it needs to be discussed.
but that was so bad it was good. You know,
Right.
and people love it.
Right.
So listen, it's his new show. Watch it when it comes out, dude. I appreciate you coming.
Thank you.
You're awesome, man. Love to
Is
you.
there an
More on
episode with Randy
dogs
Quaid?
Trip back.
I don't know. Is there?
Oh my goodness! If that's, I guess it's a Stephen Baldwin Randy Quaid episode. That sounds. Randy Quaid in anything is amazing. He's a psycho. I love Randy Quaid. He's a madman.
Is it Stephen Baldwin and Randy Quaid, or is it Randy
It might
Quaid?
be Stephen Baldwin and Randy Quaid. I'm just reading the chat.
I don't know.
Oh, it was made up. I got trolled. Damn it, chat. Oh, you got my hopes up. Randy Quaid is just amazing. Randy Quaid's characters in the Vacation series is like more normal than Randy Quaid in real life. The chat is full of lies. Exactly, Dementus David. Ain't right.
Yeah.
Spec says you can kill someone by biting their neck. You can also make them very happy. Nibble, nibble. Nibble the neck. Diggity bow. Ladies and gentlemen, ask 7 questions. Get 8 answers. That's a deal. It's Big Face Billy back again. Go ahead and talk to me. Abe Traits says, Billy, you ready for White Boy Summer? I'm actually preparing for Fat Boy Winter. You know, that's a beautiful song, track 7 on my new album, Billy the French God Complex, as many people have said they enjoyed. And if you haven't enjoyed it yet, I'm wondering why. I'm going to be hibernating through summer. Randy Quaalude, you sick, you nasty. You out of your freaking element, Donnie. It's 10:40 p.m. on the West Coast. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Have you watched the Cobra alarm infomercial? Is it the car alarm commercial from the 80s? If so, I've seen that. Can you please not spend to invite Matt Jarbo next time? Heyo. We should have Matt on. We love Matt. He's so fun. Home Alarm. I figured the 2 Hollywood Truthers would have done a podcast together. Damn. Gonna run out of tape. Ladies and gentlemen. There's a little boy named Billy who was reminded of Cherry 7-Up today, thanks to the Gothic King Cobra. I have thoughts of going and picking up a 2-liter of Cherry 7-Up Zero Sugar.
7-Up Zero Sugar.
Telling you, Ben, I think it's a good move.
All right.
Think I need some Cherry 7-Up after the show.
Do your thing. Shit. Well, we're gonna try for a little bit longer, I guess, to meet the goal. If we can't make it, I'll just have to like stream in the morning tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
I've done that. If it goes too late.
What's your favorite House on the Prairie character? I don't think I can name one.
I didn't really watch that show.
Pater says, have you ever had guarana soda? What was the Josta? Was that the guarana soda that was popular when I was a child? Josta was Liddy. Around the same time they had Josta, they had Surge, and they had something prior to all that called OK Soda. It was very short-lived, and I think Seattle was a test market for it because I remember it being big here and then disappearing. I liked OK Soda. Something was wrong with my head.
I never had it.
Yeah, I did. Very short-lived.
You need some Mountain Holler.
Mountain Holla. I was thinking of all the different Mountain Dew flavors there used to be.
I was never like a big
know.
soda drinker, so I don't besides like the conventional flavors.
Yeah.
I guess I tried Code Red once and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I used to drink Code Red when it came out. I was like, "Oh, there's a new Mountain Dew. I'm a new man." Balls is guarana soda. Was Balls soda? I guess it was.
I've had Balls.
Remember enjoying it. I think I've had it like once, and I was like, this ain't my thing. Soda is pop. It must be pop. I used to drink a lot of Minute Maid sodas when I was a kid. We had Minute Maid Orange, Minute Maid Grape.
Yep.
Minute Maid, whatever the red one was. Strawberry? Yeah, strawberry.
Whatever it is.
Big Red was bomb. One soda that I tried late in life that I liked was Cheerwine, because that's regional to like the Southwest.
It's like Rock and Rye.
Yeah, I never had Rock and Rye, but you brought it up. It made me want to try it. That's a Faygo Rock and Rye.
There's no way to prove that you're the real Jim Ass, though. That's the thing. Jim Ass in the chat.
Nobody believes that.
There have been many imposters over the years.
Yeah, we don't believe that. Cheerwine is the OG cherry Coke. Yeah. Orange was your favorite Minute Maid. I would drink a lot of Minute Maid Orange when I was a kid, but I would definitely get that grape on, and strawberry sometimes, but grape was like when I saw grape, I would buy it. It wasn't always around.
Oh, you know what? That is the real Jim Ass. That is actually the real Jim Ass in the chat.
I had a feeling it was because they were quick to call out that there were 10 different Jim Ass t-shirts. I was like, nobody but the real Jim Ass would know that there were 10 Jim Ass t-shirts.
Yeah. It is Jim Ass for real. Whoa.
Hey, Carla, welcome to the membership.
The member club.
6 months. Hi. He's the real Jim Ass. Trust me, Ape Traits would know.
Oh, really?
Guarana. Yeah, Guarana was Josta's when I learned about Guarana. That was like when it came out, they made it seem like it was illegal in some way. Guarana. It's Guarana soda.
Did they used to put that in energy drinks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check out the Shanny files.
We didn't need all this.
This is her. They're really mad at G-Man.
Pretty girl.
Again? Last time I watched Rev and Shanny, we heard audio of Rev wiping her ass, and she was kneeled down on the floor, ass up in the air, getting cleaned out. And mid-cleaning, she said, "Yeah, you're the one that's got to eat it. If it's clean to you, it's clean." I was like, I wanted to vomit and die.
Yeah.
Shanny's back. Tell a friend.
The voice of an angel.
Shanny's back. Shanny's back. Shanny's back. Shanny's back. Shanny's back. Shanny's back. Shanny's back.
She can hit some very low notes.
She's a creature of a monster. Nobody wants to wipe Shanny no more except Rev, and he might lick her.
What did you just say? What was that last word?
He might lick her.
Hi, guys. So, okay.
The voice of a biblically accurate angel.
I'm ordered by the Lord to preach the word of God to a person called Gary Moore. He gives me the authority to do so. This man is slandering me terribly.
This man is slandering me.
God gives her the authority to attack G-Man?
Yes.
And that I stole Jason's inheritance. I did not. Wrong.
Wrong. We spent it like idiots.
Yeah.
Said I took advantage of him. I gave him a house.
It was what it. I'm pretty sure they were trying to like avoid the house from being taken from them, and because of all the debt they had, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And wait a minute, he's saying you took advantage of him?
Yeah.
I didn't understand that one.
Well, but you understood the one where she took advantage of your inheritance? Everything else G-Man said was right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No.
I'm not
No.
a Christian and I need to be exposed. So.
Okay.
They're terrible lies. Terrible, untrue lies.
You gave him a house.
I did.
That's what you did to him.
And a lot of money, too.
Yeah. Lots of property and money.
Why?
Property, money, and a house.
I gave him everything. We gave him everything we had.
Yeah.
It is kind of fucked up that they're not friends anymore because G-Man put up with a lot of their dumb shit. And now he's like slight hero because he turned on them. But he was a fucking cohort for the longest time, dumb shitting around with those dumb shits.
Because I heard he was homeless, and I was like, that's it. Give him the house. We're going to give him the house. He's homeless.
So since Gary doesn't like to use the Bible anymore, I'm just going to read the Bible to him. Okay.
He gave up the Bible?
Because he needs to know this. And then after I read this chapter, I'll go and continue on what I meant to do. All right. Go to chapter 10 of Luke and we'll go straight to verse 2. Okay. Therefore said he unto them,
Oh God!
The harvest
Now it's a Bible study.
truly is great, but the laborers are few. Pray ye therefore the Lord of the harvest, that he would send forth laborers into his harvest. Now, in verse 2, what Jesus is talking about is not many people go out there and preach the word of God. Instead, they'd rather gossip and act terrible and lie and slander people instead of laboring for Jesus.
Why aren't they laboring for Jesus?
3. Go your ways.
People
Behold.
keep calling her Ursula. She's Wursula.
Wursula, yeah. She's worse than Ursula.
I send you forth as lambs among wolves. So we have to preach the word, and everyone around us is wolves taking advantage of us.
Laboring. Yeah, she never pronounces the G at the end of a word.
Us.
Laboring for Jesus.
She's strong. She's a strong woman.
All right, that's what verse 3 means. Verse 4. Carry neither.
Jeff Holiday is very fascinated with Shani and Rev. It's one of his favorites. Seriously, he watches them a lot.
They're a great pair.
Yeah.
They are like, because of them both being so messed up, it's very rare that at least one of them isn't the worst.
And it's Brett Keane. Like, it's a Brett Keane creation. He got them together.
All because of Brett Keane.
Neither purse, nor scrip, nor shoes, and salute no man by the way. So don't look.
All right. One last tip, Train. If you're out there and you want to help us get closer to the goal, please click the link. Click the link.
It's time. Pull your tips out.
Yes. This is a tip train. Tip train. I know there's somebody out there. I know there's some people out there that can start a tip train.
There's gotta be at least one anonymous billionaire willing to give us $1 million tonight.
like you're this rich hottie, you know, thing. Just do your own thing. You know, don't dress to impress people. Just be who you are. Okay. Verse 5. And into whatsoever house ye enter, first say, peace be to this house. So every time you enter into someone else's house, you do a little prayer of peace when you enter someone's house.
Oh, you mean to say that there's plenty of laws in the Bible that most Christians don't follow?
Oh.
You don't say.
You say that Christians are able to pick and choose what they believe in based on whatever the fuck they feel like and then be self-righteous about it, and Christianity is really just a way for you to have something to back up your dumb stupidity because nothing else makes sense in your bullshit-ass world? Oh. Interesting.
Like that.
Yes.
That's a little cat saying so I'm awake.
The cat. So cute. That's so great.
All right. So, verse 6. And if the Son of Peace be there, your peace shall rest upon it. If not, it shall turn to you again. So, Jesus is saying here that you should be acting peacefully among all men.
Among all men. Yeah.
She couldn't even do among.
Okay.
Among all men.
Should not be making war with people who say they are brothers and sisters in Christ.
I wonder at what
Verse
age
7.
her development was skewed where she couldn't pronounce G's at the end of the NG.
And in the same hour,
I don't know if it's like a regional type thing.
remain
Possibly.
eating and drinking such things as they give. For the
I think something
laborer
probably
is worthy
happened to her, and it's why she's so obese and can't enunciate fully.
of
Poor
his
woman.
hirer. Go not
Poor
from
Ursula.
house to house. So you can eat and drink and do your own thing. Just go to house to house and preach the word of God.
I remember for a while there, she was sick or something, and Rev was doing his streams, and she was off camera, and you could hear her go, like every now and then you just hear her go.
But see, now we have the internet, so it's a lot more easier for us to preach the word. You dig?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to house, baby, preaching the word of God. You're just talking crap about me. All right, verse 8. And into whatsoever city ye enter, and they receive you, and eat such things as are set before you. So you enter a city, they receive you, eat what they give you, basically. Don't be rude.
Do your thing.
Okay, a lot of countries find that rude when you're like, no, I don't want anything.
Yeah, it's that expression, do as the Romans when you're in Rome.
Yes.
It's like Paul said taught that too.
Yeah. It's like that thing when you're in Rome. Do unto others as you would do to
Verse
Rome.
9. And heal the sick that are therein, and say unto them, the kingdom of God is come nigh unto you.
God is doing a new thing. Yeah, he's doing it. God is doing a new thing. Yeah, he's doing it.
Because the kingdom of God is inside you. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
But heal the sick. So I am the type of healer that I have some healing powers.
Some healing
that
powers.
God has
The kingdom
bestowed upon me.
The kingdom of God is inside of you. That explains a lot of these weight issues.
The whole kingdom.
I'm very good with massage therapy.
Oh God.
And knowing different pressure points to relieve pain.
Amazing.
Does she
Amazing.
Does she give like those like erotic massages or something?
Well, I gotta say, as a fat, it's awesome to be a masseuse because your hands are like pillows that just
Pillow hands.
stroke across the body.
Yeah, I have. I'm just gonna testify to that because I had my shoulder in the back here.
Look at him.
Was fucked. Like I woke up. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened.
Fucking primate over here on the couch.
Yeah.
My shoulder blade right in here, and she put her finger. If you guys have that same type of thing, do this. You put these two fingers right on the spot that your ear meets your neck, and you press on that. And I was like, Jesus Christ, you're like Jesus. You just healed me. It's amazing. But yeah, I had to testify. That's true.
I had to testify.
There you go.
Testify.
Also, I am very good and have plenty of work experience healing the mind, doing cognitive therapy with people, and
I didn't know she was
counseling.
a cognitive therapist. This changes everything.
She's a counselor.
Online as well. Damn Rev with the muscles shirt on, letting those eagles sing. Dude, he's fucking hot. Like, this.
He's hot. Look at him. Look at
I am a real American. Wiping Shanny's butt because no one can.
Part right here, like, you could see, like, oh my God, that's so hot. Anyway.
I'm working on it, man.
Anyway, we're talking about the Bible.
Lewis says, why can't she say ing? We've heard her say those letters just in a different order.
Yeah.
And with a little more at the tail end of it.
Working on it.
Sorry.
Thank you, Matt.
Sorry, Lord. Got distracted by my husband.
God bless you guys. Make me feel pretty.
Ah.
Verse 10. But into whatsoever city ye enter, and they receive you not, go your ways out into the streets of the same, and say, verse 11, even the very dust of your city, which cleaveth on us, we do wipe off against you. Notwithstanding, be ye sure of this, that the kingdom of God is come nigh unto you. But, verse 12, but I say unto you that it shall be more tolerable in that day for Sodom than for that city. So,
For Saddam
if you're
Hussein. This is like a really long video. So I think we might end up wrapping it up pretty soon here, and I'll probably just do a stream tomorrow to wrap up the goal a little more, because that's usually sometimes that happens. You
Gotta
know?
wake up and shake coins out of the European kids' pockets.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Wouldn't be the first time, it happens. But
we've been going for what, 4 hours and 45 minutes now?
Yeah. It's been a while.
Nice little stream.
Yeah. So, we're going to wrap it up. Thanks to everyone who helped us get to 83%. We'll do the rest tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. You have a wonderful night, everyone. See ya.
Good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants.